Whoops. You saw nothing? I mean, you practically saw nothing, only heard an oopsie. Okay. Today we're gonna be playing some Snake. Hisho. I just got off Siege. Had like 3 very tilting kind of games. Not really. So I just wanna chill for a bit. Took a good sip of this tea right here. And we're gonna... let me make sure I know the settings. We're gonna start from NG+0. We're gonna play endlessly, I think. So we're gonna loop. Oh, it's called looping, not endless. Wait, let me change the title. Endless loop. There we go. Did I change category by accident or language? I don't think so. Okay, pretty good. Man, I miss this music so much. It's a good tune. Alright. We're just gonna go arena run. NG+0. Let's see if I remember how to play this game. It's been a while. Oh yeah, it's a mouse only game. Oh my god. Poggies. I can rest my wrist. Wait, how come I only have 1 unit? I thought I bought 2. Are they the same units? I wasn't paying attention. Alright, it's fine. It is fine. Big forehead. Hey, what's up, Meepo? Hello. So, about this friends list situation you got going on in Tails Runner. Like, can we find a time to do some testing? Like, maybe I can join your game if you appear online, because you clearly did to, you clearly appeared online to Aito, so... or Aito, actually. So maybe we're actually fine. But yeah, we're gonna have to go mercenary route in this game if you want any form of success in Endless, because the only unit that scales is a mercenary. So might as well pick up an early miner. I hope you're having a good day, man. My day's been pretty okay, all things considered. I recently finished binging Vanitas no Kate, and I kind of want to talk about it. Hey, what's up? Miam. Yes, Meeps is here. Hi, Pink Person. Pink Person is here too, alright? I recently watched, as I said, the Karte show. Dude, I don't think Swordsman is gonna work, man. I don't think Swordsman is gonna work. Blue person here. Hey, what's up, Huxto? So the Siege ranked end poorly. We lost 3 games in a row, and to be honest, I did about as much as my teammates on the first game. On the second game, I just died to like the dumbest shit ever, and then I didn't want to ruin the morale of the team, so I didn't say anything. And then on the third game, my friend, so you know, Momo, died to the dumbest shit ever, and he started molding, so I started like going like, okay, maybe I'll stop. He was molding so hard too. Holy shit. Okay, what do we want here? Man, I'm kind of rusty with this game. I do not remember what we want. I guess intimidation is always good. We do have one free reroll. Yeah, Momo. I mean, I'm watching Pacific Rim on that movie channel. Oh, I saw a bunch of people saying some really funny shit in chat. I wasn't really watching the movie, I was more watching the chat. Oh god. Dying to saliva. So this one muscular dude showed up like half naked, and then the girl was looking at him, and everyone in chat went, fucking thirst bait. He's the worst. Don't actually, you know, they were being so negative about some hot dude because it's a thirst bait. They were just spamming that shit. It was funny as fuck. And yeah, I didn't know what the movie was about. Was it Pacific Rim? Okay, go lurk. Enjoy your lurks. Damage over time. I do want to enable it, but I think here we took intimidation just to kind of, you know, we'll see. I forgot what kind of final build we want actually. Probably, yeah, just go balls deep in mercenary route. We're gonna get a bit of extra Texas this round. Tex? No. No, Texas is what you get. Sorry, what you give away. It's interest. Oh yeah, so we need to spec in some form of silencer. Or actually, I'm down to try a slower build that involves what are those called? Swarmers? Yes. I'm down to try a build of swarmers too. For now, I don't think Arcanist is gonna stay on the team, but we're just gonna keep going. We only have 7 slots anyways. But yeah. Don't uninstall Siege, okay, Momo? Please do not uninstall it, you'll regret it. Okay. All I gotta say is that game is shit. Yeah, I mean, I got no kills. I was just busy feeling like shit, I guess, after the canal game. I mean, I did, like, on the final round, I did just die to a what's his face? A sledge that didn't drone at all. He just ran up. He fucking cracked the front door, the lobby door, and then just ran up, and I died. So, you know, it happens. Bro, okay, elite, we might want to spend some time re-rolling here. I honestly, chaining could insta-kill things, but we don't want to insta-kill anything. I'm gonna get a level 2 archer just cause. But we don't really actually want to insta-kill anything. We want to take the round slow, otherwise there's no... Like, we cannot go far with this squad. So... They just know where we are without droning. Yeah, they're just fucking apes. That's what it is. Actual monkeys just running around the field. Oh my god. It's been a month already? Yo, Bakatengwa, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. Extremely generous of you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What do we do here? The thing is, okay, we're gonna get... In order to win, like, go far with this game, we need mercenaries. We also need a silencer. And we kind of have to build around those. And we need like swarmers. So I forgot what the hell is that, like, that unit called, but yes. Create an area that deals 30 DPS for 2 seconds. That's not good enough. Depending on mages, again, this could work, but it will insta-kill so many waves in the future that it's gonna just ultimately kill us by, like, with all the blue units. And we have to survive the blue units. So I don't think we actually want anything here. But I don't think I should re-roll either, so let's get ultimatum for now, and then we can sell it later. Okay. I think we just go again. But yeah, no good mercenaries showing up is a bit of a bummer. That being said, I haven't really been re-rolling, so... I feel like in the past, like the regular units would actually block bullets from the blue units, but I could be wrong. So... it is what it is. Hey, what's up, Hin Hin? Hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm still, honestly, my head isn't really in the game right now because I'm still thinking about what happened when I was playing Siege earlier on. That was rough. Okay, merchant is here. I will take Vagrant for now. We're looking to sell... I don't know, man. Probably we're just gonna rock it until we get enough money. I'm gonna rock this team until we get enough money. You're thinking about your critters? Oh yeah. Critters. I kept saying swarmers, but they're actually called critters. It's hard to get a critter squad to get going because it requires so many different units to enable it. But one of them is gonna be a Beastmaster. I believe that's the name. So yeah, we're gonna have to think about how to enable the rogues and their chaining. We'll see. Yeah, what's your high score again? I just want to get a new PB, man. I want to try and make it to level 100. That's the goal of the stream. If it doesn't happen, then, you know, so be it. But we were very close. That's a builder, not a swarmer. Yikes. We go again. We're just gonna run wild with the amount of money we have. We're gonna snowball it a bit if it can be helped. Oh, let's not throw though. That Arcanist was clutch. That Arcanist shot at the end there was very clutch because I didn't want to deal with the turret. And they just killed the turret in time, so that's nice. 200-ish? Okay. Naruhodo. It's been months? Yeah, understandably so. Have you been grinding Vampire Survivors then? Did you reach 15? Not Vampire Survivors, fuck me. 20 minutes till dawn. It's the same game, kind of, except one is way better than the other. But you get the idea. Let's not throw. There we go. Okay, what do we want? I guess we take this for now. I mean, this is also pretty aight. Not that it's gonna be a long-term thing. Might as well, I guess. We go all in to guarantee some early wins. Thief is here. We have to get Thief. So, unfortunately, I think we have to say goodbye to the Sork. And we have to get a silencer somehow, so let's start rolling. Okay, sure. Okay, silencer is here. Oh my god, what did I have to... I guess I have to sell you then. Yeah. Unfortunate. It do be like that sometimes. So we need another psychic. Psychino is good, but I don't think we can fit it. I'm gonna have to like try to survive with this, I think. We can help by doing this. You've been playing Excel. It's got meh graphics but really good in-depth mods and community support. Excel. I swear I've checked out the game before, man. Because I've heard of it before. I just don't really remember it that well. Do we have no units on the squad that actually does any attack? Why are we killing so slow? What's going on? Silencer is doing like God's work right now. Just saying. But yeah, hopefully we can... I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult to survive past 50. But we'll see how things goes. There's no gold dropping. We need more gold. We need more gold. Jester would be great, honestly. I'm gonna have to get rid of something though. I'm not sure what it is. I think miner is really good. Can I just lock this or something? Oh my god, wait, Beastmaster is here? Chotto mate. I want both these units, man. I just don't have room for you. Fairy. I think we gotta enable Jester. We can get Psychic again. It's a tier 2, I gotta remember. It's not actually not that necessary right now. Man, I don't know. This is kinda like... I guess it's good we keep Ultimatum, but we don't really need explosive arrows anymore because there's only one ranger. Hey, what's up, King Otai? How's it going? I saw that you were playing some Chinese Among Us with the boys. I hope you had fun. I don't know what to do right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna lock the shop. Fuck this. It's grid based. Wait, really wait, what? Grid based are really heavy on the number go up meme? Is that like typo times 1,000? Been a big part of MS Office for a decade. I know what okay, Jesus Christ. I know what Excel is. I don't know a game called Excel, alright? That's all I'm trying to say. It's Animal's version. Bro, that game looks kind of fun. But I'm also a little scared to try. Because, I don't think I can communicate well or be a good liar. Especially not in Cantonese. My god. Because I've played Among Us before and I'd like to, like, claim that I'm a decent Among Us player. That was before the latest Among Us map, okay? But I play, you know, the game in English with like a bunch of other English speakers. It's much easier for me to lie. For whatever reason. And I'm a pretty good liar. So, I've won a couple, like clutch. Maybe not a couple, like maybe one or two, who knows? Imposter games. Okay, this, I don't know what to do, man. Like, I cannot get rid of any of these. I just need to make room for Jester and Beastmaster. I really want to keep our Psyche Nook. I guess we have to get rid of Psychic now in order for the Jester to get in? This is not getting us anywhere. Yeah, okay, I'm convinced. We rolled this for a bit. We unlock the shop. And maybe this is a good time for us to roll for duplicate units. Man, there's a chance that the dual gunner won't stay on the squad. Because we're gonna replace him with... Fuck, man, why didn't I think of that? I need the Beastmaster to come back. I need the Beastmaster to come back. Shit. Oh my god, never mind. This is fine. This is still okay. I'm alright with this. I need to get some level ups. Yep, okay. Hey, what's up, Down Bad? Invite you next time? Now, actually, Angel Cat invited me. But I was, I couldn't play that early. And I also promised my friend, like, I couldn't stream or be part of someone else's stream that early because my family's watching TV. Oh god, please silence him, thank you. But also on top of that, I promised to play with a friend, so I couldn't join you guys. Did she manage to get actually like 16 people? This is hectic, by the way. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Copium? Copium? Ooh. We're good, we're good, we're good. We good, we good, we good, we good, we Gucci. Yeah, Down Bad, how's it going? Are you taking a break from... Oh my god, I'm throwing. Are you taking a break from Apex now? Or have you been playing it? Streamers too sus to be good good Among Us player. Always vents and rants too, that's true. I'm sussy as fuck. This is good, but man, I don't know. Fine, we'll take Whispers of Doom for now because we have a lot of cursing and like cursing units. So right now we only want duplicate units. We literally skip through everything else if it's not a duplicate. Okay. Hey, Sir Destroyer, you finally get the fabled SNKRX. Yes. This is the fabled SNKRX gameplay. It's a completely mouse-controlled game. I'm gonna have to move my avatar a bit, but I'm not playing the regular game modes right now. I'm doing a challenge run where I start from the very first difficulty, and then I try to go all the way up instead of starting at a certain difficulty and grinding it out. Because you can, after finishing a easier difficulty run, try to go up one difficulty, and then after that go up another difficulty. That's a much harder, tougher way to play the game. Like, the difficulty is way higher because I don't know, enemies spawn with way more HP. Like, the scaling is slightly different from regular game modes. So yeah, but this is gonna be predominantly the gameplay. I'm gonna, I don't know, talk about it more once we're at the shop. But right now I'm controlling this little snake with my mouse. And every single unit kind of does their own thing. You can see at the bottom there, there's a bar in which they charge up. That's the bar, you know, that's how frequent they're gonna do their attacks or do their action. It doesn't have to be an attack. Yeah, we just roll until we get dupes, I think. We don't need this anymore. Sure. Yes. But yeah, this is the shop. You get a bunch of items here. I know chat is blocking some of it, but there's no good place for chat in this game because if I do this, it's gonna hide the cooldowns. So I'm still gonna just put it over the items. Hey, what's up, me and my lover? Welcome, welcome. Me hug auntie. Alright. You actually bought it the other day, but you have yet to try it. Bro, it's so good. So you get items every time you kind of beat an elite enemy that does a special attack. These items enable certain synergies. And speaking of synergies, every single unit has specific classes. So if you pick up multiple of the same class, you're gonna enable synergies like that. And at the very easiest difficulty, you only get 7 units on your squad. The further it goes on, for every single like harder difficulty level, which there is on top of this 5 other difficulties, so you're gonna get one, just way more units down the line. But here you can see the thief has the rogue class and the mercenary class, so it's enabling both the rogue path, the rogue tree, and the mercenary tree. It's all pretty much like easy to figure out. It's pretty obvious if you just take a look. And every single unit also has a tier. So the tier means at which stage is it going to show up and how good the unit generally is compared to other ones. It's dependent on the shop. So if you play Super Auto Pets, you know, different tier animals, the longer the game goes on, the higher the level the shop is going to be. But this is what the shop looks like and what the drop rates are. It's just going to level up, I don't know, slowly as you do more levels. But you can also spend gold to lower the level. So if you're looking for a very specific unit, you can do that. And then rerolling costs 2 gold. You collect gold by essentially finishing levels. That's the primary way of how you get gold. But we have a shit ton of gold because we have mercenaries enabled, which allows enemies to drop gold, so we can pick it up. We can just scoop it up. Yes, very very cheap game. There you go. Please correct your typos. Yes, this is a Steam game. Yes, PC only. This came out of is it Game Jam? I think it's a Game Jam game. Methinks. So yeah, right now we're trying to enable a lot of things, to be honest, because this we want to, you know, make this a run that's gonna go on for a very long time. Wait, it's on phone too? Wait, it's on mobile? For real? Yum. I did not know that. But yeah, I'm rerolling to get duplicate units in order to level up a unit to 3. It's like the 1-2 combine thing, right? If you play that number game where you slide across the screen to combine numbers, a third of this unit is gonna make a level 2 unit, and then you collect another 3 to make another level 2, and then once you get another level 2, there's 3 2s, so they'll combine to become level 3. And when a unit gets to level 3, you can see here it says level 3 effect. That's how it works. Similar mechanics, yes, very similar mechanics to TFT. This is what I guess this is how people would describe the shop and the leveling up system. I've personally never played TFT, but yes. So right now, since our party number is limited, I'm just gonna roll for duplicate units. Please give me just give me the merchant. Yes, thank you. So by leveling up the unit, not only do you potentially unlock the level 3 effect, you also get it to do more damage and become more tanky. Now, we're pretty much gonna insta-kill a lot of things here. Because of one of our items enabling us to do a lot of damage. But this game gets really difficult. It's really not about how you mechanically manage your snake anymore. It's about how you manage your squad and what you have on your team. So right now we have a bunch of units that like do a lot of beams. Those beams don't actually inherently do damage, but well, some of them do. Like the purple unit actually does damage when he does the beam. But those beams ultimately just curses the enemy. So that upon death, they're gonna release knives, and upon death, they're gonna... I forgot what the other one is. Something like that, right? I have 3 cursors. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, this guy makes it so that all the knives go everywhere once a unit dies. This is the damage dealing one, and also makes them drop money more often, I think. And then this silencer is like to me a must-have for a run that like is supposed to go on forever and ever, because it silences an enemy. So just now you might have seen that there are enemies with special colors, like they're not red in color. These white enemies, they have special attacks. So when the blue unit of our squad does the beam attack, he turns these enemies gray, which means they cannot do their special attack. And in this game, the red units rarely kill you. It's always gonna be the special colored units, the white ones, the orange ones, the yellow ones, the blue ones, or the green ones that kill you. So we want to stop them from using their special attack. Hey, what's up, Saife? Hello. And Vazra is here as well. Yo. Welcome, welcome. Oh god, I was looking at chat. This is a bit dire. There's a bit of a situation we got at hand because we don't have enough damage dealing enemies or units. Yeah, this is gonna be very tough because we do not do enough damage. I think we might lose this run prematurely. I gotta bump into him. So yes, you can also do damage by bumping into an enemy. This is very unfortunate. We're dead. I blame chat on this, honestly. Holy shit, thank you for killing that guy. Yep, we're dead. Because we only have one single unit and he doesn't do any damage. I blame chat, man. I was reading chat. Yeah, you need 2 mercenary type for money to start dropping. We're gonna restart because that was honestly kind of a bad run to begin with. Nah. I say no to Pyromancer this early. I know it's really good. But what did we do? I was reading chat and that's why I drove into a bunch of enemies and like got like one of the most important units killed. I probably should have re-rolled more. I did just die with 100 gold. But it was a very it wasn't a good start to me. Because for one, we did not get like an early merchant. Yeah, I'm okay with this. So the witch is very interesting. You're gonna see a bunch of purple circles. So those circles are what gonna be doing damage. At the early game, we don't really think about too much because we don't have enough money to reroll and decide what we want anyways. So we're just gonna take whatever we can. So it really didn't matter what attack they do. I've played this game so much. I've gotten every single achievement on this game. So it's safe to say that I don't really have to read into what they actually do to get, to know what they do. Streamer lost on purpose to explain early game to people who aren't familiar with this game. Yes, it's a scripted death chat. Hey, what's up, Dixo? Disso, welcome. Yeah, we're chilling right now. Oh god. We're just trying to... I don't know, man. That run had the potential. I kind of wish I got more items related to the swarmers or like critters. So there's a couple units in this game that enables summoning of swords. There's a lot of units that does summoning, but we are looking for one specifically. Let's see what item we get. Is this any good? Cause it is DPS and we kind of need that late game. I'm thinking like 50 levels ahead, by the way. Have you tried Hollow Cure? No, I've seen some of it though. I've seen like, not even some of it. I've seen some PNGs of it. I've seen screenshots and like thumbnails and like, predominantly on YouTube. So I haven't really checked it out, but I saw in what little I saw that it looks to be a Vampire Survivors clone that you enable synergies by picking up Hololive related items. Something like that. So yeah. So you get Hololive member related items if they somehow belong to the same group. They synergize. You saw Pekora play some. It's FS but less ugly. Okay, if it's VS, not FS, VS and less ugly, I might just check it out. But I've said this last time you guys brought up the game. I'm not really like, I'm not a diehard fan enough to want to play that game unless it's good. You know, I have to guarantee that it's good first. I think this might be a reroll. Okay, if we're gonna go Beastmaster Rogue route, we might as well get projectile damage. It's not that good though, because it only goes to 50%. Gravity field might be what we need late game as well. I don't wanna. But Echo Barrage, where were you when I needed you? Like some couple runs ago. I think we take Ballista here. These are all kind of bad. Like, I won't even bother taking another one. That's how bad it is. It's weird because Holocure is both harder and easier at the same time than Vampire Survivors. Well, I hope it, like, the difficulty comes from whether you want to use your brain cell. Because if the difficulty comes from how good you are at schmoving, I'm gonna be dead. But visually it does look pretty good. It's like pixelated, right? It's pixel art. See, kind of. Bro, give me units that are actually beneficial to me in the long term, please. I'm not asking for much. Oh god. So, I think instead of getting like 2 mercenaries that practically do no damage, we might just go for 2 mercenaries on the squad at this stage. And then try to fit 4 once we get an additional unit slot. Some of the attack patterns looked more interesting knowing to play than Vampire Survivors. I see. Is it like bullet hellish? Is it like, oh, the game has blessed us with a gambler, we're gonna win? I think we need to get a level up, but I fucking hate all of these. Like, I hate it. I actually hate it. Something can be said about getting a scout instead. Okay. Okay. We got 2 level ups. I think we can go. It's not 20 minutes till dawn. It's proper Vampire Survivors. So there's nothing you can control besides moving. So all you can do is dodge. Is that what you meant? Okay, now we just need a silencer. Now we just need a silencer for this to pop. I mean, I don't know, man. If it's just a game about schmoving, I might not get it. This might be good if we take like a fairy or something crazy. I just don't know how good the enchanters are against like the later stages, because I feel like we're gonna like units are gonna die, and if it's a damage dealer, it's gonna hurt so bad if you have any enchanters. But something can be said about getting a fairy, so I'm not really sure. Now this seems incredible. Insurance. Early game. Is free, get it? It's like 8 directions for the attacks. Wait. Oh, the game is free, so I should get it. Okay, makes sense. Okay. Thief is an attacking unit. Kind of. So, get out of here, swordsman. I'll try to get a level 2 scout just to get by. What's the yellow square that pops up every now and then? Yellow square. Yellow square that pops up every now and then was the attack that our swordsman was doing. It's an AoE. But I just sold the unit, so you should not see the yellow squares anymore. These ones, like these little nuggets, are gold. But yes. So a lot of the attacks are color-coded, unless you run a lot of units of the same color, which would just mean, you know, they usually tend to synergize if they're of the same color, so their attacks are gonna be similar as well. Okay. Yes! 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 Goodbye, Vagrant. Hello. Is it Usur? I forgot the damn name again. We also want Jester, so we're going all out on enabling synergies. So our squad is gonna have very similar color for quite some time, I guess. You know what? Give it to me. Usurer. Yes, sorry. Usurer? Usurer? That dude is gonna be like the... Like, if we want to see any form of success, you're gonna feel its power very soon. There it is. You love to see that. We're gonna start insta-killing. This time we actually have less units on our squad that does like 0 damage, so... Right now what we are looking for is a silencer. Not that I don't think we need a silencer to win early on, but it would be amazing. I'm not sure what I would sell for it either. So we're gonna have to see. I don't think I need you. I think I only need... Man, I think I only need the Beastmaster. But the Corruptor is tier 4? I don't think it's actually that good. Unless it's level 3, of course. If a unit gets to level 3, it's like good. Guaranteed. I don't think we need you. I do want Swarmers. I was right about them being called Swarmers. I do want Swarmers. But I don't think I need you right now. Next time, like, next up, we want to see a silencer and we're gonna sell the scout for it, maybe. Even though we are just gonna wreck enemies. The scout is DPS though. I don't know anymore. As long as we make it past like all the blue motherfuckers, the blue special units are the ones that deal like projectile damage upon death. Like they do a bit of a... What is that called in 20 minutes till dawn? I don't remember. Fanfire? Yeah, they do a bit of fanfire on death. So, yes, meat shield. Yes. I'm not even gonna consider everything else. Meat shield is what we need to survive later levels with a bunch of blue motherfuckers. For now, we want to roll. For dupes, do I even need merchant? I guess we do. For now, why not just go all in a bit on our gold? Okay, I guess we're gonna try and go for a level 3 merchant. Silencer showed up. Can I survive without a scout? The answer is I don't know, because everything else is level 1. Fuck it. I think we're gonna try and spend all our money here to get any leveling ups. Just any one of them, thank you. I'd love to see that. Infestor is what we need. Holy shit, but I don't have room. Unless I sell the witch right now. But it's enabling sorcerer. No, we have two sorcerers. So witch, goodbye. Welcome to the team, investor. And yes, that's his name. Okay. Okay, give me another level up. Fuck me. We're going balls deep. Okay, I regret going balls deep. Scout is good DPS early on. Yes. It is like a great tier 1. But I'm thinking long term, alright? I'm not saying you're not thinking long term. I just think that the earlier I'm able to get rid of it, the less it's gonna hurt me mentally. Okay? So we're gonna have really slow runs for a bit. We should survive. But we're just gonna be slow. Sus. My pizza has arrived. Okay, don't re-chat. Don't re-chat. Do not engage in chatting. Not right now, okay. There we go. You pop back after dinner? Yo, thank you. Thanks for the good lucks. I'll take every bit of luck I can. Thank you, thank you. Happy pizza. Yeah, this is... It's gonna be one of those, like... You either kill things... I mean, I chose like a slower run just so I don't insta-kill every single blue motherfucker so that I can't dodge them. So this is... Yeah. You're already seeing the power of the body blockers. These swarmers... They're gonna body block so well against the blue dudes. Now the question becomes whether I want to invest more items into making them stronger. Because there's one item specifically that gives them more HP, gives the swarmers a bit more HP, make them tankier. Alright. Streamer doesn't read chat? What? What did I miss? What did I miss? I'm reading it, okay? I just couldn't read it at the moment. Cut me some slack, man. Okay, I need some level ups. Oh, my screen just went black. Shit. Shit. No, you have to stay. Y'all have to stay. You have to stay, man. Mercenary, we still need you. Like merchant, we still need you. I'm just worried that we will die. I'm just really worried that we will die here. Bruh. Okay, level 2 silencer might be good enough. Hey, what's up, Lepus? Yo, you're awake at this time? Holy shit. I was wondering if you wanted to play some Stardew earlier on. But... Oh god, this is really bad. We're very slow at killing. I mean, the curses is doing fine. We need to apply Doom to our curse or something. We need something to make our cursing stronger. So hopefully this next item is gonna enable that. Holy shit. I'm dying. Oh, the boss died though. So, we're good. We're actually good. Hello, hello. Hi, potato person. Yes. It is indeed potato person. Max curse target. I don't think it's necessary right now. I don't think I should be rolling that much though. This could be like insanely good. I don't know. I guess we take this because it is immediately useful. I really want assassin, but I don't think we can fit it. I don't think we can fit it. You miss nothing? It's funny because it's not true. Okay. I am a very terrible chat reader. I'll give it to you. I'm pretty bad at doing that. So... Oh god, stay away from me. Stay away from me! You see the power of the body blockers? Oh my god. Look at the amount of curses we're like actually putting out there. We can curse the entire group. I know this is like incredibly slow and boring to watch, but trust me, this team has got a future, okay? Unlike those insta-killing squads that I've had so many fucking times, this team has future. I'm telling you. We just gotta wait for them to get to level 3 and whatnot. This team has longevity? Oh god. Maybe not, but it's irrelevant. Okay. We Gucci. I gotta farm up that money back. That's the issue. For now, we're gonna try and guarantee some additional damage. I like when the pretty colors happen. I like the when every single unit on the screen gets beamed and silenced. Me too. Me too. Hashtag. So do I. Just look at the pretty colors happening. There's a lot of pretty colors happening right now. Love to see it. Oh yeah, since I think Lapis might still be here. Us playing Stardew Valley has gotten me to go back to all these like survival games. Like earlier today, me and Baiko were playing. Oh god, I might die here. This might actually be the end of the run. I'm scared. Reasonably so. There's gonna be like if we don't kill waves fast enough, they're gonna spawn additional waves. So yeah, we were playing a game that's recently released, I believe. Oh, yep, this is gonna be the death of me. We can survive this. Maybe. I think we can, yes. Holy shit, that was way too close. That is definitely way too close. Give me some level up, please. I'm spending way too much money early on. I don't know if this is a good play or not. Look at the amount of witches we're getting. Okay, that leveling to level 2 gives me confidence. I really want a gambler. But if it doesn't show up, it's fine. Okay, I'm happy with this. Pro moves. The game is called Keplerth. It's a play on words with Kepler, the like a planet in a distant universe, whatever, and then yeah, it's a very goofy game with rimworld graphics, and it plays like a less punishing Don't Starve Together. It has multiplayer built in, and it's relatively cheap, probably because it's on sale as well. Yeah, Kepler. Do you know that game? Yum. Do you know it? Or did you just see me play it on Steam and was like, yeah, I know I know the name. Never heard of it? Yeah, I don't know where Baiko came to like discover the game. It was probably just on Steam front page at some point. Seen some of it, it's not for me. Bro, it's so fucking goofy. Like, it's the same reason why what's that game called? The ghost hunting game. It's the same reason why it's endearing. Like, it's got no good animation. It's just goofy, man. But it's also kind of fun and occasionally difficult, but it's casual enough for anyone to enjoy. If you're playing with friends, it's just a chill game. Like, it has no, like, the game doesn't force you to progress. Unlike Stardew Valley, it doesn't set a timer for you. And unlike Don't Starve, no pressure at all. Hive might be what we want. Magnetism is so good. I think we took Hive so that we get more of these little buggers on screen. Give me a level up, man. Holy shit. I might go again. Should I get it? I don't know. You have to check it out for yourself. I also don't know how many players can holy shit. The beams of rainbow. I don't know how many players can oh god, we didn't silence this. The lobby can hold. So, because I wasn't the host, I didn't really figure out how the game really works. But we were playing with 3 people. It was me, Baiko, and Splut. I don't know if you remember who Splut is. You might remember him by the name Totodao. Man, I need to silence these blue bitches. They're so annoying, the blue enemies. They're the worst you can think of. Oh, that's a bit of gold. No. It looks fun and it's kind of silly. Apparently, so I watched a YouTube video. It wasn't really a guide. It was like a tips and tricks, and I saw it until it's about, like, the guy's at about our stage of progression. He said he beat the game in like 40 hours. So, it's very chill. Okay, leveling up that gambler I think is enough, like, it made me confident enough to go again, but we might dig deeper here. Yes, give me another thief. Just give me level 3, thank you, okay. Yes. But yeah, it's not, yeah, the graphics is, like, left to be desired. It is apparently a indie game developed by 4 people in total. So it is what it is. But I had fun. And most importantly, like, Baiko is never the type of person, at least to me, to like ask if we want to try out a new game. Because I've always asked him whether he wants to try out a new game. But the fact that he did it, like, I trust the man. When he says like, yo, let's check out this game because I think it's gonna be fun, I kind of knew it was gonna be fun, you know? I trust the man. I don't think it's for everyone though, so fuck it. I don't think we have to go too deep in this. We're just gonna level up some of my items a bit. So yes, items in this game can also be leveled up. Okay, this wave should be easy to counter because of our critters. Oh, that kind of sucks. Never mind, the guy's dead. Holy fuck. That was way faster than I had anticipated. We hate all these, I think. No. Enemies being slower, I think, might be the play here. Consider how fast they get, the rounds get in the future. I really like magnetism, but I want to try temporal chains if it's just, like, even if it's just for a bit. Because I don't take it enough to know whether it's good or not. Okay. I think we go. Yeah, I wasn't expecting Lapis to be up this late. But I think I say this a lot for people from my time zone. When I, of all people, should not be judging. Alright, let's see. Kill them faster, let's go. Okay, yellow motherfuckers kinda scary. You gotta stay away. Let the critters deal with them. So what the yellow enemies do is they control other enemies and they fling them at you. Allegedly that's what you do, but all you see is like a bunch of movement on screen and you had no idea what the hell just happened and it might just wipe your squad. So you gotta be careful. That's my time zone. Hey, what's up? Is it an L or an I? I always have to think about these things. Calips, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's GMT +8. I am from Hong Kong. I want to see the effect of this. Nothing? Thank you. Okay, I just needed something. Anything will do. Hello! So yeah, right now it's 2:25 AM. Those units being silenced is not good. Okay, we're good. So the yellow unit on its own is really slow, but it makes other units super fast. I am seeing the effect of temporal chains and I'm kind of liking it because it's a direct counter to these green units. So what green units do is they make the entire group much faster. It gives them like a free boost, almost. So, crazy shit. But I think temporal chains, if our direct counter to the blue units is the critters, our counter to the turrets, like the white and the orange units is a silencer, then temporal chains is gonna counter the only other unit that is hard to deal with, which is the green units. So we might actually have something to go off here. We shall see. It's time that we level everything up, I guess, as much as possible. Level 2 Thief is incredible. Are you kidding me, game? Are you kidding me, game? Oh my god. That was the most expensive gambler I've ever had to pay for. Jesus. There's just no duplicate units. Or who knows how many rolls. And because of sunk cost fallacy, I just kept going because I'm an idiot. Now, as much as I would love long-term prospect, this run is still incredibly scary because of how low damage I do and how poorly I am killing, like doing the killing part of this run. Well, it's not me, it's the game and the units, but it, like, I don't think we should make the little critters explode, because that's gonna, like, I want them to stay on screen for as long as possible, right? So I'm not sure. Holy shit! Oh my god! Yo, Angel Cat, how is your Chinese Among Us games? Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. 早晨啊各位. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Goose Goose Duck. I always forget what the name is called. The game is called. Yes, welcome to Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you, thank you. It's so funny. Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't able to attend. Thank you for the invite though. I wasn't expecting an invite, but thank you nonetheless. Me sleep good night, kids. I'm pretty sure you're the only kid in this chat, but good night to you, me and my lover. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Can we play together next time? Depending on the time, because I have a bit of a situation. Namely, my PC's in the living room. So, for one, I don't think I can play anything with voice chat without everyone in the call listening to my computer. Not my computer, shit, my TV. So it's probably gonna be some dumb TVB shit. I don't know, what is airing on TVB now? I have no idea, but yeah. But I didn't decline because of that. I promised a friend that I will do some gaming with him, so I wasn't able to join you guys. Yeah. Joe-san. I know it's late. I know. Yo, Pepega Dreams. Thank you so much for the follow. Love that name. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're gonna go... Let's see. What do I want to tick here? This is a roguelike that is extremely cheap. You can pick it up on Steam. It's one of those games that have the shop system of auto chess, I think. Of Teamfight Tactics is the actual name of the game. And it's an auto battler, so you don't have to control any of your units except for the dodging. You have to control the snake so that it dodges appropriately. But yes, welcome to this, like, welcome Raiders in general, and also Jack Talks a Lot. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. We want more Grand content. Bro, that Grand content isn't gonna come out until, I don't know, at least 6 hours later. So, okay, what the hell do I do here? I don't think I care about any of these. Let's do a quick reroll. Okay, Lucky Strike is Pog Champ. It's the definition of Pog Champ, but I'm also thinking of Doom. Miam, help me. Tasukete. Which one do I choose? Lucky Strike or Whispers of Doom? Definitely not like. Sorry, I meant... Wait, it's Road Light? Bro, I keep messing up the like and the lights, man. That reminds me, I still have like 10 games from Steam Festival I want to check out. There's a roguelike in there that was pretty good. Sent you a link to the demo like a week ago. Which one? Oh, wait. I have it installed. Wait, totomate. This is of critical importance. Is it Potion Permit demo? Was that the one? Because I have it installed. I kind of forgot about it. I'll be real with you. I forgot about it. But now it's resurfaced. And I'm down to stream it. Luck for monies? Okay. If you say so. You are the ultimate backseater of this game, and I appreciate it. Oh, it's Dead Zone. Okay, I've never... I do not remember it. I don't want to say I've never seen it, because there's a chance that I might have. Okay, level 3 silencer I think is good enough for me to be like, yeah, let's go. Let's do it. But yeah, I've had many hours in this game. I've done all the achievements. I gotta flex, man. You gotta let me flex sometimes. I don't get to flex a lot when it comes to gaming. But I do have every single achievement done on this game. So I'm pretty much picking somewhat instantly without really putting too much thought into it. But yes, so you're likely gonna see me stay on the level screen more so than in the shop, when you really should be doing the opposite. Is it dead zoned? Oh. Alright. Okay, I might check it out. Copium? Heavy copium energy? Will I check it out? Will I not? I have no idea. So yeah, primarily we're just gonna be picking up as much gold as possible without throwing the run by standing on one of the red crosses. Please, why aren't you silencing? Thank you. Holy shit. But yeah, Raiders, if you're still there, I hope you guys had a wonderful... I saw you guys were playing some Apex and I was like, oh, maybe, you know, there's a chance. I can see some... I can learn a few things. But I hope the stream was fun. Holy shit. I'm gonna die. Sayonara. Never mind. No! They spawned a new wave because I didn't kill the previous one fast enough. This is very unfortunate. Never mind, we're good. Why was I even panicking? I don't know. Okay. We wanna start rolling, I guess. Give me another level 3. Yes. 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 You love to see it. Okay, I'll stop at 100-ish. A decent rogue-like with good ambience, a bit easy, but the demo was fun and free. Okay. The only reason why I'm checking out games, I feel like nowadays, is because of Niam. That man had single-handedly opened my eyes. I have a dead unit. Okay. No throws. Please. Have mercy, game. I'm glad I kept the silencer like up at the as the second unit of the squad, because without him, I would be devastated. Okay, we're good. We're good. No, we're not. Curse, please. Like, is there a mod that increases the range of the curse? Because that's what I need right now. I'm sure there isn't. I've played enough of this to know there isn't. But hypothetically speaking... Okay. Enemies go boom. Okay. We got this. No pressure. Run away. But yeah, it's more or less just me doing a bunch of this. This is incredibly scary. We still have 4 waves to go and we're down 2 units. Health is also half for every single unit. Curse, please. Okay. I need the curses to pop more often. I don't think there's a mod for that. And honestly, it's my bad for a lot of these situations. No way he snipes me like that. Okay, I'm actually dead. I'm actually dead. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm very dead over here. Why did this run not work though? Maybe I should have taken Doom? Yeah, there's just I'm so screwed. Okay, GG's. GG's. That's a GG. That's a GG. Why am I not winning? Oh my god. Maybe I built the team like way too long term. Good effort. I guess Smelted by God himself for running with scissors. Hey, what's up, Spatula Lammy? I don't know what that means. Death by Greed, my streamer. That's true. I do die to greed a lot. Across all kinds of games. Here we go again. I know we need to get the what's it called? We need to get Silencer, and we also need to get bro, what's the face? Gamblers and stuff early? Maybe we don't take Beastmaster? This doesn't feel like NG plus 0. I still believe that NG plus 1 is much easier than NG plus 0. Plus 0. But this feels way harder. The fuck? Maybe I'm just rusty? There's no way, right? Yeah, you can move in this game with the mouse. I'm literally just controlling it with the mouse. Otherwise, I would prefer not to show my mouse on screen that much. But yeah, this is a mouse or keyboard game. Which makes it like much easier, like for one, because you're using your mouse. Do I go AoE then? Nah, I need critters. There's no AoE unit that enables critters. This all kind of suck. Hey, what's up, Bo? I'm like not feeling too good here. I can't even beat the first 25 levels. Like, am I okay? Am I like still a sane person? There's no way I don't beat level 25, man. I'm throwing. There's a Critters Explode item. That's kind of AoE. Yeah, but I don't want that. They explode, like it explodes when the critters get to them, right? Or when they die. Like, what's the difference anyways? Even if I if I take Meat Shield and then I take like the more, what is that item called? The one that gives the critters more HP. Like, doesn't that cancel out the effect of AoE? Like, they just don't work together, right? I agree that critters as meat shield is way better. Yeah. So, bro, this all suck again. Like, what? Help? I can't even make it to level 25. How am I gonna make it to level 100? This is actually impossible. Why is this difficulty so difficult? Like, it's not supposed to be. You're supposed to win every single run you ran in... I don't know, maybe I'd just be a basic bitch and just go with DPS and then swap every single unit out. It's too early to mult. I can always just switch games, man. I just don't understand why I'm not winning. don't even like you, merchant. Too long term. Bruh. Again, not getting an early mercenary that is actually good is a bit of a pain peckle. Have you ever tried getting good? Oh boy. Also, shit RNG been re-rolling a lot. That's true. That's also true. I was doing a lot of that. This might be necessary if you like. This might be really good if you run a warrior build. So if we go scout, if we full send a assassin squad, what is your class called? Rogue. If we full send rogue right now, since we got 2 on the squad, we can get Beastmaster. And I guess that's about it. Is the advice pros always give me at any game? I feel ya. Like, okay, I don't mean to actually buy you. But you gotta give me something. Yes, that's something. Reroll once more? Okay. Thief 2? Yeah, Thief is also Rogue. So yeah, we're gonna just full send Rogue. I'm gonna like guarantee the W right now. By full sending Rogue while running a silencer. That's how we're gonna do it. Wait, where did the music go by the way? Is there music? Oh, it's just kind of quiet. Okay. It's just kind of quiet right now. I do only have one earphone plugged in to my ear. No, I have earphones plugged into the PC. I only have one in my ear though. At least we're picking up a bit of gold now. Man, like that second run would have worked if I had survived, but music in demolding mode right now. I can't even hear it. Maybe my hearing has gone way worse. I wouldn't be too surprised if my hearing has just gone way worse. Okay, we go scout. We get assassin. For now. Okay, Arcanist can go. No worries. Now we need to level up something. No, not a merchant. Not on my watch. Man, I can actually sell the merchant now. For dual gunner for DPS. Why not? Roll once more. Yes, a level 2 scout is looking fine. Come on. Just get me a level 25 win. It's the easiest thing you could possibly do in this game. So like, don't molt yet, I guess. Until you're past that point. Now we melt waves. Hopefully. This is still kind of slow without like any item enabling most of this. The rogue stuff should be chaining though. I'm not seeing the chaining, so I'm a little concerned. Doesn't rogue knives always chain? I thought that's the case. Is it not the case? Wait, do they not chain? So ultimatum is kind of useless. Give me a level up. Please, game. Thank you. I thought rogue bullets would chain. Like, they have chaining as like the secondary effect. So I was wrong. They actually built on crit. Oh god. It's a percentage based on how many rogues you have. Level 3 has always chained. Yeah, one level 3 has always chained, probably. You're not wrong, but which one is it? Was it the thief? I actually am not sure. I am not confident. Shit. Whee! Run away! Okay, I'm fine. We're Gucci. Look at this! Look at me, like, masterfully driving through, like, threading the needle right there. We got Stunning Strike. Explosive Arrow. I don't know if this guarantees a kill on that enemy. I mean, Stunning Strike seems like good enough to take for now. I'm not putting too much thought into the items because we know we're gonna get way more items in the future. I think we can honestly go again. Thief level 3 deals 500 damage and get gold. Wait, really? That's what he does? Yeah, maybe I should be spending some time re-rolling for a specific item. I just don't think it's really that necessary for this difficulty. That might be why I'm dying so much though. Because I took another defensive item by stunning them. Oh god. Yep, okay. Yeah, other than that, there's not much to really commentate on at this point. Like, I've done a fair share of ranting. Pretty much. Give it to me. Okay. Hey, what's up, Hawkstall? Are you back home? Are you home now? What dinner did you have? What birthday dinner did you have? Silencer not doing your job in time. Like, come on. Oh, you've been back home for ages? I had no idea. Some pizza? What's with you guys and pizza, man? It's one of the worst foods. Like, as a meal. Having pizza is like I don't think it's just me either. Oh, he's just charged up waiting for me to waiting to dash at me, I guess. But like, it's like the final option we consider. Under any other normal circumstances, we wouldn't think of pizza as like a meal choice. It's birthday food? What? Oh yeah, Lapis, asking the most important question right now. Does it have pineapple on it? Your garbage take on pizza is just something else to behold. No, you could just ask any person in Hong Kong, I guess. I don't mean to like be a representative, but I swear to God, if there's better food, we would just choose better food. It was just margarita. I don't know enough about pineapples being on pizza to actually dislike it, I'll be honest. Thanks for the silencing. That's actually a god silencer. Holy shit, that's a clean wave. Okay, we kind of want none of this. Critters? We want this eventually, but we also want something that immediately helps us. Yes. Yes? Is it a little early for it? I have no idea. But I say yes to that. Bro, you gotta give me... What is this cursed luck, man? The worst take on the world would be pizza bad but pineapple pizza good. So you guys don't like having pineapple on pizza? Can I guess like some yays or nays? Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay? I would love to do a poll on this actually. Why is it so controversial? Like what part of this? Like what part of that pizza made it controversial, you know? Was it the fact that it's a fruit? Was it because of the sweetness? Oh, it's all nays? It's a universal nay in like naysayers in chat? Wow. Why? I've definitely had pizza with pineapple on it. It tastes about as good, like about as irrelevant as pizza in general, so I don't have that strong of an opinion on it. But why? What about Hin Hin? Do you like pineapple on pizza? Bolo on pizza. Banana pizza, yay or nay? We're not friends anymore? No, I just don't understand. Why is it a nay? Why is it a nay? You gotta elaborate, man. I am coming from a point of ignorance, so you gotta educate me. Why is it bad? So you do damage over time, right? Yeah. Okay. 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 Shit. Banana pizza is an actual thing in Sweden? I've heard of it. I've heard of like bananas being on pizza as a phenomenon somewhere. I've never had it myself. Again, I cannot imagine me feeling super indifferent about pizzas because they all like seem the same to me. Is hearsay pineapple belongs on pizza just like toothpaste belong on orange? No, that's not reasoning. You gotta give me the line of logic. Was it the like what made it bad? Was it texture? Was it taste? Was it bitter? Like not the bitter, but the sourness and the sweetness? What is it? Tastes like garbage? Why though? What? No. You gotta ask yourself these questions, okay? As a self-proclaimed, you guys are self-proclaimed pizza lovers, all right? So you gotta have a clear train of thought. Holy shit! Refresher. Yo. Wait, 6 months in advance? You're subbing 6 months in advance. Oh my god. Thanks for the sub. Thank you. That's the 30th month resub, by the way. You're actually crazy. Give me a level up. Oh my god, that's what I needed. Thank you. Refresher. Pineapple on pizza, yay or nay? Wait, you've been subbed for... Wait, really? How does that work? I didn't notice, I'm so sorry. Wow. Damn. Yeah. Hihin, why? Okay, do you prefer it? Hihin said it's a foreigner thing. And I'm inclined to agree because we in general think pizza is like you only eat pizza when you have like you literally cannot think of anything else. You're probably broke, that's why you chose pizza, and you also just have it as a takeaway because it's convenient. Like it's almost like a fast food. Like we treat it as a fast food. Like it's like McDonald's. Who the hell would want McDonald's if they can go to a proper restaurant? You feel me? I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Silencer is not doing her job. Holy shit. Please kill this white... I want to say individual, but you get the idea. The white fucking enemy, please. I don't remember this game being this difficult, man. I genuinely do not remember this game being this difficult. No way. Oh my god. That's a rip. How am I dying? How am I dying like before the 25th level. I'm so screwed. This is winnable, but okay, it's not winnable anymore. It's legitimately not winnable anymore. We have to get really lucky to win, I think. No, this is not winnable. This is actually not winnable anymore. I don't believe it. I actually don't believe it. Give me... I cannot believe this. Main menu me. Options. We're gonna play NG+5 now. I do not believe this game being this difficult. Not eating pizza is why you died? Are you crazy? Punishment for dissing pizza? What? Could they work on hell? No, pineapple on pizza. Yeah. It's a party. Yeah, it's a party food because it's fucking convenient. It's cheap and convenient. That's why people like it. At least here, I think that's why people like it. It's 100% fast food and still nice to eat from time to time. I'm not saying it's bad to eat from time to time, but y'all crazy. Wait, did Refresher say yay or nay to pineapple on pizza? I feel like all you motherfuckers saying that pineapple pizza is terrible probably have never had it, like, actually. You yay to pineapple? Okay. Right now I'm like playing NG+5 because I cannot believe I cannot win a run on NG+. NG+0. I have never lost a run on NG+0, no cap. This is a no cap moment. I've never lost a run on NG+0 and I did it 3 times in a row. What is going on? Did they recently patch the game and make it more difficult? I legitimately have never lost an NG+0. The first run I ever had of this game was Archer build. Archer... was it Archer Rogue? Something like that. And then I never played NG+0 ever again. Pretty sure it's just RNG. Yeah, it's Ranger build, yeah. That's the first build I've ever done. And ever since I have never lost NG+0. Watery sweet stuff on crispy savory pizza. The thing is, you put sauce on pizza so it soaks up the sauce. It's never gonna be crispy anyways. Or maybe I've never had good pizza, because how the hell do you put a wet sauce on pizza and expect it to still stay fucking crispy? You, like, half the time, you're literally biting onto the center of the pizza. You're telling me that that part is supposed to be crispy? Like, the center part of the pizza is supposed to be crispy? And, like, you're sure not talking about, like, the outer frame of the pizza? You've never had good pizza? Then I don't think I actually care about having good pizza. What? Yeah, but I agree. Like, the crust is what makes it good, right? Not sure what I've been eating. I don't know. He would agree with me that I don't know. Maybe we just don't have good pizza here. Maybe we just don't have good pizza here, man. You literally put sauce on it. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's not just like a thin layer of sauce. It's a thick layer of sauce too. Pizza is whatever you want it to be. Bro. Okay, I can actually take normal items now. So actually think about this. We took a bunch of rogues early on. Let's try AoE. Let's try Resonance. Because this is gonna insta-kill a lot of things, I think. So we're gonna go Wizard. I haven't had a blue run, like a run with blue units in a very long time. They probably don't, because we don't actually respect it. We probably don't respect it enough to make good pizza here. That is the honest to goodness truth. Because we got better food that isn't pizza. They put booba pearls on pizza? What? No way. Like it's not booba, it's boba. Sorry. No way they actually do that. That's crazy. What? Yeah, that's even worse. Like, I can already feel how terrible it tastes like. Like, as if pizza isn't healthy, like, isn't unhealthy enough. You shove more fat on top of it. Pizza. Yeah, see? Someone from Hong Kong actually agrees with me. You guys, like, doesn't understand what he's saying. But you're gonna have to trust my word for it. Like, our pizza is not crusty, man. I know we can like have pizza with a very crispy crust. I just genuinely feel like it's a party food for a reason, you know? I'm sorry for my weird takes. I also fucking hate French fries. Why do people like fried food so much, man? I could never really understand. Like, I understand the taste of fried meat, like fried chicken, tastes delicious. Why potatoes? Because the texture to me just doesn't taste good. This is damage over time. Saucer spell repeat. We can actually work with this, but I don't think that's necessary. I don't want to reroll, so let's just take intimidation and suck it up. Okay. Spellblade is great to enable synergies. Assassin is also great. Now we have to start thinking. I have to start thinking about what kind of build we want to go for. I want a nuker. Who is our sole cursor on the squad? It's a rogue. I'm not sure. You came in on a tangent. What's the context? The context is I don't remember what the context was, honestly. Oh, the context was Hoxtol had pizza as birthday dinner. That's the context. And I'm going into a very long rant about pizzas not being good. Like, not being good enough to be considered like a food that you like a special food that you want. You want to join the Trash Taste podcast? Because damn, there's just a really unique taste. Yeah, I don't know about like Trash Taste actually having Trash Taste. For those of you who don't know, it's the name of a podcast hosted by Gant the Anime Zone, Joey the Anime Man, and the three head from UK whose name is Connor. Yes, happy birthday to Hoxto. He's 20 years young now. I actually forgot how old Lepus is. Are you... Oh my god, he... Holy shit, Heen feeling extra generous today. As a POG gift? Thank you so much for the gifted, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Heen. Hell yeah. Streamer has decent takes on games and entertainment, but not on food. Because I'm not really that into food. Okay, let's try to enable... full rogue and full mage, maybe? So Archer, get out of my face. We still cannot... Like, we've branched off way too much. We need a level 2 unit. ASAP. Fuck it. Alright. We're gonna be on, like, scary waters. I'm not bothering re-rolling. Actually, wait. Can I pause? I need to change the title. Tilting. So, NG+5 it is. Okay. I just want to make sure people are clicking on the content that isn't debate. not into food either, but I don't diss pizzas. I've just never had good pizza, okay? I'm gonna resume. Yes. I'm gonna just say that I've never had good pizza and we can move on. But I will always stand my ground on saying that potato fries, chips, they're all just terrible to me. I'm happy that people are enjoying it. I like too many foods. That's good for you, Down Bad. I don't feel very strongly about many foods unless they're stuff I dislike. I had stuffed crust pizzas? Yeah, maybe. Like, I don't want to say it's a throwaway thing. Like, we just don't respect it here as much, I guess. Man, enabling an enchanter would actually be insane. I think we can try. I really need something more than this. I need duplicate units. Like, this is not gonna cut it for a bit. Korean food best? Okay, another controversial take. Like, for one, I've never had enough Korean food. The times I've had Korean food, they've been really good. Okay? The times I've tried Korean food, they've been amazing. But I do not understand... Oh my god, I'm actually throwing. Okay, I'm trying to focus here on the game. Maybe the reason why I'm doing poorly is because I haven't been focusing. I've been like talking smack about random shit. I need a silencer, man. I forgot how important silencer is. Yes, you see how that 2 bullet just took out my entire, like 2 of my units? That's how difficult NG+5 is. I don't know if Refreshers has ever played in this difficulty. But that's how tough this game is. Or it can be. Oh my god, that dodge. I'm so dead. Oh, this is the last wave though. Oh yeah, only NG plus 3 or 4. Yeah, everything insta-kills you. So there's no point in really healing. Create lightning. Projectiles. There's many projectiles. I don't know how good this is. 15% chance to do 100 damage. Instantly killing elites though. I'm feeling a bit like experimental today. That's probably why we're losing, but fuck it, I guess. Okay, another level 2 unit that I actually want to sell now that I think about it. Bruh. Okay, get out of here, Arcanist. Welcome to the squad, Silencer. I really, really need you. Oh god, I really don't want to go again. This might be the death of us. Mediterranean food is also pretty top tier. I'm not really a fan of any form of sandwich or kebabs because I'm a very rice-oriented person. So their delicacy or their dish has to go well with rice. Otherwise, I'm like, yes, probably not worth it. I know it's not the right way to think, but I am a very rice-oriented person. Okay, we've lost arguably the least important unit. Okay, maybe now I don't actually know what unit we've lost, so it's still fine. Copium. Silencer was saving the entire run there, though. There aren't many. Yeah, they're also like I don't really go out of my way to figure out what is Mediterranean and what isn't. So that also might be it. This might be the final stage of the squad. I mean, we do want to eventually get rid of Mage and like all the tier 1 units, but before that, we might have to run this for a bit. Is that with rice here? Like chicken kebabs? Yeah, I think it has to just like even if it's a kebab, I would much prefer having it with rice. Because I'm not really a fan of bread-like textures, or you know. Yeah, it's probably the texture that I have an issue with when it comes to bread. I don't dislike bread. I think it's a great breakfast food. It goes well with many things as well. Just not as many as rice does. Okay. Elite time. Let's roll. Give me another scout. Thank you. Okay. I think we're good to go already. We'll see. Good rule of thumb. Kebab with rice. Yeah, can you blame me though? Yeah, I also kind of forget that how elites are actually kind of easy because it's a high difficulty mode. That's how it works. How many of we are doing? I think we say yes to AoE, man. It's hard to say no when it shows up. Is there anything I want to get rid of on my squad? I want to enable 6 mages. What is our ranger? Oh my god. Ranger is enabling. You know what? The unit I'm looking for right now is maybe Beastmaster? No, I've already gotten the Spellblade. So I need major, like I need another rogue. What is our nukers here doing? I need to keep you. Wizard? I need something in place. Nah. Wizard's a mage. Fuck, I need to get rid of like the magician. No, that's not even right. I want to enable mercenary, but it's a little hard, man. It's a little hard. It might suit her. Wow. Root ticks are so bad. Man, I don't know. Like, I understand you guys have pride over food from your local vicinity. I don't even know if it's from, you know, the place. Like, if it's invented there or whatever. But the charm of Chinese food and like having small dishes accompany a good bowl of rice. I don't know. Like, you guys pointed out how pizza is a food that you share with friends, which makes it a very good party food. You're legitimately sharing the dishes with your family. Like, the Chinese way of eating or having food in Chinese restaurants is such a, I don't know, culturally important way. You know how okay, I've recently talked about this, or my dad has like brought it up like maybe a couple months ago, that Western food is about having a dish in front of you and having it like privately. Chinese, or like, I don't know, kebab, anything that is like an individual thing that is just in front of you and you just consume it. That's a very Western way of having food. But food in like Chinese culture is what brings people together, because you place all the dishes in like far away from you and you have to go out and reach out to the food, you know? I'll stream to SG. If someone sponsored me a plane ticket to Singapore, I would do that. Imagine. Only thing UK did right is fish and chips. Okay, I don't have a take on that because I've never tried it. None of this is food of my people, just tastes good, man. Huh. Let's bring her to Pizza Hut. We have Pizza Huts here, okay? They're way overpriced. I can't eat pizza. I'll feel so awful for like 2 days. You think so? Oh yeah, down bad. Are you a yay or nay for pineapple pizzas? Yeah, Chinese food is comfort food. It's about sharing. Like, if you think you share food by having pizza, you're fucking wrong about sharing. Like, that's not called sharing in my dictionary. Having pizza doesn't equal sharing food. Sichuan food is the best Chinese cuisine. Everything else is mid. Well, I know Sichuan is spicy food. The spice is really good there. I'm not a fan of spiciness, so Chinese kebab. I don't feel like I've ever had real Chinese food. I eat at Chinese spots here, but when they tell my Chinese friends about it, they tell me that's not real. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to replicate, I guess. I mean, same with pizzas over here. We don't really do a good job of representing pizzas. You can sponsor yourself in time to come. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, refresher, sponsor right now. Sponsor me a ticket. Fly me to Singapore. So pizza is a Chinese way to eat a Western dish, therefore it cannot be bad. Check me. Wow. No, it's not. You literally just... It's like cake. It's not something I consider part of like the... I don't know, man. If you have to slice something up and then you get a bit of it... Obviously, Chinese restaurants do that too. Like they... you know, separate the soup into different portions and then give it to you, assuming you're going into like a decently classed Chinese restaurant. But it's like, it's all about grabbing rice from the same container, you know? It's all about grabbing soup from the same container, grabbing every single dish from the same plate. That's the experience. I've had a steak in Hong Kong before. I'm not a fan of steak. Yeah, no, okay. I think I've went to pretty good steakhouses though. Like, you have to know kind of the nooks and crannies, because they're often not a store that is on the streets. Like, you actually have to go to a steakhouse that is like maybe a couple stories up a building. You're just convincing me that Hong Kong makes bad foreign food. That is actually not why Hong Kong is well known. Hong Kong is well known for making good foreign food. Like, people come to Hong Kong for the food because we make good foreign food. So, that's a Uno reverse card right there. Since it's sliced, it becomes individual portions. Yeah, no, it's... Like, have you... Okay, there's a Chinese cuisine called Pun Chai. I don't know what it's called in English. It's literally just a bowl of... ingredients put above a hot pot, right? And everyone just grab their chopsticks and dig through the same bowl. It's literally a huge, massive bowl. He says no, what? Of mushrooms, vegetables, chicken, pork, anything that people could think of gets thrown in there. It gets like a really dense juice at the bottom as well. And then you just start fucking digging through shit. Like, people don't have manners when it comes to like finding the specific item they want. They just dig through it. And that's the best way, in my opinion, to enjoy something that tastes good. Wait, I gotta rechat for a bit. But apparently that's not real Chinese food. Don't know what you're having. Yep. Is a hot pot like a Korean army stew? I don't know what a Korean army stew is. It's like the dish I'm describing isn't even a hot pot. You don't dip in it, but it has the same concept, I guess. There's no liquid. Like, there's only juice left. It's like everything has boiled down into a thick sauce at the bottom. It's not even a soup anymore at that point. But yes. That's not Hong Kong's best, by the way. I don't think it's even a Hong Kongese food. I don't think there's... Like, we have a lot of, like, local snacks. Man, Cryomancer would hit the spot here, but I don't know what to sell at this point. I really need silencer. Unless I get, like, a silencing item, I cannot afford to get rid of you. Unfortunately. I might have to sacrifice my mage here. I don't want to, though. There's not, like, enough level 2 units. This pivot is, like, might kill me. Nah, I think we skip past this. Give me some level 2s, baby. So in a NG+5 run, you only need to aim for a level 2 unit, really. Because you don't have enough gold most of the time. Hong Kong pork belly. The fondues is the same idea with Chinese. It's so fucking good. You think so? A Chinese fondue. Okay, I have to look up what the hell a fondue is. I think I have an idea. Fondue, sorry. It's fondue. Wait, maybe I don't? It's a sauce you dip in it? I don't think I've ever had that. But it's called fondue savoyarde. Yarde? I don't know what language that is. Where you live? I see. In Singapore, we only have pun choi. Oh yeah, yes, pun choi. On a special occasion. Yeah, we only have it on special occasions. We never have it on wedding over here. But we have it in like... It's more or less like a Chinese New Year type thing. I can show you what pun choi is, I guess. I can show you real quick. I just gotta make sure there's no double ganger. Okay. It's like literally this. It's a ball of shit. It doesn't look as pretty usually if you like, depending on what store you buy from. It just looks like this. It's a massive bowl of ingredients, and everyone that like sometimes up to like 12 or 13 people just stick through the same bowl. That's literally it. Yeah, Chinese New Year. Too oily? You don't have it every single fucking day. The same reason why you don't have pizza every single day. You have to be crazy to have pizza every single bloody day. Same with McDonald's. You don't fucking have McDonald's every day because it's unhealthy. You're hungry now? Y'all make me hungry too. Oh yeah, Lepis, how's your sickness recovery going? Hey, what's up, Zero? I knew it was Zero. The moment I hear it bits drop, I knew it was you. Thanks for the bits, man. Thank you. I'm dead. I'm not. I took like the worst route possible, and we're good. Send out the Prada party? The hell? Feeling a bit better, still coughing. Do you have like work to do tomorrow? It does sound really rough. I think we do this. You love prata? Prata? Prata means talk in Swedish. Tara du svenska? I don't know. I don't know what prata is. She doesn't like bread textures though. Everything, honestly, if it just tastes good, it just tastes good, I guess. Bread, I have no issue with. I respect bread lovers. I just don't understand the really hard bread because I think it's dated. Like modern culture doesn't really appreciate hard bread anymore. It used to be really tough, probably for storage reasons. It doesn't have to be now, and I only enjoy soft textured bread. So, we don't have cursors. When an ally dies, it explodes, releasing piercing and ricochet projectiles. I don't know how good this is. I just never take it. We don't have cursors. We reroll this. Rogues, we only have one rogue. Okay, ceremonial dagger is like a must-have kind of in many situations. I also have enchanter to enable like enchanter upgrades from items, but they just haven't been showing up. I think with this we can afford to roll a bit. Saikino is really good. I would... The thing is, I don't think I want to get rid of Stormweaver or... What's the other enchanter I have? Or Chronomancer. If I have to get rid of them, I might as well get rid of both of them. But is the mage synergy more important than the enchanter synergy? I think the answer might be yes. I think the answer might be yes. As much as I hate to do it. We're gonna go down to 25 again. Or actually, never mind. We'll try this. Dagger, best item. It works with any single build. You just need the item. You don't even have to level it up. I'm dead. Never mind. Oh, this is bad. This is like really, really bad. Like really, really bad because Silencer isn't doing its job. We can still win this. We just have to get a little lucky from now on. The thing is, having your units die is such a common phenomena in NG+5 that it's, you know, you don't really see it as a problem anymore, kind of. Please don't have blue enemies. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ayo. Let me make sure I don't mess up your name. Ajita, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I just need duplicate units now. Give me some leveling ups. Please, game. Okay. Silencer, please silence them. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to chat as well. Thank you for the follow. I really need the silencer to silence every single blue enemy. Otherwise, silence? No, I'm dead. Oh. Yes, good job silencing that guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm just gonna tank that. Holy shit. Calm. These aren't even like difficult waves yet. Oh boy, that dodge is incredible. But yeah, more or less we only need to care about dodging the blue MFs right now. Okay, that's a level up. You'd love to see it. You gotta give me something, man. I would love a level 3 silencer though. I'll be real with you. This is an elite. I could be wrong, but I think elites are easier than normal waves, so we're just gonna send it. Have some pizza. We're like, we were going on a tangent about pizza, so that's why. Okay. We're chilling. We don't have rangers. We do have one cursor. That's not good enough. Reroll me. Nope. I don't think this is necessary. I'm looking for straight up DPS and not crit. Like AoE almost. Yes! Oh my god. Why did I not notice Echo Barrage like immediately? That's my bad. Give me some level ups. I will take a level 3 mage at this stage. How come I even remember this is a snake game on Nokia cell phone? Wait, what? Well, you're not wrong about this being a snake game. Well, Nokia, man, that word brings back some memories, honestly. Yeah, I grew up with I definitely went through like the Nokia flip phone stage. I wasn't sure. I'm actually not sure whether my flip phone was a Nokia. It has to be, right? Back in the day. You're surprised you have memories for Nokia? Okay, I'm not as young as you. Maybe Refresher is just a little detached, like, to the rest of the Zoomers. I'm technically a Zoomer. Technically is the keyword. Okay, now. Mr. Old over here thinking that, you know. I'm sorry. Oh. If it makes you feel any better, oh my god. Yo. Kel, can I just call you Kel? Thank you so much for the sub. That's very cool of you. Thank you. Please, I request the subs in chat to use my emotes a bit more often. So they realize that, oh, this channel has emotes. How about that? I'm kidding. Or am I? Yeah, I am not young enough to not know what Nokia is. Alright? And to be fair, a lot of the phones I used to get was kind of just something my parents used to use at the time. I would use my emotes instead? Wow. How rude. Yes. Man, I is like... It's a good emote regardless of the weeb or non-weeb context. I don't think I care about this because I don't have like the... There's a unit called... Is it Elementor? Do I have him? That does like insanely massive AoE. And this is kind of taken on like thinking that he will show up. And we might replace our magician. If he does show up. Let's invest in that and reroll like a couple times. Okay. I will take. This channel has a cool new blush emote. Yeah, the blush emote I think only... It might be a Zero only emote. Because Zero has been the person doing all the bits. Donating all the bits. And it's locked behind the bit wall. I think you need like 1k bits to unlock it. Something like that. So it's always gonna, you know, not be available unless... So here's how I'm gonna do it. How I'm gonna do it. If I get a new emote slot for subs, I'm gonna push out that premium bit only emote over to the sub side, and then once that's there, I'm gonna draw a new emote for the bit side, if that makes any sense. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. So Unleash would work really well with like the more enemies within the AoE, the better the damage output. That would work with Unleash. And honestly, this like running a nuker build, because it is kind of slow starting, might be what we need for a long-term like endless run. I don't think this is it though. Yo, thanks for the hydrate, Lapis. I'm gonna down some water now. It's actually tea, but here we go. But yeah, to all the subs out there, enjoy the emotes. I worked really hard on it, kind of. See, I'm working on not really working on it, but I did sketch out an Anya face, like the smirk. I want to get that animated. ASMR golfing. You'll love that shit, don't you? What's the free emotes? One's from Hollow Knight, the other... you're talking about the follower emotes, right? One's from Hollow Knight, the other's from Tails Runner, and then everything else was actually something I commissioned like 4 years ago. As soon as I got partnered, I commissioned 3 emotes on Fiverr. The guy doesn't even do commissions anymore, so... I can't even credit the man. He doesn't even have his Fiverr profile anymore. He only has like an Instagram profile. So... Okay, let's not throw. Let's actually think about this. We like none of that. That's a reroll. This, I think I will take. Ballista is good enough. And try the emotes. Oh, okay, yeah. I will let that command slide. I think that's okay. But it's a little weird since I'm gonna do it verbally anyways. But sure, let's keep that. Okay, we have to think about how we spend our money because we're actually running, like, we're going towards endgame. So we only want to focus on these motherfuckers. This guy is a tier 2, this guy is a tier 3. Tier 4, tier 4. So our shop is at a good level, I think. Bruh, I'm still gonna buy some, I guess. But we're very tight on money. We did just get a level 2 level up. Lark, Want to sleep? I'm sleepy. It's already morning here. I see. So you have a flip schedule the same way I do. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Thank you, thank you. You know what? Since people are actually looking for a lurk emote, can you make one for me? Refresher, but not like... Just say, lurk appreciated, smiley. I don't know, just make it something vanilla and like, basic. Like I want basic shit. Basic lurk emote. Like lurk appreciated, smiley face. Or I'll just add it myself. I always forget. Good night or day. I mean, if that person's gonna go sleep, it's always gonna be a good night. I think the word good night transcends time and space. It literally just means, you know, sleep well. It's also 3:37. Y'all motherfuckers have work to do on Mondays, man. Staying awake? Are you sure about this? Is this the right play? Oh, it's 3:30 in the morning for you. Oh, okay. Wait, so we're from the same time zone? No, I want the smiley. Like, okay, I'm gonna type it out. I know there's a stream delay, so I'm gonna wait to send it. There we go. I want this smiley. Yes. Nothing more, nothing less. Oh, you're from Indonesia. Because it's 3:37 a.m. for me. Are we in the same time zone? I'm not sure. Naruhodo. Okay, give me another thief or Saikino. It's not Saikuno. I don't associate with Saikuno at all. You know what? Give me this. We re-roll until we're at 25. There's a chance Dual Gunner can go there, so I'm gonna still take it. Yeah, 3:38 a.m. and I'm streaming at this time because of very special circumstances. I'm dead. Yep. It took out 3 of my units. This is actually incredible. The moment I knew like the swarm is gonna spawn there, I knew I was dead. I fucking knew it. It is what it is though. But yeah, for NG+5, your goal really is just to kill things fast. Like you want to insta-kill everything, so that less wave would spawn. Like less waves. What the hell are these spawnings? You get less additional waves, and like the number will go up appropriately. We're still like really strong. Of just like down 3 men, and we're still going really strong. I hope to keep it that way. And not throw the game by bomb rushing into a group ever again. Yikes, I didn't see that. That's unfortunate. Bro, we gotta stay away, man. Yes. This is scary. This is scary! Oh my god, that Saikino popping right and pulling that enemy back was probably what saved the run there. Holy shit. Okay. We calmly what? Calmly proceed without snickerino. I'm scared. I'm terrified. Hold me. Hold me, I'm terrified. Look at that yellow motherfucker! I knew it. 2 more waves. Just gotta kill them fast with the spinny blades. I'm panicking. Oh my god, Saikino is such an MVP, man. It's so good. Yeah, it's already Monday for you. Yeah, it's already Monday for us. Oh, you got the west zone. I see. So we're 1 hour apart. Gotcha. Yes, that command seems right. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for adding that refresher. I love how it still sounds like refresher. Like, it really does sound like you saying it. Okay, now we want thief and Sakino and Spellblade at level 2. Level 2. Okay, we're not getting there. It's fine. Copium. This is still scary. For the record, this is still incredibly scary. He's so fast for no reason. I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm very dead. Wait, was that the final wave? Jotto No, that's not. Yeah, okay. Thank God. Magnify is good enough. I think I have to take Magnify here. Because I need to reroll. I need the money to reroll. Okay, level 2 Spellblade complete. We're just looking for Thief, Saikino. Thief and Saikino. What's Pyro at? There's a chance Pyro can get there. I'm gonna take it. Where's Gesture? This is getting sketchy. Spellblade, I don't think we take. We don't take any more blue units. Because they're never gonna get there. Yep. Yep, Pyro. Thief, let's go. Gesture could get there, right? Gesture's close, okay. This is the final level that I always die to. I really gotta play the game right here. Nope. You're getting sold. You're getting sold. Dual Gunner could get there. Oh my god, it's a thief. I don't need you though. I think we do this instead. And then we bank for something to happen. It did not happen. We sell you, we sell you. We just pray for one of these. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We can even sell this item. Nah, it's actually fine. Okay. This is always gonna be the boss that kills me. If it does kill me, I'm not gonna tilt. It happened way too many times. We have to correctly guess where the elite is gonna go. If it goes left, we bomb rush to the right. If it goes right, we just dash over to the left. This is it, boys. Oh my god. Okay, this is fine. This is actually fine. We've done it. We've actually done it. Okay. Because that elite can bomb rush you because it's so fast that it wipes your entire snake. I've had it happen way too many times. I guess we loop from here. I guess we can loop from here and see how far we get with this. GG's, yeah. Refreshers. See, you can play the game without picking a single, what's it called? Like a gold unit? The unit that drops gold? You can do it. Yeah, mercenaries. Without taking a single one of these guys, you can do it. So now with 100 gold, that's what you get after you like finish one run and you start looping. Yeah, mercenary, yeah, you're right. We can start rolling and picking up every single thing. Now we got Saikino level 2. Yeah, our build is essentially done. There's no really need or rush to go anywhere with this. I don't want to spend gold yet until these guys are at level 3 to... Like, I don't want to spend gold to level down the shop yet. You're trash, I guess? No, you're not trash. Bro, I don't know why NG+0 was much harder for me than NG+5. It's ridiculous. Sell an item maybe? That's true. We need to make room for new items. I don't know what to sell though. Intimidation maybe because we're insta killing them? Yeah, let's get rid of that for now. So we can make some space for new items. We're gonna... Since we don't have mercenaries, we can just spend our money willy-nilly, kind of, until it's at 25. Okay, that's also fine. Streamer is a size queen, only plays with big snakes. Oh my god. I guess for SNKRX, size does matter. The thing is, I was, in fact, on NG+0 playing thinking of longevity of the run. Huge news. But yeah, if you like working with synergies, if you like instant wiping squads without too much concern, NG+s, like the higher the difficulty, the easier it usually gets. Okay, Divine Punishment I think I will take. Because I don't really want to think too much about it. For now. Yeah, size does matter sometimes. And then also in some games, bigger number, better person. Oh god, Silencer! No! This is gonna be rough. I need Silencing Strike, I think. Or like something. Because I will die. Can I fit like... Let me think. I need to think about Corruptors, I guess. I need to fit in a Beastmaster. Yes, yes, yes. I need to replace my Scout with a Beastmaster. And then take Meat Shield. It has to be done. Also, since we're still early, let's grab this. Let's actually grab that. Reroll for a bit. Maybe. Gesture getting to level 3 is pivotal. Because this guy is not leaving the squad anytime soon. But yeah, now all knives seek and pierce 2 times. So there's a reason for us to take the piercing item. Is there anything else I want to get rid of? Do we still need Magnify and Resonance? I'm not sure. I think these can go at the same time. That is big. How big are we talking about here? Just 12 snake units. In this game they're called heroes. But the size really helps with our Pyromancer. Like, he's just wiping the screen right now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we don't ditch those. Yep, this is just gonna be bullet hell for a bit. Because our snake is way too long for us to dodge. Oh my god, that dodge was insane though. Fastro, stop taking things out of context, you piece. Love to have you, but I think we say no. I think we have to say no. This is an elite coming up. 12 pixels deep. Wait, what the hell is a vanish command? What does it even mean? What context do you need to have a vanish command? That's a new one. You wanna... What does it do? What does it mean? I don't want it. I'm just curious what it means. Oh, it's after you say some dank shit, you go vanish? Is that what it is? Okay. Like, it's like a don't at me. Interesting. Man, we can also go like full nuker. We don't need more gestures because ours is already leveled up. I don't think Plague... Is Plague Doctor? I know it's better than the Vulcanist. Is it good? I'll try it. Wait, is it not a... Oh, it's not a... I messed up, chat. I mean, we were gonna get rid of that rogue anyways. Do we have like another tier 1 in here? No. We're gonna slowly transition to like more higher tier units. So... I rolled past 25, that's my bad. The red is for nuker, not for rogue. Yeah, I messed up, I didn't realize. How deep can it vanish? 12 apparently is a pretty deep. What are you guys on about? How did we survive? Holy shit, we survived with 1 HP? A bottom left unit? Our front unit survived with like 1 HP. Literally took a headshot and we lived. Holy shit. Okay, Spellblade getting to level 3. I'm gonna start reading like the level 3 effects. Faster projectile spin and tighter turns. Pyromancer is enemy killed by the Pyromancer explode, dealing AoE, which synergizes well with these, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I don't know what to get rid of. I guess Lightning Strike isn't necessary now. Let's get rid of it for now. Make some room. Okay, level 3 Assassin. Poison inflict from crits deal 8 times damage. Insane. Wait. What? Wait, what? It doesn't work with Nightbot? Oh, what bot do you need for that? Come on. I probably won't take it, but just curious. Okay, level 3 Wizard. Projectile chains. So there is a good reason for us to take chaining. But I think we need like silencing shot or stunning. I think we need a defensive item right now. I don't actually... You know what? Yeah, give me Beastmaster. If Beastmaster show up, I think I have to take it and then go with Meat Shield. Flying daggers. Yeah, this is what enables rogue chaining. I guess I'll take for now. We do eventually want Meat Shield. Seems like Nightbot can't time out people. Yeah, I've been like timing them out myself, kind of. I haven't really been typing the... Oh, you time yourself out. I see. Yeah, I've just been doing it like manually, kind of. But yeah, Beastmaster, Meat Shield is a lot of dedication just to survive the blue motherfuckers. But look at this, we need it. But that's also five waves in a row, which is crazy. Just look at how much damage these blue guys are doing to us. We gotta somehow counter it. So what the hell do we get rid of? I guess... Get rid of Plague Doctor? For Beastmaster? And there it is. Yeah, I think it had to be done. I'm sorry, Plague Doctor. So we need to make room for Meat Shield now. I'm gonna go with getting rid of Resonance, I think. Yes. Yes. Okay, level 3 Thief. If the knife crits, it deals 520 damage, chains 10 times, and grants 1 gold. So this is gonna instantly kill most elites, I think. You're gonna head to bed? Alright, Lepus. Yo, thanks for chilling with us. If you wanna game anytime, I know maybe LaFun is busy on the weekdays. But if you wanna just hang out with me or Refresher, like, feel free to play the game without me, but also feel free to just ask, because I'm always gonna be down for some good old duo action in Stardew Valley. 500 damn it, boy. Yep, he's here. Okay, now just roll for dupes. Okay, I think we stop here. I mean, this is still gonna be pretty rough. Sounds good. Yeah, because if I'm on my PC, I'm always kind of down to game, especially if it's with you and if it's... Oh my god, these shots are crazy. If it's Stardew Valley, because the game is so chill, there's no pressure on... You don't need to be in a specific mood to play it, unlike Siege or any FPS games. I'm gonna die. Never mind, I survived. Okay, this is an elite. We don't even have to think about this too much. 520 damage, here we go. It's only when it crits though, so... Okay, never mind. It was not a threat. Okay, I need meat shield. I'm willing to roll for meat shield. I don't really remember its shape, so I'm taking my time with this. Please don't go meat shield blind. It's called meat shield, right? I'm not stupid, right? Where? Oh, the shape is okay. There it is. Let's go. All right, our build is more or less done now. Oh, that was the last reroll I had. I didn't realize. Actually, crazy stuff. Okay, we've got our blue motherfucker counter. We've got silencer popping. We're instant, like wiping waves. Life's good when there's no blue unit on screen. So yeah. We aight? We doing aight? Okay. My confidence is coming back, which is nice. We're also having Hanabi. We're also having fireworks over here. I'd love to see that. Bruh, I gotta keep some gold in my pocket. One day, but we'll manage to mold at Stardew. No, I've done it before, man. I've done it before. But the only reason why I molded was because I was playing with like extremely high ping. It's unfortunate Radio isn't here because he's gonna tell you how much I like molded at Stardew. So there's a place called Skull Caverns in Stardew Valley. I was able to do jack shit because of ping. I cannot, you know how there's like enemies swarming you? Like bugs flying towards you and you have to like pogo them away? That's not doable when your ping is way too high. Like your connection is just kind of sucky and you cannot, you know, bounce those motherfuckers back, so they keep just landing on me and insta-killing me. Don't try it. Wait. You lose VIP? Wait, really? Monka S? Yeah, I don't think it's doable. Refresher, it's okay. Still doesn't work. Hawkstow is brave. He like anticipates getting banned, I guess, maybe. Maybe not. I'm still waiting for Sakino to get to level 3, which is why I'm just rolling at like a very high level shop. Oh god, don't spawn on me. The only way I could die right now, I think, with Michu in place, is if I land on like a spawning wave. My snake lands on a spawning wave and I'm dead. Bro, give me the Sakino, man. What are you doing, game? Yes, okay. Now we need a tier 2. Tier 2. Tier 2. And tier 2. Okay. So let's spend some monies. There we go. We should be rolling for tier 2s now. Oh, I should not have spent that gold. That's my bad. I love this emote. I can't even see it on Streamlabs. It's so sad. When will they enable 7 TV? Okay, maybe Meat Shield isn't doing as much as I hope it would do. Because we're wiping squads way too fast. Holy shit. I need more defense. I don't know what to do. Like, do I get like the spinny increased defense one? Like, what even is the play here? Yeah, Vanish I don't think is gonna happen. I think you have to figure out how to install 7TV on your OBS. I'm not even using OBS, which is the worst part. I'm using Streamlabs. Silence him! No! Fuck me. Oh my god, that's a lucky dodge. That's an unlucky spawn. We win these! Barely! This is rough. Elite means it's easy money. Elite does mean it's easy money, so I'm gonna spend some time rolling. There's just no dupes, huh? Slops? Wait, what is slops? Look at the 520 damage shot from our beloved thief. That's incredible. Wait, okay, let me actually look at what these emotes look like. Oh, what is the Anya one? Okay, gotcha. What the hell is slops? That sounds familiar to me, but I don't know what it is. Okay, dual gunner is getting there. It's about to pop. Oh, Beastmaster just popped. Poggies. Okay, I've rolled past my 25 gold limit again. Oh, slops. Streamlabs OBS. Okay, makes sense. I thought it was like a mod for Streamlabs, which I've never heard of or something. Man, there's not enough. Like, we're killing way too fast for these little babies to spawn. I don't know what I can do to improve my defense though. Maybe I should get like lasting 7 or something like that. I don't know. But even if the baby meat shields can block like one bit of bullet coming my way, it's still worth it. Because every single bullet insta kills me. When the wave does not consist of the blue special enemies, this is a no big deal. This is still a no big deal. Okay, we might want to take away the Divine Lightning for something more defensive now. We'll see. Not like this streamer. Where is it? Divine Punishment. Yeah, I'm gonna take it away so we have a chance to get a better item. Because we do way too much damage. Anyways, it's kind of overkill. Okay, level 3 effect, Gun Kata. Every 5th attack shoots a rapid succession for 2 seconds. I think I've seen this many times since I like this unit. And I always level him up real nice. So, okay. Come on. We've got this. I really need more babies to spawn, man. Maybe I should take like the critter, like increased lifespan of critter, like the damage it can tank kind of, the HP they have. Oh, no dupes. Unfortunate. You could get the critters to spawn on strike item. Spawn on strike? Oh yeah! Bro, that would actually be pog. Okay, what is it called? Do you know the name? Because I never take it up. I never pick it. What is that item called? Because you need at least meat shield or the nuke version of the swarmers to make it, to enable it. Hive? Okay. No, Hive gives you extra HP. Hive gives you extra HP, I swear. This investing strike. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Yes. Okay. Our silencer is close to popping. Feels good. I feel like looping this is just much easier because I was winning, right? I wasn't thinking too long term. I was just trying my best to win. Maybe that's how I should approach NG+0. I might have underestimated the difficulty of NG+0 as well. Yeah, this is definitely gonna counter things. And we're killing things fast enough for every other unit that isn't blue to not be a threat. Yeah, this is nice. You're a genius for knowing that such an item exists and reminding me to pick it up. Meow. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Do you remember what build you had for that level 20, 200 something run that you got? Was it a mercenary run? It had to have been, right? Starting at NG+5 is easier early, but scaling is gonna be a pain. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. It's okay. Because I don't really consider these runs legitimate. Like I still think the NG+0 runs are the bread and butter. Is there a cursor I want to swap out? Silencer arguably does nothing for us right now, which is really sad, but it does enough. This has to be here to enable the rogue synergy, so I guess not. Yeah, we're just gonna roll past it. Yes, more Beastmasters. Shop level is still good. They just really don't want me to level up my silencer, man. Fine. No max when you loop, but it gets crazy. Ah, okay. Oh yeah. I mean, I knew it, but I thought like maybe it's special if you start looping at NG+5. Yeah, these levels should be a walk in the park until we hit level 50. 50 is gonna be the make it or break it. I think. It's my educated guess. Oh god. Ah, fuck. It's not gonna work. Anything you wanna do through a command isn't gonna work because I don't give Nightbot my power. I don't give Nightbot the sword, man. I mean, he does have the sword, but he doesn't have the permission to exercise it. Also, but... Oh shit, wait! I missed a Oh my god, Zero, are you still there? Wait, you actually redeemed it? No way! I'm not gonna do it! I don't remember that being a thing. I forgot to change it. I can't do an ikemen voice. Always here. No! No! I can't do it! Can I swap it out to like, I don't know. Yeah, I'ma refund it. I feel bad though. I simply forgot to change it. I had it up for like, no, okay, Hostile that I can do. You want the, oh no, oh no. Wait, give me a sec, I might die. I'm playing carelessly. Okay, we're good. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I legitimately don't think I can do it. I legitimately don't think I can do it, especially not in English or in any language. Actually, okay, we're actually. Let me just get to level 59. Not 59, 50 before I do any voice-related things. I might have fucked myself. I know. I'm gonna do it or try to somehow compensate. Okay, give me a sec. Let me just get this done with real quick. Oh my god, the number of irrelevant fucking units we're having to shuffle over. Man, okay, yeah, this is what I meant by how the elite can like wipe your entire squad if he's fast enough, but we're good. Wait, let me get some water. I'm gonna mute myself, BRB. Now loading. I can't. I legitimately can't. After I set up the goal, I tried doing it myself and I realized I don't have the... Okay. How do I say this, right? You hear a lot of streamers like with the ikemen thing. It's because they're used to speaking in Like the top of their voice. I can't do it right now. They're used to speaking in like a fake falsetto almost. So they can go deep when they want to. I don't. My voice resonates at like the lowest point of my vocal range already. Ikemen. Oh no. How long do I have to do it for? How long do I have to do it for? We're negotiating now. We're speaking about terms now. Okay, I need to look up some good ikemen lines as well. I'm gonna do it in Japanese, I think. And just go. Yeah, I'm looking up some lines. Wait. I need like. Can someone feed me some romanji lines? Wait. Okay, I'm gonna repeat after Google Translate, okay? Toto. This is a repeat after me situation. Is Japanese okay? Ikemen is technically Japanese. And where's the line? Azrael, no. Wait, what is this?
お前は俺のだから。
Oh, that's terrible grammar, I think. It doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, kawaii koneko-chan. Okay. Okay, wait. Let me put this category and just chatting for a bit. Okay, how long do I have to do it for? Did I set a time? You miss like viewer rewards. I'm also gonna do the ARA during that, so I'm gonna have that redeemed. Channel points. How long do I have to do it for? I don't remember. Why is it here? Oh my god. It's so expensive too. Oh, yeah. Okay. There's no timer. Okay. 3 minutes? Oi. Okay, water. Hydrate. Deep. How the fuck does Saikuno do it? Like, can you guys give me like what Saikuno does? Cause that's all he does on his stream. He just fake an ikemen. She nervous? Yes. Do you guys know what an ikemen is? I have no idea what is happening, but man, the fuck up. No. Radio. I have to speak in an ikemen voice, which is like a deep, sexy male voice. I don't have one. I do not have one. Chat, please help me. God, Lord, save me from this. For one, I'm gonna raise the price on it, I guess. Just look up famous JoJo quotes. Okay, I want to be prepared. Romanji. Japanese line. Ikemen. Voice acting scripts. Nah. How about Japanese to romanji? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna just copy and paste a bunch of lines in there. Oh, this is terrible. Wait. This is cringe. If you're raised the price, you're just challenging me to redeem it again. Okay, fine. Then no raising. What the hell is this? Suge. Kyohikenne kara. Omae ni kyohi. What? 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 Wait, what the fuck is this? What does it mean, Mia? What? Okay, okay, I'm gonna do it. I swear I'm gonna do it. I'm just nervous, okay? Ho ho. I don't understand what chat is typing. いいから、こっち。What does that word mean? I'm doing it, I'm doing it. You can't tell the difference because I'm so bad at it. But... What? Wait, okay, I'm gonna practice it in normal voice. いいから、こっち来てみ、つぶれよ。What does that mean? Come to me? こっち来て。目つばれ。Come here and get kissed, kinda. Can you just give me a koneko-chan? Yeah, not me, me. いいから。こっち来て目つぶれよ。It sucks. I'm sorry. I'm trying that. おやおや。子猫ちゃんたち。It just becomes whispery, man. I can't do it! Is there a good line here that I can do? What the what? What the fuck? What does it even mean? What is he doing? Okay, maybe this is fine. Hata ni itte yaru kara daijoubu. Kimi ni shinjiru. Koneko-chan? Just look up ikemen video, you just do fine mimicking the audio. Okay. Ikemen. Bro, this is like next level cringe stuff I'm looking at. Ikemen videos. I'm trying my best. I'm telling you, I don't have one. Ikemen voice line. Ara. Oh, I actually played this game before. Can I get voice lines though? How like what kind of video do I have to go to find one? Possessive voice acting. Okay, I need this game to shut the fuck up for a sec. Don't end it though. I don't want to restart run. There we go. Wait. There's no audio. Wait. There's no audio? Oh, that explains it. Wait.
お前は俺のだから。
お前は俺のだから。
頑張りすぎんな。
頑張りすぎんな。See, I can't do it. I'm telling you, I can't do it. I'm so sorry. That's my best try. Why is it everything I redeem you never expect people to redeem? I don't know, man. I'm not stalling. I'm actually trying right now. I'm actually trying. You just can't tell that I'm trying because I'm so bad at it. That's why I feel bad. Is getting done?
俺がいるんだから。
俺がいるんだから。
辛かったら言え。
What the Okay, I'm not gonna do that. He's actually reading off of this website. No, this website.
ダメ。話さねえ。
ダメ。話さね
え。もう、俺。
Like you're getting a stroke. I know! I can't do it! Wait, I can't. I kind of missed it. Can you go back?
以外の男と喋っちゃダメだよ。
俺の Igai no otoko. I cannot follow such a line this long, okay?
俺はお前しか愛さないから。
Bro, he's too fast.
お前は俺しか見んなよ。
He's too
わかる
fast.
よな。
わかるよな。
お前と他のやつが一緒にいるの。
お前と他の男一緒にいるの。
すっげえ焼くんだよ。
すっげえ焼くんだよ。
お前は俺のだから。
Yeah, it's looping again. Fuck. I can't do it. I'm trying. Do you accept this attempt as an apology? I don't have the vocal range, man. I don't even know why I set up the incentive. I feel so bad. I'm trying. Is there any other ones? Bro, what must I do then? I can't do it. I legit can't do it. What the hell is this? Oh, I might be going into like spoiler territory for a lot of people. Sorry about that. What do I do? Can I just do something else? Can I just do Gremlin voice?
Gremlin voice? Can I just do this voice?
I can't do it. Why don't you give us your best pickup lines in Japanese? I don't have any. That's why I had to look it up. I genuinely don't. I don't watch anime of that genre, so I can never have any ikemen voices or like lines to say. My voice don't go low is the thing. Start looking. That's not even an ikemen voice line. Oh yeah, I haven't done ARA because I saw someone redeem it, right? Did you guys redeem it? Wait, ちょっと待って, I need to double check. I think Hostel redeemed it. What am I looking at? Ara. I can't go any lower. I genuinely cannot go any lower. Ara. Yeah, I'm going higher. Are you happy now? Yeah, I don't know. This is like me in my head, by the way. I hear myself as like someone with like the deepest voice. That's how I hear myself. So no. Refresher, we don't go there. Okay, Huxto is satisfied. We have to satisfy 0 now. You should get a doctor to look at that voice. What do you mean? Please. Stop it, Refresher. Why do you guys know that this emote exists, man? I don't know why Baiko told me to add it, and I don't know why I did it. This is me making fart noises with like the bottom of the... with my palm and the bottom of the water bottle. Wow. Yare yare. Koneko tachi. Oi. Kore miro. It's so funny though. I know it's funny. Yare yare da ze. Anta. Damare. What is that other email that isn't these? Is this? Oh my god, I should have known. Okay, before anyone redeems it again, I'm taking it away. That's what I'm gonna do. Channel points, manage rewards. I'm gonna change it to, I don't know. What incentive should I make it? Gremlin voice. Gremlin voice. Yes. Gremlin voice, I can do. Oh god, ちょっと待って. Okay. No, Riot! I can't do it! You can make fart noises with your armpit. Wait, can you make fart noises with your armpit? I'm trying. I don't think the answer is yes. 3-minute bald Canadian impression. Hello, everybody. Hey, everybody. What else is NL says? Hey, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of The Binding of Isaac Rebirth, I guess. Fridge Slam. Wait, you actually want Fridge Slam redeem? Really? I don't mind adding that, but I'll have to do it like off stream, I guess. Bro, can I be forgiven? Zero, can you forgive me for my shitty ikemen voice line attempt? Ara. This is legitimately the lowest I can go. Streamer. Oh yeah, it has to be Gran. But grandma isn't gonna wake up anytime soon, and I don't want to wake her up, so let's not do that. You think about it. ごめんね. It just becomes whispery and it's not even low anymore because I cannot get lower than my current voice. How do people always sound like this so that they can have their voice go lower afterwards? I can't do that. Now I just sound cringe like one of those V-shoujos. Holy shit. Is that what they sound like usually? Let's try to stream with this voice.
Shua.
ASMR? Nah, I think ASMR gets weird. At least the ASMR people make it weird. For no good reason. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to the game. Let me change categories though. Mods, can you change category for me? Mod check? I wanna go back to SNKRX. Burp redeem. I cannot burp on demand, is the thing. I would love to, but it is lower, just lacks volume. But the thing is, I cannot do loud and low because that hurts my voice. I can try. Give me a sec. Gulp, gulp. Uwu voice? Is this uwu? Is this uwu for you? If I talk in such a high pitch, kind of, it feels high to me, but it's probably not. Forgot the command. Slash game SNKRX. You hate it? Oh boy. Looks like we tapped into something special here. You hate it? I respect people who can stream like this always with such a high voice. I feel like I'm Pokimane right now when I talk in this voice. The uwu hurts. Oh, it's no. Wait, don't you have like, okay, I'm just gonna do it myself then. Oh, it's exclamation mark game. Okay, did it work though? Well, I did it. Yeah, it's very fake, and I don't know why people can't tell that these voices are fake, because I don't know, they just sound cringe to me. It's weird when they do that. Oh my god, I want to die inside. The more I do this voice, the more I want to like try to talk like Saikuno. Are you serious? Like no dupe units? Bro, game actually wants me to lose. Alright, we're gonna go back to do some gaming. Oh! Almost got sniped. Thank you, Saikino! MVP! Let's go. We loop again. You already missed the ikemen voice? Yare yare. Kimi no atama wa hen da ne. Good RNG is only good for ikemen streamers. No! Okay, I have to lower the shot level again. Fuck this. Let's give me dupe. Hello? Moshi moshi. Chat, are you seeing this? I rolled past one. You fuck. Okay, never mind. It's back. We're good. Okay, Arcane Curse. Deals 52 damage per second, which is insane. Silencers now do damage. Ignite. Enemies killed by the Pyromancer explode. Yeah, we've seen this. It's amazing. Pandemonium. All knives seek and pierce twice. Again, amazing. Magic Missile. The projectile chains 2 times. Incredible. Gun Kata, which we've discussed. Amazing. Again. Quicken. This is not something I usually get to level 3. Enemies take damage over time 50% faster. Okay. Don't remember that? Zero is like blushing for no reason. Nice. Spiralism. Faster projectile. Yeah, we've seen that. Toxic delivery. Yes. Poison inflicts from crits. Deals 8 times damage. I don't actually know. Yeah, I guess the knife has poison on it, which just means it deals way more damage than usual. And then this is the 520 unit. And then magnetic force. Enemies take... What? And are pushed away when the area expires. Wait. You're telling me that this guy that doesn't do damage now does 246.4 damage? Nani? Yare does it. Windfield. Sells enemies by 60% for 6 seconds on hit. It's a little underwhelming, but I think I'm just not feeling the effect because people like things die way too fast. I mean, Call of the Wilds spawns 4 small critters if Beastmaster gets hit. So this is actually the worst unit, like the worst level 3 unit. I guess I'll put you up front so I can like maybe bump into some enemies. But we're back to gaming. The ikemen kerfuffle will never happen again, so you guys should treasure every second of that, because that's pure ass and cringe. Okay, now that all our units are level 3, is there anyone I would want to swap out? Because I don't think I can make bigger pivots if I don't do them now. Because I can take Cryomancer, but it's gonna take away the effective Chronomancer. And I do think I need Quicken so that we land more shots to spawn in more critters. And also do more silencing. You're saying clip it for archival purpose? I mean, this video is probably gonna go on YouTube and become like part of my black history. My dark history anyways. I kept forgetting it's dark history and not black history because in Cantonese we kind of use those 2 words interchangeably. I think we just keep going until we think we're not strong enough. Clip it and ship it. I don't even want to listen back to what I sound like, man. Probably just pure ass and cringe. Probably very yada yada, eh? Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, moving on. I'm getting a little tired after that. After that bit of banter. I'm like a little nauseated. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but I feel a bit of pain in my head right now. It was the best content possible. Bruh. 俺の声はダメだね。無理。
本当に無理よ。ダメです。
Okay, do we care about this? Do we care about a gambler replacing one devourer? What is our other saucer? Who is our other? Oh, there's only one saucer. Fuck. 多分需要はないだね。多分 We have a lot of like these weird like one-off synergies that we're not caring too much about. I don't know, because we can enable 2 synergies by reducing crit chance of rogues. I don't know, Miam. Would you like to backseat me on this decision? Like, I would maybe swap out Beastmaster because of how underwhelming the level 3 effect is. Like, level 3 literally isn't something we want to happen because we don't want to get hit. It's like the worst. They really need to like upgrade this somehow. Like maybe have him explode into like a bajillion swarmers when he gets hit or something. Because every single hit equals death in this universe. I don't know. But it's gonna take away the rogue synergy. We don't bin Beastmaster with the on-strike critters. We don't need Beastmaster. Yeah, okay. You have convinced me. I have been convinced. Now we just want to level up our shop to prioritize tier 3 units. Yes. And then we start re-rolling. Maybe not past 150. But I do want to get you to level... Are you not tier 3? You are. Okay, that's 1. I really want to get you to level 2, man. Fine. Okay, this is perfect. Rishi's fine. Rishi's very much fine. Okay. Because now we have a second unit. Well, we never had another unit that scales with anything, but now we do. Okay. I'm getting real sleepy now. This is real sleepy moment. Like maybe the fucking pressure I felt during that ikemen session of the stream, little short period of time, actually did some damage to my brain cells. Cause my god. Okay. You keep rolling. Thank you. Thank you. Real sleepy moment, but you're gonna be awake for 8 more hours. That's true. Like, I do spend a lot of time off stream just doing fuck all. Usually just anime watching. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about an anime, a vampire anime called Vanitas no Kate. Do you guys know that? I think it's made by Madhouse. Is it Madhouse that produced it? It's incredibly beautiful. You're gonna take a bow and call it a day. Take a bow and call it a day. Alright, good night, Refresher. Thanks for setting up the commands for me. Thanks for the resub. 6 months ahead of time, I guess. I never really realized that. My apologies. I hope you get good at I don't know. SNKRX so we can do races. Like NG+5 races would be kind of fun. Get good at one. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I feel like if you really put your head into it, you can master this game. Like, it's pretty easy, all things considered. I need more babies to be birthed. To block bullets for me like they just did there. I need more critters. Also needs this goddamn gambler. God damn it. We ain't getting him. Oh wait, he's already leveled. No one told me that. That's my bad. When did he become level 3? Like, I think I just blacked out. And literally just... My brain just forgot that it happened. I'm stupid. I thought we're still at level. I'm dead. I'm dead. Was this an elite wave? No, it wasn't. Holy shit. Scariest shit ever. Yeah, critters aren't really hitting the spot anymore. Is it because I took away Beastmaster? I think not. We are still killing really fast. This is scary. This is getting really scary. We gotta focus on the game. Please. Oh my god. Silencer needs to, like, do silencing faster, man. We already have our little enchanter in place. Holy shit. Pro. Hey, what's up, Secret G? Welcome back. Y'all seem to really be liking the butt nip cack emote. I feel like it's one of my best emotes for sure, hands down. I really like to see that. Oh god, don't spawn on me. Now critters there's a good amount of them. I think we're fine. I think we're still fine for now. And like, you don't understand how much joy I feel when I see people using my emotes, man. I feel really fucking, like, I'm like genuinely thrilled when I see them. So yeah, thank you, chat. Even if you're just doing it on this channel, it really does like matter a lot. I know like most streamers doesn't give a flying fuck about how their emotes are being used, as long as it gets chat engagement up. But I'm the one who drew those emotes, man. I feel like someone like think my art is good enough to like show it to the world, you know? Prosternator, hey, what's up? Welcome. Moshi Moshi. Oh my god, thank you for missing like one of the cringiest thing I've ever done on stream. Thank you for missing that. And yeah, apologize to Zero again for you know, redeeming something that I can't really do. Oh my god, my entire snake was gone for a sec. Didn't realize they teleported. No! Every single time I see a new chatter, I'm gonna be like, yeah, you missed that. You missed out on the cringiest bit of the stream, which is me trying to get a deep voice to do an ikemen voice. Do you know what an ikemen voice is? Oh yeah, chat, raise your hand if you've seen the anime called Vanitas no Kate, which is a very sexy vampire show. I'm not sure if you know many people know about this anime. It is produced by one of the, like the better studios. I recently finished like season 2 by binging all of it. It has a slow start, somewhat of a boring start, some might say, but it's really fucking good. Like if you want your senses tingled, it's like the most beautiful anime since Violet Evergarden, okay? It's the prettiest anime since Violet Evergarden, and if that doesn't convince you to just have a look, I don't know what would. I might die here. Like my snake might die. I'm gonna be alive and embarrassed about what just happened on stream because of all the cringe I brought onto the table. I'm dying? Not seen the anime, but read the manga. Oh, shit. Should I go over to the manga? So right now, the show is stopped at the younger brother arc. I don't know if that's enough to like inform you of what I'm going at, but I think saying beyond that is going to be spoilers. So the anime stopped at after the younger brother arc has finished. Again, I don't know how closely to the original this anime actually follows, Is it Shinkai levels of visual polish? The 5cm guy? Well, like it's still like an animated series. So if you're looking for movie quality, you're probably not gonna get it. But I think legitimately it is the prettiest episodic anime since Violet Evergarden, and it has like some really sexy scenes too. Like actual, if you clip some of it out of context, people are gonna think it's just a high budget hentai. Like there are some moments that are so fucking ecchi that like I have to secretly watch it. I re-rolled for good luck because 469, haha, funny number. Like legitimately I cannot have any of my family members think that I saw those moments of the show because it's that incredibly ecchi. Oh, this also might be the death of me because of the yellow units. You gotta exercise caution. Okay. But please watch some of it. Like, you only need one episode to know how good the animation is. And honestly, by that point, you don't really care about the plot anymore because the plot is just like... It's rarely that the show is so stylized and looks so fucking good that you like don't care about the lore, but I believe that that show has the capability of making you feel that way. Oh no, we didn't kill that guy fast enough. Alright. Can that Graham's innocent eye fall upon your ecchi ikemen anime? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You heard hentai and my neurons fired up. What I miss? Now I'm talking about this anime that has like really well drawn. The art style is so fucking good. And like you know how Violet Evergarden, like the prettiest anime, episodic anime of all time, is known to have a lot of lines animated. Like the person who drew her up had to repeat the same set of lines over and over again because of how complicated her hair is and how detailed it is. Fun fact, adding lines equal detail. But like it's the same level of line detail. Obviously, in order to save budget, the studio did a lot of like comedic chibis when it comes to Vanitas no Kate. But it didn't matter because it ended up looking so fucking good. It's so nice. It's eye candy. Like first season is kind of eye candy. Second season has more. Well, it's still very predictable. Again, I feel like it's not really a shonen, but it has shonen vibes. So it's very predictable. Sometimes the plot. But every single character is memorable because of how much effort they put into the visuals, and also they're like kind of generic too, so I mean, and it's, if you look up any image of it, I bet you're just gonna see two really hot dudes. But there's also a really hot waifu. There's actually like two really hot waifus, I'd say. Every single girl in that show is pretty because of the art style, man. Every boy is pretty, every girl is pretty. You've seen Vanitas, not for me, but I can definitely see it being for some people. If you like appreciate, like if you just look at the amount of lines, like if you're the type of person like me who looks at an anime and thinks to themselves, man, that's a lot of fucking lines there, and I'm impressed, then you're gonna love that show. The story is kind of cringe. Like I said, like not necessarily cringe, but I guess stereotypical. But stereotypes isn't really a bad thing. A lot of people diss an anime because it's a stereotype, like it builds on this specific cliche. Oh my god, my mouse went off screen for a second, I couldn't find it. My mouse cursor. Oh god. But yeah. Like cliches aren't necessarily good, and Vanitas is one of the examples of like exercising the biggest, like, the, how should I say this without sounding like an idiot? I already sound like an idiot because I'm starting a lot, but bear with me. It's vampires, you know? So everything that has to do with vampires kind of have this like sexual undertone with it, like the blood sucking. They kind of justify it by saying, oh, the blood sucking, when it's done by a vampire, is actually pleasuring or whatever. You know, it makes the person that's having their blood sucked out of them feel good. So there's a lot of these things that justifies it. It's kind of like how mosquitoes inject fucking inject some kind of chemical that makes you feel itchy. Like, it's the same idea, but it injects the drug like it's like, I don't know, a drug that turns you on, kind of. So I've seen only like maybe 2 vampire animes, including Vanitas. One is it's a vampire show set in at a school, and the art style is really old. Is it Vampire Nights? Is it Vampire Night? Yes. Yes, I believe so. So I've seen Vampire Night. They also run around with like the same idea of like the forbidden, like the becoming a vampire is like a forbidden fruit in the context of Adam and Eve, kind of. But in the world of Vanitas, getting bitten is kind of the forbidden fruit. Hey, what's up, Jofer Games? Jofer's Games? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about anime, specifically vampire anime right now, just so you know. What kind of lines are we talking about? Art or talking lines? No, art. But, bro, okay, if you need more convincing, the pretty boy as like kind of the main protagonist in the show, the black-haired boy, the black-haired pretty boy in Vanitas, is voiced by the person who voiced, what's his face? I know how to write his name in Chinese, but is the guy who voiced, fuck. I'm trying to think of a character. Tanjiro, yes. That's the guy. And he absolutely fucking killed the role, I'd say. Like, he actually put on his ikemen side instead of that kusakaki side. All the voicing, like all the voices are so fucking good. There are moments that are like super fucking wowzers. That's a theatrical moment that I appreciate. There are moments like that, and yeah, I love it. It's eye candy in the end. Like, if the best selling point of Vanitas is how pretty it looks. Housing is a cool vampire anime. Wait, I think I have this on my to watch list. Let me look it up real quick though. Yeah, I might have this. Yeah, it looks familiar to me. I think I have this on my to watch list. I just never had the time to get into it. You know what? You might have convinced me to start binging a different show. Or I can just read the manga of Vanitas. I would really like to buy like some volumes of Vanitas. You see how many units my squad's dying to? Holy sh... I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Wow, I underestimated that guy for sure. Level 74. I don't think that's a shabby run. It's a pretty fun run. But I also don't think I have the energy to continue playing this, at least. Because I'm like mentally exhausted. Good effort. I like how Vastro, ever since like the nice try, good effort talk, he's just saying good effort. Feels good, man. Death by vampire fangirling. Yeah, maybe we should just do some just chatting, because my brain is running really slow. I'm actually feeling a headache that I'm trying to suppress right now. Ever since the fucking cringy shit I did, man. I swear that's the cause. Let's just do some just chatting, I guess. I'm gonna change the category. Change the category? I'm stuttering. I'm slurring my words because I'm tired. Never a good sign. Okay, we're gonna go back to just chatting. And in order to just chat, I guess we can pull up. What game do you want me to run in the background? I don't know. Wanna try a roguelike? Nah, I think I wanna get my brain some rest by not staring at like visually stimulating things. I don't know. I want to try Potion Permit demo. Okay, Miam, how long is Potion Permit the demo for Potion Permit? It's not for today for sure, but I kind of just want to know how long it's gonna last. 20 minutes till dawn is like visual clutter, man. And I still have to think through things. I don't think that's the way to go. Oh, why do you know Seraph? Is it a vampire anime? I've seen that, and I disliked it. I think it's overrated AF, because it's so slow. It's not slow, it's just very boring, especially towards the end. Like, it drags on, and then it's slow, and it's cliche. The art is amazing, though. Yeah, streamer is like, brains trying to explode out of the head. I guess we can just talk over fucking Google search, I guess. Like, what else is there for me to show? I don't know. Oh, I didn't know Seraph? Almost put me back, like, almost put me to sleep, I think, during the later half. That's the impression. I haven't seen it in many years. That was like maybe 5 or 6 years ago that I've seen this. Oh, Adi and Vanitas reminds you of each other. I think it's just really pretty boys. Really well drawn art. This is more like a cutesy style. You know what we can do as we just chat? We can pull up I can pull up some let me quit this game first. I can pull up some art, I guess. We can slowly transition this into an art stream, even though I don't think it's likely. Hisho. Wait, why are my files being shown? The fuck? That's not supposed to happen. Oh, is it capturing full screen? No way, right? What the? I'm making sure I don't leak anything. Oh yeah, I haven't really actually finished the Anya one. Oh, you know BGM has wait, YouTube has BGM's compilations? Oh, Shinsekai Yori. Bro, okay, you might have just convinced me to rewatch it. I think I saw like maybe... Okay, I need to put on some music in the background. Chattomate. Can I put on... what songs do we want to listen to that isn't copyright strikeable? I don't know. Since we were talking about ikemen, I'm just gonna go with the theme song of ikemen Prince. Do as infinity. But yeah. Oh, Secret G's gotta go. Oh, that's pain. Thanks for stopping by, man. Sleep well. Sleep well. This is like the theme song of ikemen Prince, the otome game I actually play. But yeah. What was I talking about just now? Yeah, Shinsekai Yori. I think I watched like maybe 10 episodes and then I dropped it thinking it was dumb. I genuinely thought Shinsekai Yori was dumb, but it's one of those how should I say this? It's one of those utopian-like dystopian show that probably has a really good ending, but the anime itself wasn't good enough for me to continue to the good part. Like, I don't think I saw... I don't know. It's very slow. I dislike all the characters. For whatever reason, I just remember not liking them. But yeah, you might have convinced me to give it a second try. Nini to Secret, thank you for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. I also know it's like a fan favorite, isn't it? Wait, let me change the title to Anime Talk for now. Anime Talk. Smiley. I have seen Devilman Crybaby and I thought it was overrated. I didn't think it was terrible. Okay. Here's an argument I want to make for a lot of like these pseudo meta smart anime, right? I'm actually, maybe I should just pull up my anime list as I talk about anime, because this is what we're gonna do. Oh yeah, by the way, I did not finish Anya, and after I drew this on the same day, I stayed up for like maybe 24 hours so that I can draw this. Remember how I was talking about how many lines there are in the character's hair? I was drawing this while I was binging Vanitas, and I'll show you the sketch for it real quick. Oh god, bruh. This was the sketch, by the way. This was the sketch, and it turned into this, which is kind of incredible. I just turned it into a totally different character. But yes, Devilman Crybaby, I think... How should I say this, man? I'm stealing a quote from the person who reviewed... What is that game again that I really liked? My brain is really slow right now for some reason. I cannot communicate properly. The video game journalist that did a video on What Remains of Edith Finch. Yeah, this is like, yeah, their offspring kind of. Yeah, Edith Finch, yes. The take is that good art, like sometimes the difference between a good story and a one that mimics it is that it's like painting. Putting down a lot of good quality paint on the canvas with no cohesive narrative or anything is kind of an insult to other simpler shows that at least nail the narrative regardless of how good the plot points are. You know what I mean? Like, there are shows with incredible moments, but they don't really belong. So say, for example, this very recent show that aired that I don't remember the name of, that I'm gonna have to look it up right now because I'm stupid. Let me go to my anime list. Okay, we have to also find some new music. I'm just gonna listen to, I don't know what you guys want to listen to right now. Just non-copyrighted weep shit, I guess. I'm thinking. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go back to Ghibli music. Ghibli. Sorry. Whatever, it's both. It can be both. Let's listen to like a live performance of House Moving House. I've seen this video recently and it's really fucking good. A 6-minute video. There are some shows that feel like it's like splattering a lot of quality paint. It's got really fucking good moments in the show, but that doesn't justify how terribly everything else is. Like, they should the goodness comes from the moment and not the whole story. There is no story, kind of. You know what I mean? I'm gonna bring up this example that I think is gonna rile people up a lot. Like, there's a lot of shows that think they're deep, but they're not really making a point, really. Hey, what's up, Yurichi? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're talking about anime. I'm trying to like think of an argument, or think of how to word an argument right now. You're talking about Nagatoro? Wait, Nagatoro. Oh, no. Nagatoro, I actually didn't finish, but I didn't dislike. I thought it was a good show. It's not that controversial. It's from the same season, though. Okay, this is like a pop quiz for chat, okay? The show I'm thinking of is from the same season, I think. And it's like supposedly the deepest shit you can think of. I'm gonna go to... Let me sort my anime list by score. How the hell do I do that? Why is it not responding? Oh, it's just loading? Okay. Bro, my list isn't loading. I might as well show you guys what my anime list looks like. Because I want to start conversation with this list. It's somewhere down here. Okay. Yeah, Shinsekai Yori never finished because it's too slow and I didn't get what it was trying to say. It like took way too long for it to like get anywhere. I will rewatch it. I dropped it. That doesn't mean I'm gonna, you know, I still gave it a 5. Sonny Boy, yes. How do I describe Sonny Boy? It's a bunch of random good ideas thrown into a mess. They literally just dropped in like really good shit, blended it in with a fucking blender, and spit it out. I really enjoy your takes. I don't like it. I don't like it. The art is phenomenal in the show. Animation is amazing. It has really fucking good moments, but together it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's so dumb. Like, it's a show that relies so much on the review, on like the final ultimate mystery review, that it ultimately just built up onto a bunch of nothing. Verse is gonna agree with me. Holy shit, thank you. This show is hot garbage. I gave it average because of like I said, it's good paint. It's good paint on a canvas, but the paint together doesn't like build into a really good picture. Good paint doesn't equal good picture. You know what I mean? And it's one of those shows that I think it's gonna be so deep when it's like actual hot garbage. Bunch of incoherent art pieces thrown together. Yeah, pretty much. Like, this is one of the examples where if I were to imagine how the directors and the people who wrote the script thought about this anime, they came up with really good episodes, but they didn't know how to make it a season. You know what I mean? Evangelion? I've actually delved like really deep into my rant into Evangelion already, but I'm willing to do it again. What did I rate Evangelion? ちょっと待って. What did I rate it? Is it this one that I should be looking at? Give it a 7? What else? I have to go to my anime list and look it up. Yeah, you just opened the Pandora's box. I think my takes are rather tame though. Would you agree that my takes are kind of tame on Evangelion? It's like... It's mid? There you go. There's my scores. Okay. It's one of those shows I feel very strongly about. But, yeah. Yeah, this pretty much sums it up. Shallow, self-reflexive stuff. Congrats to its creator. Yeah, theme is just stupid. I just don't think there is an argument to be made on Eva. I still rate it really high, by the way. I still rate it really high. But I disagree with a lot of the I don't know. Okay, let me just put on this randomly. Whatever. I just disagree with the choice of topic. There is no argument to be made. Because Neon Genesis Evangelion, by the way, spoilers for I don't know how many years it's been. You don't like if you haven't seen it, you probably won't ever watch it. So I'm just gonna spoil it. It's a show about... Okay, let's start here, alright? I'm gonna start by saying that if the show makes you feel happy about or for the creator, it's not a good show. Can we all just agree on... Like the fact that you are relieved that the show has a conclusion because of how concerned you are of the mental health of the creator. Oh, you haven't seen the movies? Don't worry. But you've seen the core anime, right? I'm not gonna spoil the movies. Saving those for a rainy day? Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil the movies. Rated it 1 less than you in almost every season? Makes sense. I would love to rate it lower, man. I gave it a high score because of how, like, historically significant, like, this anime was to the industry, kind of. Like, that is a +1 score to a lot of these things, honestly. Because I try to rate it as objective as possible. You're gonna see, like, bro, if I look up Attack on Titan, Kyojin, how do I spell it? Shingeki no Kyojin. You're gonna fucking see the scores drop, man. You're gonna see the fucking scores drop. But yeah, like I said, Eva, I don't understand the point. Like, why is this distance between individuals so worth exploring, you know? I will never understand the same frustration the creator felt about loneliness and depression. I have depressive, like, I used to have, like, really kind of okay depression. I mean, they cannot be good, but, like, I was there, but it was never for the same reason. I do not understand why anyone couldn't just, like, sit down and think to themselves. We are individuals because we would suck being a collective. I'm a big hater of things. Yeah, me too, honestly. Attack on Titan. It's your favorite animated thing of all time. Yeah, I think it only really... it's important to those who relate. And I don't relate. Because I don't think it's a problem to begin with. But it's a great show exploring the problem, for sure. You think so, Sekai? You think it's a problem with time? Like it's a problem with the age? How do I describe it? Like when it was aired, kind of. I really love this part. Distance as a theme is a bit more relevant to Japanese culture. I agree, but then I don't know. Maybe I'm very just lucky, fortunate to have grown up in a age and time and in a situation that I don't have to worry about these things. Like, it's way too extreme. I feel like there are better ways to explore the theme without going into, like, the extreme ends. Because then again, I understand, like, a very depressed person would think about the very extreme ends. But even then, every single character in the show, all they needed was a hug and someone to tell them, it's okay. We are separated individuals because I'm capable of giving you a hug. That's literally it, you know? I wonder who might think that way. Oh yeah, I dislike Madoka. You can feel free to look up my profile. I think Madoka Magica aged really poorly. And I kid you not, the plot was so predictable. It's so predictable. To me, at least. When I was a primary school kid, I used to write down, like, all these, like, fucking story plots and stuff. It was, like, probably on the list. That's how predictable I thought the plot to Madoka Magica was. So again, it's a me problem, because I've had that train of thought myself. Like, what if someone was, like, so... Okay, I can't spoil the show. I cannot spoil the show. But the concept the concept of okay, I literally cannot say anything without spoiling anything, so just bear with me when I say I thought the plot was predictable. And when the like so-called epic review happened, I was like, oh shit, okay, it's one of those. Okay, I'm instantly like shutting my brain off because I know how it's gonna go from there on. Because okay, when I was a child, like this is completely different from a Madoka Magica, but when I was a kid, I used to explore what it means to become a god. That was when I was in primary school, okay? So I always have these ideas of because I was not influenced by any religion, I just thought the concept of God very interesting. So I always go through all these like mental hurdles of, you know, what does it take for someone to ascend? Like what makes someone so powerful, you know? So to me, Madoka Magica, I'm not saying there's a god in that story, it's like completely unrelated but kinda related in a way. I thought it was predictable. That's the whole issue I have with the show. And I think it aged really poorly. Nice god complex. Okay, let me read chat for a bit. Bible Black aged well. Kappa. I don't think I've seen it. Down bad. Eva is an anime from the 90s. Yeah, it's old. So yeah, maybe yeah, it's probably because of me that I thought Madoka Magica was bad. Also, on top of that, it was executed poorly. Like when I saw it, I thought that my ideas of the same review, like similar review but not entirely the same. Like I could write a better plot than Madoka Magica. That was what I thought. And if my puny brain can come up with something I thought was more epic than the way they did their review and how the review went down. Bro, like, I don't understand. Is it not like something kids in primary schools think of? Like how to ascend to godhood? I don't know. You struggle with relating to communication and relationship in anything. True, same here, verse. And a lot of anime portrayal of that same issue. I have makes it so grim and dark when it's just relatable in that light. I can't die right now because of this stupid 9.1 mag earthquake. I have to write the last episode of Madoka Magica. It's a decent paraphrase of shit the writer actually said. Like it's the thing is, yeah, it really is like a primary school kid type of plot too. Like I absolutely agree. Madoka Magica is some writer digging through his like the notes he made in primary school and saw that he wrote down this plot and then decided to produce it. It's like very unrealistically unrelatably naive. Like, can I say that Madoka Magica is naive? Is that a sentence that makes any sense? Because I am saying that a primary school kid, me, like back in primary school age, can write a better story. You haven't watched Eva, but you know what it's about. Yeah, it's about people struggling to come together or struggling to see that loneliness really isn't as terrible as they think they think it is, and why it should exist. And I don't think Eva ever really drove the point of why we exist as individuals and not as a collective, like why it has to be that way and why it's good for us that way. I don't think it ever drove that home. It ended up becoming like a very philosophical thing without a conclusion, and an anime, like I said, that just splatters paint on the wall without drawing a picture is not good. But Neil Gaiman over here, I don't know who that is in reference. Some people power through some of the worst disasters that ever hit Japan because they needed to live another day. see the next Madoka episode? Wait, really? My god. Ascending to godhood, but probably not to the extent you did? Yeah. It's a very naive story. To think that the world, like, ever has a chance to operate like that. The story aside, it was a social phenomenon. I know it's culturally important. What did I rate Madoka Magica again? But people like it because it's like, I don't know, meta in a sense. Like it transcends something. I don't know what it is. What did I give it? I gave it a 5 because of cultural importance. There we go. I very rarely watch actual bad shows, which is why nothing really goes to bad. I can show you guys what my like the shows I rated the harshliest. Is that a word? I would defend the art and because it's shaft. Okay. Have you seen it though, Hoxto? The art is also great there. Like you gotta give credit to Shaft. I just think the story is the dumbest shit ever. Not a fan of the wide. Yeah, the faces is kind of hard to swallow, but the art direction is pretty good. The funky non-anime visuals are nice. Yes, correct. So animes, do you enjoy that? You can just read my list, I guess. Okay, these are not seen on my to watch list or dropped. Okay, absolute dog water shows. We can just all agree that this is dog water. This is dog water, even though I play the video game. I've watched it because of the video game. This is the definition of a car crash, man. This is not just a car crash. This is a fucking train wreck. Oh my god, this. Oh no, this is like, maybe I should give it a 1, man. Actually. Your promise never fucking landing, man. Promise to never land, more like promise never landed. The promise that we got never landed, never went anywhere. Why is No Game No Life a 10 for you? I eat up those trashy dumb shows, okay? It's a guilty pleasure. I have no reason other, like, I cannot explain to you why it's so good. Other than the fact that it's genius. Like the design, world building is amazing. The way it justifies a lot of happening is genius. Like the way it justifies escapism in that show. And the self-reflectiveness of it, like knowing it's an anime, knowing that it has to fulfill a purpose, knowing that it was a light novel, and knowing what the readers expect from a light novel. It just like hits expectations again and again, which is why I like it. Hey, what's up, Red? Welcome to the stream. We're talking about anime right now. Yeah. Dot Water, don't watch this. This is a movie, by the way, that aired like maybe this year or last year. I wish Baiko was there because we watched it together on Discord and he was so mad that I actually put him through this movie. As like, I don't know. Yeah, he was just super upset that he had laid eyes upon this movie and he thought the 2 hours or so was an absolute waste of time, and I absolutely agree. I was so pissed that I chose this show to watch because of how good the art was, that I actually ranted about it on Twitch. Not Twitch, Twitter. Yeah, Jibril is also like the best waifu. Hello. Like Jibril alone justifies why No Game No Life is so fucking good. If you've never seen it, don't watch it. It's a movie. Like, don't forget the name even. Don't even look this shit up. This is a waste of time. Got a high school. I actually want to unsee it. Like, if there's a show I want to unsee more that I've seen completely, it's these two. Holy fucking shit. Like, at least like Neverland has like good characters, you know, you can't really go wrong with good characters. Oh my god. And to be fair, this show right here is actually pretty it's a pretty good marketing strategy. Literally just write the worst anime ever to get people to read the manga. It's like next level marketing strategy coming from the writer who agreed that this piece of garbage has to air. Absolute genius, actual masterpiece. But these two, my god, please let me unsee it. And then yeah, here's everything else. Sankyo no Terra is one of those shows that they think that they're so deep that they actually forgot the main character is the female girl, the girl in the show. They completely forgot about her existence and just did some dumb shit ending. And also glorified terrorism. So for that alone, that's a 3. I know a lot of people think this is a masterpiece. They put it at the 10s. I'm like, bro, are you out of your mind? Neverland manga is good. I've never actually seen it. Because I don't really want to fall for this fucking masterpiece of a marketing strat. I feel kind of bad that, you know, I have to see the anime, not anime, the manga just to get a fulfilling ending. I'd rather just end it at season 1. So I just want to unsee this. Black Clover, the dude won't stop yelling. Like, what? How do you sit through hours of this? I saw 2 episodes and I dropped it immediately. Oh, never mind. I saw 5. I dropped it because the dude, the main character, just won't fucking stop yelling and I don't know what to do with him. Please tell me how people sit through this show. It's unbearable. This is gonna ruffle some feathers here, I think. Ene no Shou Butai. I forgot the English name, fuck. I hyped this up for myself so much, and it just fell flat. And I did watch like 10 episodes. I sat through it. It's just flaming garbage. It's not just hot, because the show literally had people get set on fire. It's flaming garbage. And fucking Verse is gonna fucking he's gonna defend this to death because he likes this a lot. You should just read the manga. I see. You've been meaning to watch Fire Force? Oh yeah, it's called Fire Force. You're right. Hokuto and Basrael. I mean, yeah, it is what it is. I just dislike it. It's a really like, again, the anime tried to incorporate so many hilarious moments. I think Vanitas has the same issue. Vanitas has the same issue of making emotional moments, trivializing emotional moments by putting like a gag in between, which is really weird. Because I was really enjoying the moment until they take me out of it. Like it's immersion ruining. It's not as bad in Vanitas though. You can still see it happen in Vanitas, but it's not that as terrible. Bro, this, don't watch it. Do not watch it. I know it's from like an award-winning novel or whatever. It's not a detective show. It's like a supernatural. I don't even remember what it is. Yeah, it has no redeeming qualities. I don't even know why I hate it so much. I just know it's trash. It's like why would you give the budget to a light novel like this to make garbage this pretty looking? Like, I do not understand this. The first show, like the first episode was like hilariously bad. This show is actually hilariously bad. The ending of Ene no Shou Butai is very good. Bro, I might have to read the manga then, because the anime is unbearable for me. Doesn't dare to be serious the whole... Yeah, it doesn't dare to be serious the whole time. Also, all of this talk, I'm gonna explain to you what makes a good anime in the form of one very specific one. Why all of these anime I thought was so fucking shite, because they could not keep a straight face. And why... Oh god, I need to sort by score. What the hell is going on? I think the website is lagging a lot. Waiting for Monogatari at the 10 out of 10 mark. This is why Psychopass. This is why Psychopass is... I don't know if it's still my favorite series. I think it might be. Because everything else up here is a movie. This is still gonna be like my favorite anime series of all time. Pretty trash, not gonna lie. Hey, what's up, 2D? How's it going? This show dares to be serious the whole time, but they give you a good breather in between. If you haven't seen Psychopass, don't watch season 2. Don't watch anything past season 1. Psychopass, 10 out of 10. Every single time I rewatch it, I've rewatched this show so many times. Every single time I rewatch it, I pick up some nuggets of gold. Like brand new nuggets of gold. There's nothing good to watch. There's a lot of good shows this season. There's a lot of good shows airing right now. But yeah, from the soundtrack I'm playing in the background, I mean, I'm just a Ghibli fan. You can argue that some of them didn't age as well, and some of the narrative is kind of like slow. Even then, like these are storytelling masterpieces. These Ghibli movies don't just showcase what a good story is like. It showcases how anime, the medium anime, can tell a good story. It's unlike anything else, in my opinion. But before you read the manga of Enen no Shoubutai, you have to read another manga by its author first. Damn, that's like a bit of... I don't know, that sounds like too much work to me, to be honest. I will just argue that Ghibli is not anime and doesn't belong on the list. Thank you very much, okay. These 4 shows are storytelling masterclass. If you want to know how to tell a good story, watch these. If you're an aspiring writer, if you want to know how powerful anime or the media of animation could be to convey a story, go watch these. And that sums up my argument. Thank you very much. And Hoxto, I've seen one of them now, so clap it up for Hoxto for taking a step into what good storytelling looks like. How does have a really weird ending. Like, there's a bit of it that I don't like, but yeah. Have you seen Premiere? I haven't, but I was told that it was overrated. I saw some people disliking it. It's probably on my to-watch list, actually. I don't know, but we might... Okay, it's a movie, right? I might just watch it like after the stream. Who knows? You've seen Spirited Away? Spirited Away is super, like... You have to go into it with full context to know what, like, a lot of the stuff is metaphors for. Because this is a culturally, phenomenally important movie. Like, yeah. And like a casual watcher, you probably don't understand how significant this is. I have never seen Gurren Lagann. It is on my to-watch list. I love Kill la Kill, so yeah. Makes sense that I'll like Promare. I only recognize like the one character from Promare with like the light green hair because it's apparently Hoshima Chisuise's favorite anime character. One of them, at least. So yeah, I love Kill la Kill. I don't understand why people can hate on that show, honestly. But yeah, this is fucking guilty pleasure. This is, yeah, biggest guilty pleasure right there. Again, biggest guilty pleasure. So these two, they're like realistically maybe a 7 or an 8. Realistically, they're never gonna be 10s, but I am biased AF, so they're 10s. So yeah, Nausicaa, Code Geass should really be on 10, to be honest. But I don't know, something about putting all the weight onto an ending of the show doesn't really click with me as well. But yeah, it's like, it's masterpiece. Okay, I should say, like, I only have, what, how many 10 out of 10 shows? These are all very biased, by the way. I only rate 10 out of 10 shows if I feel personally connected to the show. So even if it's like fucking a masterpiece, I know like on top of my head, fucking Steins Gate is a masterpiece. I've never seen a lot of the top rated shows, but Steins Gate, Code Geass, they should theoretically be 10 out of 10 on any objective list, but I'm not objective. So Mona 11 out of 10. I think Monogatari is kept at 9, yeah. Monogatari is kept at 9. Kill la Kill is 9. Noragami, just for the setting. Just for the setting. Again, like, we were just having a discussion on godhood, right? Okay, like, maybe less of this. We were discussing, like, how does one ascend to gods? This show actually actively explores kind of the same thing, but adds personality to it. So this is, like, kind of my personal... yeah, it's just very emotionally driven. It's a very emotionally driven 9. I cannot see Mushishi. I don't have a source. Yeah. I've searched everywhere for a source that isn't 420 or 144p. There's no Mushishi source that I know of is even close to being 360p, which is why I cannot watch it. Not only does it like hurt my eye to see like everything like pixelated, even the fucking subtitles are pixelated, so I can't read it sometimes. Yeah, it just sucks that I don't have a Chinese translated source of Mushishi anywhere. Since the dawn of the written word. Monogatari is better than No Game No Life. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. It's, again, very... like, it's a show that clicks with me the most, okay? Monogatari has its bad moments too. Like, it's a fantastic series, but sometimes the problematic writer goes in too deep into his own little brain loop that the show, the storytelling itself got like become less important. Like, a lot of good storytelling was sacrificed in Monogatari, and I've said this to Hoxto when he just finished the show or something like that. I said, like, it's... people like it for its good parts, and because of it, they kind of unsee the bad parts. And I think the bad parts are jarring enough to not be better than No Game No Life, man. Yeah. But you can make an argument that, yeah, if you put No Game No Life on 10, everything else should be on 10, you know? You can make that argument, but to me, it's not the same thing. It's not... okay, maybe the writer isn't a sussy perf, he's just got, like, problems in his head that he wants to solve, and he writes it out to solve it. It's really weird. I want to watch Mushishi too, but I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, I know, right? Bro, I searched into every single corner of the internet for a Chinese translation, specifically a Chinese translation, because less meaning gets lost in translation if you watch it in a language that assimilates Japanese. GigaChat Nisio-sin being a degen. Is that the name of the writer? I don't know. He has another really good series called the writer of Monogatari has a series about a detective, and it really isn't about detectiving. It's about how the show throws you off by giving you the least expected answer. It's really not about doing detective shit, but there's a IRL adaptation that is phenomenal, so check it out. I don't remember what the name of it is. No, it's not Pretty Boy Detective Club, even though it's on the list, man. I don't know what I rated Pretty Boy Detective Club, but it's on the fucking list. It's on here somewhere, okay? It's highly rated too. I thought it was okay. But that's not the show I'm referring to. It's never adapted into an anime, it's the problem. Because it's a light novel that got adapted into a live action instead. Yep. And then Hinamatsuri, favorite anime comedy. Nothing can top it. It just, like, it's so good. It fits my sense of humor so well. This is great. It's also a light novel adapted into a movie. Amazing. Man, this is like an 8. I swear this is an 8.5, but the more I look at it, the more it's a 9 type show. It's the only cute girls do cute things. Oh, I didn't spell it right. What? Oh, cute and not dumb things. Okay, that actually makes sense. It's the only cute girls do cute things show I tolerate. Everything else is no, just no. And then this is self-explanatory. This is self-explanatory. This is kind of self-explanatory. I don't think there's too much argument on how good this show is. Very stylized. Hinamatsuri is better than Spy Family, but criminally underrated. I agree. I think I put Spy Family on 8. Or maybe it's not rated yet. I don't remember. Kaguya-sama just hits the spot. It's a deep rom-com, you know? It's kind of the opposite of what Sonny Boy is, but it does a better job than Sonny Boy. You know what I mean? It's a different approach. Here's the thing. I think Mother's Basement made a great video dissecting like the genre of comedy and why it's the most powerful way of writing something. That's an example of why comedy is so powerful. It gets people to listen. Sonny Boy gets all these like circle jerky motherfuckers who think they have big brain and 130 IQ to watch it so that they can come out and say, oh, I think this show is deep. Kaguya-sama gets like the 90 IQ motherfuckers who think this is about some trashy romance and get them to think about how they live their lives. That's what a show should be like. Not for like the fucking, I don't know, I'm Very Smart Club to click on an anime expecting like deep shit and then ended up not actually understanding what's so deep about the show and then still come out saying that it's deep, because if they don't, they're gonna be like what is that fairy tale again, that the story about the king doesn't want to like want anyone else to think they're dumb, so they pretend they're wearing clothes when they're actually wearing nothing. I thought it was shit initially. I think it's fair to expect it was shit because it's like the hoax, the core gimmick of this show is to attract dumb teenagers. So after like baiting them into watching the show, they drop like some really deep bombs onto it. Yeah, Emperor's New Clothes. No untrue canon? What the hell? What are you untruing about? I'm just saying Sonny Boy is for those motherfuckers who think they have, like they're part of the Mensa, whatever, like smart group, like 99 like they're the 0.001% smartness in the world. They watch Sonny Boy come out wearing Emperor's New Clothes, saying that shit was deep. That shit is hot garbage. It's about attracting women who likes hot guys. Okay. Maybe I should give Kaguya another shot then. It gets, like, some of the moments in Kaguya actually made me think, oh shit, I never thought of it that way. But you're right. But you gotta sit through a lot of dumb shit to get there. Another reason why this show is like I thought it was super good was because of how well animated it is. Again, I don't see anime past, like, how should I say this? I see anime past the story sometimes. Like, I see the production value in it and how much thought and care put into every single bit of animation that goes with it. So yeah, where the hell is Violet Evergarden? Why have I not talked about it? Wait, what happened to my Violet Evergarden? Is it still? Where the hell is Violet Evergarden? The fuck? Chotomate, this is not right. Maybe it's changed its thumbnail. I couldn't find it. Not violent. Yeah, okay, it's like borderline 10. Violet Evergarden is a 10, kind of. 9 to 10. Is our streamer is known for really hot takes, yeah. She blind? No, canon. It has really deep episodes. It doesn't make a good show. How much of it did you extract from Sonny Boy? Okay, I'm not talking about like fucking the moment where they started playing baseball with a fictional character. No. That shit was deep for sure. It like got me to sit down and think about that shit for like 30 minutes straight, okay? That's not the issue I have with Sonny Boy. It's the overarching conclusion. What is the point? Like, what is... You know, not all shows need a bigger meaning, but Sonny Boy needed one, and there was nothing. There was no bigger mystery. There was no bigger point. It's just a bunch of it's a bunch of animators thinking in terms of episodes. They released banger episodes, but none of them needed any context to be deep. That's a shit show. They should go right, like they should not be exploring these concepts through an anime. They should just be writing a book or something. They should be writing a light novel. It's not, the format doesn't allow such garbage to exist, man. That being said, I'm just gonna calm some waters here. Sonny Boy, I still rated it 5, okay? After all that is said, I still gave it a 5. Alright? Calm. That's not the point, Canon. That is not the point. No. If that is the point, what is with the ending? I cannot talk about it because it spoils things. But that ending is so shit. What is that principle? What does the principle stand for in Sonny Boy? If it if the show oh my god, if the show wants to be deep, there has to be metaphors. There is no metaphor. It's not art. It's shite. It's just paint. Like, Canon, the way you're talking you sound like the type of person who would pay like millions of dollars to buy a painting that is colored just blue. That's what you sound like right now. You sound like someone who will walk into an art gallery and stare at a painting of just blue or just red, just a blotch of paint, and say, oh, this is art. Because the point of it is that it's nothing. The point of it is that there is no meaning. You extract meaning yourself. That's not a good show. That's not a good piece of fucking art, dude. You're cat jamming to Daddy Daddy Do. Good for you, man. He clearly would pick green and not blue. It's the same argument. Paint that is splattered onto the canvas, even if it's like quality paint, doesn't make it a good show. But doesn't understand pointless art. Anime isn't supposed to be pointless art. Do you see the slander? Yes. I'm attacking you personally now. I don't actually mean it. I did chat. In the end, I still rated it a 5. That's about like an average okay show. Like, I see the show and I enjoyed it. That's why I gave it a 5. Anything above it has to elevate the something at some point, okay? Please respect my fucking 5, okay? As much as I talk smack about it, the thing is, okay, if the show is good, people are gonna talk about the good points, like the good part of the show, why the show is so fucking good. So it's like self-explanatory. The reason why it earned its 5 points is because, yes, it has its phenomenal moments. The art is also incredible. But together as a narrative, it made no damn sense. Alright? They put it in like a school because, yeah, it's like a condensed version of society. Sure, I'll give that a pass. What about the blue character? Not the blue character. The girl in the blue shirt. What is she like a metaphor for? What does she stand for? She's just some character who's redacted, because I can't say it because it's a spoiler, man. Like, why the fuck does she has to have that quirk in the story? Why? Doste? Why does she have to be like that? Like, why is there setting like this? The show is meant to be subversive, takes your idea of an anime or satisfaction and throw it out the window. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh my god, please. It's not. It really isn't. It really isn't. I'll show you a good example of what Sonny Boy wanted to accomplish but failed. Alright? I forgot what it's called, so I'm just gonna type lane. If you want really deep shit, watch this, okay? If you want really actual deep shit and also make sense and also like does disregard the whole like fucking box that anime puts around it, watch this and compare it to fucking not Steins Gate. Steins Gate is a masterpiece. Compare it to your like Sonny Boy and you'll understand what I mean. That like Sonny Boy is not even close, bro. That's a great pick. Bro, Sonny Boy is not even close. This is what Sonny Boy wants to be. This show is what Sonny Boy wants to be and failed miserably. Okay. She's known for bad takes, what do you expect? Yes. This shit had me in like a fucking... I don't remember much of it because, again, it's years ago that I saw this. But it actually put me through like a existential crisis. And then got me to figure some more stuff out. Alright? He dead, you won. It defeat. Okay, if I rate Serial Experiments Lane, where the hell? Like I rate it at an 8 for very good. It's closer to a 9 because okay, I haven't seen it yet. I think after seeing it, I actually rated it in a 9 initially, and then I dropped it because I think I was like overhyping it a bit for myself. But if I put this at an 8, where the hell do I put Sonny Boy? It has to be a 5, bro. Like I've paid, like I'm actually giving it mad respect for it being a 5, okay? 咁偏門嘅你都有睇嘅 Yeah, Sekai. I do watch some niche shows. As long as people think it's a good show, I kind of watch it. Have you seen Haibane Renmei? Probably not. Haiban... Oh god. Haibane Renmei? No, should I add it to my to-watch list? Born from a cocoon in the village of an old home, a young Haibane... Oh, Hai. Because it's not Hai, it's Hai. It's Ash. Haibane, a being with a halo and a small grey wings. Awakened to the world she does not understand without memories of her past. Named Raka for the dream of falling she had while inside the cocoon, she soon becomes... I'm losing breath because I was like ranting. I need to breathe. I feel like my asthma is like kicking in right now. She soon becomes accustomed to the life in the strange town. However, there are strict rules for the Haibane, such as being forbidden to leave the village or go near the walls surrounding it. These, along with the mysterious disappearances of their kind on their day of flight, begin to unsettle Raka and the others since they know almost nothing about their own kind. Interesting. To watch list it is. Plan to watch. Honestly, all anime is a 1 or a 2. And all mech animes are 10s, okay? Sure, that's a hot take, but I actually appreciate it. Death by Otaku Rant. That's a new death. Bro, my asthma can... Like, it's not really asthma. I just have struggle... Like, I struggle to intake enough oxygen. For some reason, which makes me feel like my head is like really light or heavy, depending on how you see it. I have never seen Dragon Balls. Okay, like shut the fuck up. This man knows I've never seen Dragon Ball, which is why. Can we talk about Hunter x Hunter then? How many episodes does it have? Chat. I watched 148 episodes in 2 days. I kid you not. Within 48 hours, I watched 148 episodes. Almost fell asleep during the Chimera arc. How many hours is that? Let's say 20 minutes per episode. 148 times 20. is, oh my god, I can't math right now. 300 something? I mean, it's, yeah, 300 minus 4. So 290 6 minutes, which is how many hours? How is it? Wait, is it not okay, sorry. Then, okay, I'm stupid then. Wait, if it didn't take me, okay, no. Oh, okay, I know why I'm confused now, cause, Code Geass took me 2 days. I think this show took me like maybe like less than a week. Yeah, okay. Code Geass was the show that took me 2 days. Including like all the seasons, like 51 episodes, I think, in 2 days was Code Geass. That was how good Code Geass was. This show took me less than a week. 2 times playback exists. Now people are just catching me on the wrong page. I'm sorry for being stupid, okay? Me saying physically not possible was but talking about watching Hunter x Hunter in 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. It's Code Geass that took me 2 days. This took me like maybe 6 or 7. But this show, the only downside was how terribly bad the Chimera art was portrayed as anime. Cause there's so much talking and not actual, like there's no action, it's all talk. And no show. Like, what the fuck was wrong with that arc? Even though the ending was the best. I'm getting lost in the sauce. Here's something taboo, go on. But yeah, it's an 8. Is One Piece overrated? I've never seen One Piece. So, I've seen episode 1 of it. I stepped a foot into the One Piece universe. One Piece is decent probably because of how much filler I'd imagine it has. But yes, does anyone want to pick a fight with me on Hunter x Hunter? Any like 10 out of 10 masterpiece people thinking that this show like should deserve more praise than it is already getting? I'm willing to take a fight on the show any day. Cause I think it's a very solid 8 and nothing more and nothing less. Not the best show of the time. Of all time, like fuck off, yeah. I'm willing to crown Code Geass best show of all time. That being said, I've never seen Gurren Lagann or some of the other classics like Akira. I've never seen Akira. It's peak shonen. That's a good way to describe it, Vaz. And shonen is by default capped at like a 9. Okay, is that a controversial take that shonens are by default, by what the genre could show, capped at a 9 because it has to be trashy enough to be a shonen? I feel like you'll hate. Wait, really? Enjoyed Akira. I might just give it a high score for how old it was. So who knows? Pity scoring it because it's old. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter does get enough praise. It's a good show. It's fine, yeah. It's not masterpiece though. It's not masterpiece. If you think Hunter x Hunter is a masterpiece, go watch anything Ghibli made and they'll tell you how to tell a better story or how to tell a better narrative. Capping shonen at a 9 just says what you're looking for in anime. Allow me to remind you that No Game No Life is a 10. And of all things, wait, let me sort by score again. Oh my god, it's lagging like crazy. That this fucking garbage of a show is a 10 for me. There are 10 out of 10 shonens, but mind you, again, I know Ghibli should not be part of this category. If you put anything shonen against like one of these. It'll always be at 9. Like, by the way, these points are not only my favorite shows. I think it's objectively the best shows of all time. Like, these are somewhat objective. This is also somewhat objective. These are just me, like, going ape shit. And then, yeah. Yeah, I did give it a 10 because... No, I'm talking on 2 scales. Like, on the scale of objective goodness, shonens have it rough. Because it has to be trashy to be a shonen. These shows aren't trashy. Neither is this one. But yeah, I see where you're coming from. I score these 10 because obviously you can put shows at a 10 because you like it, right? And I'm sure like Spy Family is close to a 10 for me, maybe, I don't know. The manga is close to a 10 for me, so sure, the show could also get there. You don't care about objectivity? That shit doesn't exist. I'm okay. This isn't really an argument because I'm also giving an opinion piece. Like, do I have to preface everything by saying, oh, this is my opinion, so don't get offended? Like, my opinion piece is that shonens are always going to be capped at 9 for me. Is that good enough for you? Code Geass is also a shonen. It really isn't. I rate things based on boobs and waifus. That's a good way to put it. Just say it. I'm trying to like actually start an argument. Not really. I'm just trying to like get a point across, okay? It's really hard for shonen to get to 10 purely because of how I don't know, man. Like, think of the big shonens that are like semi recent. Think about fucking what's that show called again? My Hero. Like, I still gave it an 8. That's pretty fucking good. Season 2, of course. Couldn't stand this. Yeah, if you guys want to know my take on Boku no Hero, here you go. It's not gonna be a popular one because I've had so many fights arguing about what the lolly is doing in the show. So, because you can't fully be objective, you don't need to preface everything with this is my opinion. Because that's the only thing you can provide. Yeah. You're not wrong. That's my point. There really isn't a 10 out of 10 shonen. It's 6 at best. Well, you hate it way more than I do, huh? True, manga 7 out of 10. Bro, I don't know. I still thought this was 8 because it was epic. Like, I saw this show with through the lens of a shonen enjoyer. And I decided to give it an 8. I'm probably not gonna take back the score. Like, it feels like cheating if I take back the score now. And I can see its decline. I really like the moral argument between a successor versus like, I don't know. I like that part of Boku no Hero. The setting is interesting enough. The power balances is good enough for me to be like, oh yeah, it's a good setting. It's a solid base for a shonen. Which is why I gave it an 8. But then, bro, I really wanted to give it a 5, man. This show is... The only reason why this is a 6 is because some of it was like the fights and the art is a solid 7. My enjoyment during those times was probably an 8. But then when the lolly showed up, it went from like, oh my god, I can't express how much I hate that lolly in the show. Battle Shonen, you just skip? Good for you, man. Animes are cool though. There's something out there for everyone. At least you can watch a variety of things. I scrap shows after first episode if I'm bored. Yeah, that's what I did with One Punch Man, and we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. I've only seen one episode of One Punch Man, and I couldn't I thought it was boring. Cause it's one like I've seen way too many shows to think that One Punch Man is epic. I think. I know it's gonna get good too. Like I know it's gonna get good. Even Pepega Dreams is like, what the hell? That's a controversial take. I know it's Canon, trust me. I know it's better than this fucking garbage, man. I know it's better, but I cannot bring myself to watch it. People have hyped it up so much. I'd rather not watch it and still think it's a masterpiece. You don't understand, like the struggle of watching a show after knowing like people like see it as a masterpiece. I'm gonna pull up Madoka again. I just don't want to. Did I misspell it? Sorry. I don't know how to spell that show. Did it use like some special font? Fuck me. Whatever. Madoka Magica? I don't want to get Madoka Magica again. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the show, like, One Punch Man has hyped me up so much. It was hyped up for me so much that I cannot see it. Because all I will see is, all I'm gonna do is gonna get disappointed. And the first episode was disappointing enough for me. You know how much it, like... you know how much, Madoka Magica actually bothers me? Yeah, I give Spy Family an 8. That's the max I think I can do for shonens. Undertale is the best game ever. Bro, yeah, it's the same idea. Undertale is so fucking overrated. The music isn't overrated. The only thing that isn't overrated in Undertale is the music. Not the Madoka Magica. You guys know I rated it 5, so... oh my god. It's NL on my recommendations, of course it is. Wait, let me actually find some game music. What do you guys want to listen to? I'm gonna pull this up real quick. I'm gonna go to stream music playlist. Best game ever is Rainbow Six Siege Operation Hell, yes. Why not? Let's play Toho, shall we? Because we haven't done it in a long time. Should we do Toho? Toho my butthole. Just kidding. It was a joke. Where is it? Oh, Persona. You know what? Let's try Persona. Let's try a Persona OST. I would Toho your butthole. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's get some jams going on while we're debating over really heated topics. Nice drawing. Yo, thank you. I drew this while watching Vanitas. So I probably spent so many hours on this because I was watching a show at the same time. Oh, Cal's gotta sleep. Calibus, thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you. I'm jamming. I'm jamming right now. So is Persona deep or dumb? I haven't played it. I've never played any Persona games. Funny enough, I watch more anime than I play video games. Who would have guessed, I guess? Who would have thought? Any Junji Ito enjoyers? The only book I bought of Junji Ito was like apparently his worst series ever. So I regret spending so much money buying like his worst piece of work. But I appreciate, like, body horror is the best, scariest horror, I think. Persona is overrated. Don't listen to the fans, okay? Yeah, the body horror guy. Junji Ito. Oh yeah, you know what? I really wanted to read a manga called, it's the one about that mom who... Oh god, this is... This is spoilers territory if I say anything beyond that. Bad mom anime. What is not anime, manga. What is a horror about a bad mom? Chat, can you like give me the title of like that specific manga about a mom being really bad because she did some bad shit and the protagonist is her son? Not anime, manga. Sorry, manga. Manga. That's the only description I can give because everything else is spoilers. About. I'm just gonna type it out. Oh yeah, this one. Blood on the tracks. Ketsuno. No, it's Chino Watachi. Chino Watachi. Because it's a psychological horror, which means I'm not gonna have as bad and visceral reactions to it. Can I pull up my anime list? Yes. This. Miam, can you guess what I was gonna say about this manga? It looks really creepy, super freaky. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, I'm glad the synopsis doesn't tell you what it is. Just read this. I've seen like chapters from this. I've never read it from start to finish. I've seen chapters of this. You have to dig deeper. There's a video on YouTube that I think blew up because of like, if you look this up on YouTube, there's gonna be like a video that talks about like goes beyond spoilers to talk about this. So yeah, Miam. Like when I read like some of the fucked up chapters, I thought to myself, oh my god, hashtag relatable. And I'm not freaked out. I know this is meant to be psychological horror. I was not yeah, because so I've told Miam about like some of the shit I went through when I was a kid. This shit screams nostalgia to me and not actual horror, which is funny. Maybe I should actually read it to see if I get creeped out. Description kind of has me interested. Yeah, a certain incident. Yeah. Persona game are coming to Steam soon. Man, I still like, bro, I haven't touched the game that you gifted me, Hoxto. So it's gonna, it's gonna be hard for me to get a new game unless it's Baiko screaming at me telling me, yo, let's play this game together. Unless it's a multiplayer game, and the person who recommended me the game is willing to play with me, otherwise I'm not gonna consider buying new games. But yeah, this book, I legit have a moment that was so relatable. Man, there's like this chapter about there's like this one scene of horror where this mom just turns around and look at her own son, but that shit like hits me at its core because of how relatable it was. It wasn't because it was scary. Yeah, Outer Wilds. That feeling when you grow up in a trailer park and you watch Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, it's funny. This book actually, like, I want to read it because I think I'm just gonna get hashtag relatable. Like, I'm just gonna feel hashtag relatable. I just realized that chat is actually blocking the title of this show, but yeah, it's called Blood on Tracks. It's a manga. Let's see the rating. Top rating is 8. I'm just gonna skim through. 8, 10, 8, 10. Pretty relatable. That dude Julian always got a drink in his hand. That's the best part of the show. I've never actually seen Trailer Park Boys. I'm not really a movie person. I get nerdy about like movies I really enjoy, like How to Train Your Dragon, but even that is like an animated thing. I think IRL acted movies with like starring the big stars is usually overrated because people watch the show because they like how much they like the screen time that the actor has, not really the show itself. So everything is kind of overrated a little bit. I just remember that I saw a DVD box set of all the OG EVA content at a video store, so I'm gonna go down tomorrow and buy it again. I mean, it's your birthday. Just grab it. Do it. There's so much good Evangelion merch out there that actually I'm very interested in, but they're overpriced. Oh, Chow Yun-fat movies are your dad's favorite? Bro, he's got taste. Like, it's not just Chow Yun-fat movies. It's like the director of the time. There's a really good director in Hong Kong who released a lot of, like, great movies. Like, they're not really... I don't think they aged poorly, but they're not really something you would want to watch at this day and age. Yeah, John Woo, yeah, Nick. Nick knows his shit. As a fellow Hong Konger. But it's historically important to the movie industry to a certain degree. So I just looked up a few panels of it online. I'm just severely paranoia and Asian vibes. Paranoia? I've heard of this. I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, I have it on my to-watch list. It's not paranoia, by the way. Like everything that happened in the mom, the manga about a mom, is heavy. It's just human tragedy. Like a lot of shows, like including my favorite manga of all time, which is, man. Let me click on my manga list. I never actually use this list. Yeah, Oyasumi Punpun. It's just human tragedy. It's intriguing human tragedy. Why can't I type today? What did you say? Just like super intense, weird, psychological. Yeah, but the reason why the Trail of Blood, whatever the fuck it's called, is so horrifying to people is because of how it's very based. It's got its footing on really realistic stuff. You can actually imagine, like you can see this being an actual case happening in the real world. That's why it's so scary, because it could happen to anyone. It's that relatable. Except it kind of like the vibe happened to me, but I obviously didn't have to go through all the trauma, like the horror. But I felt the same vibe I did when I was a child reading that manga. And that song that lady sings on the piano is sad. The song the lady sings? The Killer is your favorite action movie? The Killer. I'm searching it up. Oh, yeah, this is one of the... Yeah, this movie was big. Unsee it, please unsee it. I want to sleep tonight, please unsee it. Please unsee it, please unsee it, please unsee it. That's a nightmare for you. I'm so sorry, chat. It was Google Images' fault, not mine. Please unsee it. I cannot unsee it. I cannot unsee it. I won't be able to sleep tonight. No. Don't know what she's saying, but it's probably about Fortnite. Okay. What is that video, man? Oh, it's a... I don't know if I know this song. Wait, chotomate. I can give you a quick translation if it's in Cantonese. It's 6:20 AM. Apparently googling The Killer gives you like actual nightmares. Bro, this is unreal. I've never seen the movie, like I've never set myself to see it in its entirety, but I've seen many movie clips. I've seen my dad watch it so many fucking times out of order, like at different parts of the movie, that I know some of it, but I also don't. You know what I mean? You people leave for a bit. All right. Thanks for, lurking. How do I sleep? Just saying hi because I've been lurking, but me continue to lurk. All right, Afra. I was getting into some really heated debate on some anime shit. We're just gonna chill and talk about fucking a show from Hong Kong now that I don't remember much about. This church is a fire hazard. You're right, you're not wrong. What is she singing? Are there lyrics? No, okay. Oh, it's this song. It's this song. I've heard of this many times. I don't know the lyrics though. Very good movie. Wait, how many of you have seen this? Actually. Can someone give me like a summary of the plot? Can I maybe read it from here? Assassin Zhang, Ajong, probably Ajong, who accidentally damages the eye of the singer. Oh yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this part. I don't think I've seen everything beyond it though. Yeah, it's like a debate on like what is right and what is justice, right? It's one of those films, right? It debates on what justice is. Cause like he is killing people that deserve to die. He's like killing people that the law cannot, like the law allows them to exist because they're in a gray area, but it's something like that, right? I don't fucking know. Killer Man has feelings. Jong. Oh, okay. It's not Ajong, it's Ajong. I see. Also see Leon warning contains lolly. Wait, okay, there's a show which has a lolly in it. And I love that show. I don't remember what it's called. It's also about a killer. Wait, is that Leon? Wait, Miyam. There's a show about a assassin and a girl, a little girl that lives with him. The little girl is like it grew up to be a really famous actress. Is it the girl who also acted in Star Wars? I forgot. Natalie Portman? Yes! I love that movie. I actually love that movie. I love it so much. Natalie Portman was so good in that movie. Like, the acting, everything. Which is, again, why, these shows are generally bad, because you watch it for the actor. I love The Professional, yes. That's one of the shows where I saw most of it. Again, I don't really watch shows to the fullest, because my dad is just watching TV, and the TV is next to me, so I happen to catch a couple of glimpses. I actually like it. The Professional. It's so good. When this movie came out, I wasn't even born. Damn. I don't know if I was born because Natalie Portman was so young. So yeah, this is the singer that he accidentally blinded. Again, spoilers for a movie that aired when? Like ages ago? In 1989? If you don't know the plot, just, I don't know, watch it. Chow Yun-fat had a game too. I remember they put the dude from The Professional in the video game. Wait, Chow Yun-fat had a game too? Wow, that's true. Rotinland is probably gonna, Nick here is probably gonna tell you more about Chow Yun-fat and the fucking Hong Kong movie industry than I will. Sean? Is it Jean or Sean? It's Jean, right? Was in Onimusha. Naruhodo. Sean. Oh, okay. Naruhodo. It's probably pronounced as Jean or something like that. Called the Stranglehold. Huh. Omoshiroi. I just remember, is this also one of the movies where they use like two guns with no recoil? Like he just whips out two handguns because it's cool in the movie setting, and then he just boom 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 without any recoil. It just lands on the fucking vital organs every single time he does it. He's actually got aimbot plus macro and like insane reflexes, right? Is it this dude? It's one of those movies, man. Yeah, jump shot with two handgun, no recoil. Yeah. Good times. And if I recall correctly, like he was assigned to kill people that are like morally, ethically bad, right? Yeah, that's about what I wanted to say. I'm just gonna let it slide. It does have recoil, he's just built different. But he just has like internal macros installed, man. Oh, the game is Hong Kong Massacre. Wait. This sounds familiar. I kind of want to look it up, but I don't want to look into like manga-ass stuff. Yeah, I've seen people play this. Ah. Is there any big YouTuber that's done it that like it doesn't have to be a big YouTuber, but big enough for me to know them? Like, is there... I feel like I want to watch people play it instead of playing it myself, because I'm not really... What did I just saw? I'm not gonna scroll past that. I don't know what that was. I took a glimpse and I was like, okay, that's kind of manga-esque. But what is with me and going, like, looking up the shit that isn't supposed to be shown? I don't know who this is. I don't know any, I know zero Hong Kongese, like, zero YouTuber or Twitch streamer from Hong Kong, man. Is an ad, maybe? Sexy Hong Kong Massacre. I don't know what that was. I feel like that was a meme photo, but still. Okay, without spoilers, because I was following some gameplay of the quarry. I know it's dumb. How dumb is it? How stupid is it? And how predictable it is? The quarry, that is. But yeah. Massacre? Is this a... Oh yeah, this is a live stream, right? Or is it? Yeah, it's a live stream. It's a Twitch VOD live stream. Some of them have chat, some of them don't for some reason. See, none of it? 7 dumb? Okay. Yeah, it's like... I mean, it's just kind of cringe. It was a Twitch live stream, I see. I don't actually know this person. Don't care to ask, honestly. Not really into... Okay, did... Jacksepticeye play it? Probably not. Did... There's no way PewDiePie play it. Markiplier? What about GT Live? No. It's fine, Boomer. Strange Hold is real Chow Yun Fat game. They put him into the game face only. Wow. That's funny. Stranglehold. Okay. Alright, it's a pretty good recreation of him. It's a pretty good recreation of him. So, yeah, I'll give him to that. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to the devs. Man, I don't know. I'm not really part of this like Hong Kongese streamer circle, or I just don't watch any content creator from Hong Kong unless they're smaller sizes. Cause like, yeah, let's not go there. People swearing in Cantonese, that's cool. All the 屌你老母 and all the 頂你個肺 and all the 仆你個街, how all of that is gonna come out, which is nice. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean... I'm just gonna bob my head to this. Sorry for swearing in Cantonese. Probably none of that. Oh, way too thank. Maybe I should put an incentive so I can speak English in like a Cantonese accent. Maybe I should put on like a... No, I'm not doing it properly. Fuck me. I can't. I need to flip a switch to do it. I've lost the accent and I don't know how to get it back. You know, maybe I can make this a channel incentive lah. The whole Cantonese accent thing, you know? Bro, even that, man, the intonation isn't there. Cantonese translator. There's a Chinese game I want to play. Word game? It's Chinese? There's like there's a game on Steam, okay? Wait, ちょっと待って. It's called, is it Manzi out here or something like that? It looks way too dank, even for me. Yeah, it's called Word Game. This game. I saw a lot of like Cantonese streamer play it. It's exploration, puzzle, choose your own adventure, which is not horror, which is something I cannot play any horror. This game. I kind of want to play. Is it worth anyone's time? I'm gonna click on all reviews and look for a bad review and see what they say. Okay, 12 people found it funny. There's not even a comment. Again, it's gonna be way too dank for most people. I'm curious. Because I also think this is the type of game that a lot of non-gamers would try out because of how meta it looks. So what it does is it replaces actual imagery with carefully placed text that describe what the thing is. So here, this character means road, and like you see this path flanked by two lines made out of this character called road. So you know that this is the road. And then this right here is a tree. This is a bird. These are all trees. And that's how meta it's meant to be. It's Moonrune, yeah. It is like ASCII, like that game format. You need to have a big brain. The thing is, it's really expensive. Like, oh my god, it's on sale too? Fuck me. I don't know if I should buy it. Maybe I should just borrow it from my friend, Jack, over here, who owns the game. Maybe I should just borrow it because it's expensive. How long is the game? Does anyone know how long this game is? Because I don't mind streaming it on my Cantonese channel, my sidekick. How long is it? I'm just gonna go through like a review. What was just happy? Kami game. This guy thinks this is a Kami game. And it says Otsukare-sama to the writers. More than 5 hours. So that's like 2 streams, maybe? At least a few days? Because I don't want to, like, I want it to be a 1 stream thing for my other channel if I ever do take on the challenge of doing this. I don't know. Maybe it's also a game for people learning Chinese. I don't know. Radio isn't here to give his 2 cents, so yeah. 1 stream 7-hour Andy. No, I stream I think for way shorter in the Cantonese side because I can't deal with it. I can't do it myself, speaking Cantonese. I opened my eyes and I'm surprised I didn't die to death. Like, fall to death. Jesus Christ, die to death. Fuck me. There's icicles. There's a keyhole. Return the key. There's his feet, and there's a bunch of eyes. Yeah, I don't know. This would probably just stay on the back of my head. I have 59 hours on Omori, Jesus Christ. If the game is engaging, I bet you can do a 7-hour Kanto stream. The thing is, I don't know how to talk to myself in Cantonese. I can do that non-stop with English, and also have like a really thriving chat to talk to during these English streams, but I've grown so comfortable with having a chat to like respond to me, and when I ask questions, people actually answer, that it's kind of rough now over on the Cantonese side, even though I did start streaming just talking to myself. Unless you're gonna teach Kanto in stream. Yeah, there's no way, man. Try it. I'll ask if my friend could borrow the game to me somehow. This man owns like 600, 700 games. This friend of mine. In like comparison, I own how many? Less than 120, less than 150. So yeah. Streamer feels lonely without chat, kinda cute. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I do rely on chat to be my way of like, it's my way of consulting a psychiatrist. She actually likes us. Yeah, I like you guys. Yeah. Just don't buy, just borrow someone who has it. Yeah, I might borrow it. Oh shit! Oh, chat. I made Momo add SNKRX to their wish list. Let's go, Momo! Alright. Feels good. Maybe I should, I don't know. I do wanna fucking kill... I wanna end... the chubby guy I forgot the name of, Zote, on Hollow Knight. I may or may not touch the game ever again, though. Yeah, chat is therapy. Very true. Other games that I have that I... let's not think about this. Oh yeah, this is the game that I was playing with Baiko. We played 10 hours together. Oh no, he did like 2 hours on his own. I think we played for 8 hours. And we made like almost no progress. Feels good, man. The game keeps feeding us like achievements though, which is nice. And House still bought it just cause. Oh yeah, I streamed this game. I don't think any of chat was here when I streamed this game. I don't think any of you in chat was there when I streamed this. This is, yeah, 3 years ago. I streamed this game. Can you believe it? I did one stream of it. It's only one stream. Nothing massive, but... Oh, Mustache has an update? Hell yeah. I do want to do more Mustache in the future. Never heard of this? Is it any good? Wait, it's a free game, man. I literally got it just because it's free, and I made content out of it for 109 minutes, so I guess it's okay. It's like a it's like a dialogue option chooser, and depending on what you choose, given the time limit, like how many action, like you're only given a certain amount of actions, and after you've spent all those actions, you get a different ending. That's literally it. The support for this game is crazy. I have no idea. It's a choose your own adventure, but yeah, it's all text based. Like, it's literally just a narrative with text. I think it's a very interesting concept. People should do more of this. You know what's another game I really recommend? Shit, I forgot the name of it. I always talk about this game though. It's a horror game that I really like, though I've never played. I've seen Omrecker play it. Oh guys, I'm typing Chinese. It's so cheap now, what the fuck? Buy it, chat. Buy this game. It's great. It's great. How many of you guys know this game? Just curious, because I don't think it actually got many people, not many content creators played it. I love this to death, man. This is this is an amazing game. This is a horror game, yeah. Atmospheric, but it is horror. It's a storytelling game. You don't know this? It's 15 Hong Kong dollars. I don't know how much it is. Is Devolver though? Is Devolver bad? Is this a bad publisher? I have no idea. Didn't know about it till now? Okay. It's $2 US. Buy this. Alright? It's great. I would love to stream it, but I know like every single twist and turn in this game that you know. Devolver Digital published this? How did I not know about it? Is it a good publisher? I have no idea what Devolver has done. I've never seen any of these. Oh, Card Shark I've heard of. Oh, Card Shark is the game that Northern Lion has picked up, I think. Devolver is good. Surprising more people don't know about it. They're probably one of the best, I see. Naruhodo. I didn't know that good publishers exist, to be honest. Let's look at the reviews. Hopefully there's no spoilers. This really isn't a problem, I don't think. I mean, yes, it's a little clunky at the start. I don't think there are glitches, so maybe they just aren't doing what the game intended them to do. I don't know. This game is worth it. Trust me, with this price. When are you gonna devote the rest of your life to Apex? Never, probably. I'm at like Battle Pass 42 or 41 right now, so I just need 9 more levels to get to the level I want. And then might just take a break. Trust me. I know. Okay. So this game, I'll just give a brief like rundown on this game. This game and Doki Doki Literature Club and Stanley Parable are 3 games that I geek about. And I can go on detail. And also like Edith Finch, I guess, 4 games. Those 4 games are games I can geek about because I love them so much. Alright? So this game has 4 chapters. I think, is it 4? Let me think. There's one set in this setting. There's one set in this setting. There's one set in this setting, and then there's a final. Yeah, okay. There's 4 chapters to this game. There's an overarching mystery. During all 3 sessions of the gameplay, you do very mundane stuff. Mundane stuff such as, I'm gonna explore the house, which is why the first chapter is the house abandoned. I don't remember what the second chapter is called, but the second chapter is about you like helping with a surgery with really weird equipments. The third is about fire watching, or like, no, it's not really fire watching. It's like listening into the radio and decoding what radio signal you have to go to, kind of. And then from there you decode more signals, and then you operate like a microscope for a microfilm thing, and then you check the codes on stuff. So like 3 stories. This is like all text-based adventure, by the way. There's no first person. There are first person stuff in the final chapter where you kind of get to walk around a bit, but this is just by typing text. Like, you are given a description of like you park your car in front of a house, and they have to open the car door to exit the car, and they have to type check or like go to door, like stuff like that, commands like that to progress the story. It can get a little frustrating, but trust me, the experience is worth it. Decoding radio's humor, yes. Stream it? No, I can't. The thing is, I want to stream games I've never seen before so I can get like real reaction to it. Stuff like Omari. Like spoilerless stuff, I guess. But this, I actually know every bit of the story, so I cannot do it. So yeah, this is the first chapter is everything text and typing. Second chapter is you trying to piece together what the hell is going on. And the fourth chapter ties in every single chapter. And it's great. I just looked around the gameplay video, not enough horrors to me. I just looked around. So you're gonna look for gameplay. If you're gonna check, like look for gameplay, I recommend Omwrecker. Yeah. Can you see? Yeah, you can see the top video there. He did a really good, yeah, it breaks fourth wall. Like, I think of all the games I enjoy the most, besides, Ada Finch is self-reflexive though, so yeah, it's self-referential, which makes it a good story. But everything else has some kind of fourth wall breaking element to it, including this one. There's a major fourth wall broken at the final chapter of this, and it's so good. Like, it breaks at the it just unexpectedly break. That's how good the fourth wall breaking is. Like in Doki Doki Literature Club, it's like very obvious that the game is breaking the fourth wall. In Untold Stories, the shock factor is so good. Because it's so natural too. Like, it's a little unnatural in Doki Doki Literature Club in the way they break fourth wall. But Stories Untold, absolute phenomenal moment of fourth wall breaking. Just for that one moment, it's worth your $2 fucking US, man. Just for that one moment, it's worth it. It's in chapter 4 though. So you gotta sit through the 3 chapters. And I'll forgive anyone who actually had to look up a guide to how to progress the story without like spoilers, but like the story is so good. It's so good. Do you know anything about the beginner's guide? I've seen some of it. It's I've never seen the ending. I've seen up to the point where you control the player through like a fucking prison. And then you also, there's like all these colorful blocks you have to draw past. I've seen a lot of it. Like, I've seen enough of it to know that it's a very clever way of telling a story. I don't know what the conclusion of that is, so yeah. I've seen some of it. Seen some noted? Yes. I was watching GT Live play Beginner's Guide. So yeah, I've seen up till this point, I guess, whatever that point is. Yeah, so that's why, again, it's not a game I would stream. I kind of wish that I went into the Stanley Parable kind of blind. So I can... Man, it's a game I want to geek about so much, man. I want to actually go through every single storyline and analyze what argument they're making. Crony has played before. It does seem like a game Crony would appreciate too. But yeah, Stanley Parable sequel is, I wouldn't say is as good as the first because it doesn't do the same thing as the first. Like, this purpose is different. To me, Stanley Parable 1, the original one, is like a love letter to video games and storytelling through video games. The second one felt like some kind of a rant, which I appreciate. It's a rant. I do my own rants as well. So, but yeah, it serves very different purpose. So it's very, like, it's wrong to go into Stanley Parable 2 thinking that it's gonna do what Stanley Parable 1 did. Wait, yeah. Oh yeah, I've also seen these 3 people. I've seen the listen. So the overarching mystery, I think of the beginner's guide is that is this person real or not, right? Is the debate whether this fictional developer is real or not. I think it's gonna fall into the tropes of an unreliable narrator almost. Like the narrator is trying so hard to get us to believe in him, and he's probably just gonna drop a bomb and be like, oh, you know what, everything's not true. Like, I am actually the developer of all these little games. I don't know. I think at least the level of Outlast can be scary to me. I'm also really terrible with horror. You need someone to just throw game names at you so you can play them blind. Hot take, Stanley Parable is a meta story about agency, which is the one thing that makes video games impossible to storify. Let me read this again. Stanley Parable is a meta story about agency. The one thing that makes video games impossible to storify. Can I get a definition for agency, please? Can you elaborate on this? New keyboard, who this? Hey, what's up? Omni Mugen? Are you... Question, do I have you added on Steam? Or... just Omni? Okay. Because I also know a friend. Okay, I know a friend with a very similar name. But sorry for, again... I don't know. Thinking that you're that person? I apologize, but I have a friend called Mugen. So I was like, is that you? Sorry. You don't really use Steam besides games. Same over here. Wait, you're Mugen on Discord? No. I don't think so. Do you stream on Twitch? Have you ever streamed on Twitch? If not, then yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. Thanks for stopping by the stream, man. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay. We're talking about Stanley Parable right now. We're not talking about anime anymore. I did some really long rants on anime. If you're interested in my anime profile, it's literally just Buttnip. You can go through my list if you'd like. Oh god, we were going through all sorts of topics there. Oh, you're a VTuber in training? Yo, it's one of us, kind of. My friend bought me Visage. It's really spoopy, man. I've seen some of it, and I would yeah, it's a legitimately spoopy game. Visage. Did you like Spy Family? You know what? I got something better to show you. ちょっと待って。Do I like Spy Family? The answer is Waku Waku. Hell yeah. I was working on this, not on the stream, but previous streams I was working on this. I am not done with it. Didn't properly shade in Anya yet. She needs a bit of lighting and contrast. I'm just waiting on it, kind of. Okay, quick question. I'm gonna do the Uno reverse card. Are my Anyas okay? Cause I spent a long time figuring out how to draw her damn face. Cause I don't usually draw chibis, and this is pain peko to me. She looks good. Okay. It's not self promo. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, it's fine. Are you also did you commission your model, or are you like me who had way too much free time on hands and is just working on are you a live 2D cubism user? That's my question. There are many Mugen. One might say there are countless, an infinity of them, you will. Yes, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. She hates Spy Family. She won't even finish the one artist stream made. Yeah, that's totally proof that I hate the show, man. I actually just hate drawing the like fan art for it. Sure. Ah, you commissioned it. I don't know how the hell to commission a model, and I just rigged myself. I just rigged one myself. Oh shit! 3D as well, yo. That shit's expensive. I mean, it's a big investment. I hope you do good. Are you a friend? Streamer trying to make friend? Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, back on to the topic of Stanley Parable. Shit's fire. I don't really know what you meant though, Miam. Can you elaborate on what you mean by a story about agency? Agency is like what drives the player forward to finish the story. Is that what that means? Yes, Stanley. Agency having choice. Oh yeah. No, it's not really. In my head, as like an English minor, I don't think that's about. It is about choice, but it's. How should I? As an English minor. It definitely, like, some of the endings of Stanley Parable takes it to the extreme and asks about the question of free will and how much free will is given to you as a, like, when you play a video game. It does that, but that's not the point, in my opinion. Because there's so many other endings that doesn't necessarily do that. It becomes a debate between... Okay, I need to find like this paper because I had to reference it when I was writing my own papers. Oh god, I keep knocking the mic. I'm sorry. Makes the point that it is in fact not a game. Changed my mind. It's a transformative fourth wall breaking game. It is still a video game. Is it the same opinion you had on how Ghibli anime isn't anime when it's technically anime? Ghibli films? Sorry. Whatever, you get the idea. My nose is getting itchy, man. Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I'm gonna... No, let's not ruin the Spy Family sketch. It's a sketch. I still called it a sketch. There's a, how should I say this? It's... My handwriting with this tablet is terrible. How do you spell narrator again? For a second, please pretend streamer has like dyslexia. I don't, but... It's narrator... No, it's... Is this relationship? Author, narrator... I don't know. Character? Or protagonist? Protag? Okay, let me just fucking put a opacity here. Protag. To character. Oh my god, I actually have dyslexia. Holy shit. And then to reader. I feel like there's a layer in between, but kind of. No, it's intended. There's a layer in between this, okay? I don't remember what the hell this is called. There's a layer in between this. I don't know why I have like this opacity setting on an eraser. What the fuck is wrong with me? I need to fix this. Properties. fuck me. Why is it opaque? Okay, there you go. That's fine. Holy shit. Yo, Omni Mugen? Omni? Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Is that a U and an O? My handwriting is trash, I'm sorry. Gotta run to dinner. Have a good one. Yo, have a good one to yourself too. Call me Omni? Okay. Thank you for stopping by, man. I wish you the best on your path to becoming a VTuber. Thank you, thank you. And enjoy your dinner. Thanks for stopping by. And then is reader. I think it's like intended reader. I forgot what this is. I forgot what the hell this is called, okay? Oh, narratee. Hell yeah, I remembered. Maybe. I'll just call it narratee, okay? It's like the point is that the story goes both ways. The point is that the story goes both ways. That's what makes a good narrative. That's the point of the point I choose to extract from Stanley Parable. Same way you break mathematics by making itself referential and prove with mathematics that math can't prove everything. Yeah, that too. And that's why I stick to dumb games about shooting things, okay? Happy dinner, infinite friend. Person you wrote for versus person who's actually reading. I feel like every single ending in the Stanley Parable is an argument made to dissect the relationship between some of these characters. Like in order, it's the same with novels, man. In order for the story to progress, you require the reader to willingly flip the page. So the choice that the reader has to do is to flip the page and pay attention, right? It's the same in video games, but the idea that this is a two-way I don't know. Like both of these, all of these parties have to kind of come together to make a good story. I think that's the point of Stanley Parable. That's a valid point that's in there, but I still maintain that stories don't belong in games, not pre-written ones. Wow, you're actually taking a really harsh take. The way you describe it makes me think that there's no in-between. There's no gray area. I just think that video games are legitimate good ways to experience a story because of the illusion of choice. And it is precisely immersion that is why video games are so good at telling stories. It's the illusion of choice. And it's also this relationship. The relationship between the author and the reader on two ends of the spectrum that they actually, oh god, I'm using my mouse right now so it's very scuffed. They actually have to come together. Oh, that's a surprisingly good straight line. To make a story. Okay, this is my scuffed handwriting. Don't mind me. I'm using my mouse. That's the point of Stanley Parable, man. I'm taking the correct take that chess is a game and it doesn't need a story. Yeah, not all games need a story. But you don't see... Okay, narrative is a genre. Video games, telling stories via video games is somewhat of a subgenre, okay? Are you happy with that then? If we think of it as a medium instead of its own thing? Again, genre talk is like a whole lot of BS because I went to English studies courses and they talk about genre as if it's everything. They also talk about literature as if it's everything. Like anything can be literature, so I don't really like the take of, you know, that. So I'm just gonna go with the conventional like definition of genres. Game engines are good at immersion, so people start using them to make movies and ruin a good chunk of artists' work hours. Yeah, but that's the industry's fault. That's not the person who came up with the story's fault. That's the industry's fault. It doesn't take away like the strength of writing a story with this method. I think your take on it is a little too extreme. There's way too many, oh god, external factors that determine whether the game is good based on their story. And Serenade Parable in my books is definitely a good game. Both the sequel and the prequel, not prequel, the original, they're both good games. Yeah, you're definitely an extremist on this. But yeah, we can agree to disagree because ultimately, I think it's a good thing. It doesn't have to be a video game. It's a good thing that have existed in like human history. It's a good thing, regardless of genre. Fucking Stanley Parable is kind of a masterpiece. But yeah, like the introduction of the bucket is definitely a throwaway gag, but it also introduces a second factor, an interesting factor that makes you look at the story a little differently. That's the bucket, baby. That's where the bucket comes in. But yeah, I guess this would be Stanley. This would be Stanley. Man, I went like so deep into so many topics to the stream. It's crazy. It's not the worst. Ideally, better categories would give you better story game and better games versus the current state of meh games. The thing is, we're gonna have to get into like the definition of genre in the eyes of someone who studies literature, I think, which I'm definitely not part of this category. But genre is literally a set of expectations. Wait, am I gonna bust out some notes? I might have some notes lying somewhere. Wait, I'm gonna grab some fucking notes. I'm gonna give you like the official definition of genre. According to, oh no, it's not here. Okay, I actually don't have it. It's in my room somewhere. Hey, what's up, commentator? Hello. We were talking about Stanley Parable, but now we're talking about what defines a game, kind of. Genre is a bunch of is and isn'ts. Think about a video game. Would you say that Spy Family is a video game? That's not it, so you say no. Why is that? Because it's not something that you can interact with, you know? It's just a bunch of limiting factors and a bunch of... It's you saying a yes to a bunch of things, a bunch of criterias, and you saying no to a bunch of other ones. So... yeah, Novik? I don't know what Novik means. But video games is very interesting. It's a very interesting dissection of the genre of narratives. The genre of storytelling. And that's coined literature in many definitions of many genres. Which is why us nerds care about this shit. Novel. Yeah, so that's pretty much it, you know? You say yes to more things and no to, like, we just don't have the same yeses and nos to how we define a genre. And it's like the definition of a genre just walks on this very thin line of people always molding it Which is why there's always these genre defining moments. Like something is gonna break the fourth wall, the wall between genres, and have people ask themselves, what should this be categorized in? Right? It's same with your take on Ghibli movies not being anime. They're so good because they walk like a path between the yeses and nos. So like they're always being molded by all the yes and nos, which is why it's ever changing. Genre is a concept that is ever changing. There's no going away from it. Movies were movies maybe because it was characterized as moving black and white figures, but now they have color. So the genre has shifted a little bit to include anything that moves regardless of colorization, right? It's always gonna change. And the reason why Stanley Parable is such a good thing regardless of genre is because it tried to shape what we know as video games. You know what I mean? So it doesn't matter, like yes, it doesn't fit. But who cares if it fits? You know? Who cares if it's good at telling stories or bad at telling stories? And of course you can say, oh, there's like good and bad within the same genre. But the genre video game itself doesn't include the rating of whether it's good or bad. It could either be good or bad. So yeah, it's just a reoccurring theme. Anything can be a genre. One example that like we talked about, like I don't know why our lecturer liked talking about that so much, is like the genre of going to Starbucks versus the genre of going to, I don't know, going to like a Michelin restaurant. It's two different genres. People behave differently. They have different expectations. They say yes to certain things, no to certain things. That makes it a genre. So you going to Starbucks is a genre. You walking on the streets is a genre. Everything can be a genre. And that's why I fucking hate literature, and that's why I fucking hate English studies, because they don't like well-defined shit. They like to blur the lines so that they become more inclusive. And yeah, it gets almost philosophical sometimes. When I, like back then when I was taking fucking literature classes, I was like, bro, just stop it, man. Like, I get it. You really like to drag everything to the extreme. But that's like the frustration I had to deal with when I was studying this shit. Video game telling a story isn't a genre, is it? Storytelling video games is a genre. There's always subgenres. You can always subdivide things. Say if the genre between, I don't know. I don't fucking know, but just like imagine there's a genre of thing with 8 people saying yes and 2 people saying no. If one of those no-sayers become a yes-sayer, it becomes a new genre. That's literally it, okay? But we just generalize these ideas and concepts into words so we can verbally communicate with each other. Yeah, exactly. Why can't stories be video games? Why can't hot garbage be masterpieces? You see? It's not about agency, man. Yeah, it's... Oh my god. You just define the thing slightly differently, I guess. I guess you just say no's to more things than we do. That's why you struggle, like, that's why you have to, they could come to an internal conflict with this. Because I don't really want to drop like the fucking philosophical view on everything, because it just generalizes everything so that you don't have a stance anymore. If you give me a master gamer the option to fuck up your grand narrative, I will. Gamers do that all the time. He entered the door on his left. No, I won't. I'm gonna go right. Very start of Stanley every time. Yeah. But everything is still predicted in Stanley. You don't have free will in Stanley. You don't have free will in any video game. That's why it's a video game. If it actually gives you free will, like even, okay, think about Minecraft. Think about any sandbox game. The game knew that you could do this and enables you to do it. It's within the game's code to give you the option to do that, which meant that it's already... Like, there's... Stanley Parable and Minecraft are both video games for the same reason. Everything is within the code. Okay, think about it this way, okay? If there was no narrator, in Stanley Parable, what's like... Okay, how should I say this without sounding dumb? I'm kind of losing track of what I'm thinking already. But if Stanley Parable didn't have a narrator, it's just like any other game. It's just like any roguelike, man. As long as it's with... Like, the argument is that as long as it's written within the code, it's a predicted outcome. The game has predicted the outcome, knowing that if you right-click with a dirt block in your hand at this coordinate, the dirt block's gonna show up. That is programmed into the game. It's within the code of the game. What Stanley did is amplify this illusion of choice by having someone constantly tell you that, yeah, the game knew you could do this. Yeah, the game knew you could do that. We enable you to do this. We enable you to do that. That's why video games are so powerful. Because it makes you feel, it gives you the illusion of choice. That's the point Stanley's trying to make. You know? Because right now, I feel like Miyam is drawing like a line between roguelikes and Stanley Parable. But the point of roguelikes or anything is also that agency or illusion of free will exists. It's just to a lesser degree because it gives you more control, more illusion of control. If the game has an outcome planned for your action, you had no agency. It wasn't a game all along. That's what Stanley shows, yes. So you're saying that video games should not be showing you that? Like, video games should always just be an illusion? Video game has genre styles, but video game itself isn't a genre. Everything is a genre, commentator. I don't know where you're coming from with that, but everything is a genre. Where takes my homie? Is that roguelikes? It's mechanic-based game versus narrative-based. So your argument is that, your argument is this right now. You're saying this is a bigger circle of narrative. I'm sorry for my terrible handwriting. I just cannot be asked. Is that how you spell it? Why does it look weird to me? You're saying that this is how I see it, okay? This is how I see it. And Stanley is right here. This is two genres. This is a subgenre. And Stanley is right here. And this subgenre is called narrative driven video games. Are you satisfied with this graph that I've drawn? This is Stanley. Why are we getting so philosophical with this shit? This is Stanley Parable. Where Stanley exists. So your argument is literally whether Stanley Parable should go this way or whether Stanley Parable belongs to video games. It's in the middle. PUBG is right here. So why can't we just agree that it's in between two really massive bubbles? And also there's like a greater circle that's called probably entertainment. I don't fucking know. Let's just call this entertainment, okay? This is just me proving that there's always gonna be more genre upon more genre, and then this is gonna be live. Wait, TAINMENT. This is live, okay? Live as a genre. Entertainment as a genre. Video games and narrative as a genre, and within these two bubbles, there's Stanley Parable. Okay? Alright? And then obviously there's gonna be smaller bubbles, like there's narrative. There's more narrative-based shit. In like there's so many subgenres of video games, okay? And they're all like kind of intertwined with each other. And so does narrative. Alright? And Stanley's right in between. Right in between these two, okay? Hey, what's up, Shaza? We're going, like, diving deep into, like, I don't know. We're talking about Stanley Parable, but this is more like an argument for literature and storytelling. It's not that in-depth because I don't actually have a fucking master's degree in English. I'm only an English minor, alright? Telltale is another kind of sin on its own. Yes, you can like or dislike a genre. You cannot disagree that it's there for a reason. I cannot comprehend. Do you know anything about Stanley Parable, the popular video game? Either the sequel or the original? Because it's a 4-4 breaking thing. I should probably take this opportunity to change the title. Give me a sec. We're now moving on to video games. And video game talk. Yep. Here we go. You cannot comprehend. But we're trying to like come to terms with what I'm trying to say and what Miyam is trying to say. So far I agree. Yeah, so you think that Stanley Parable don't belong in video games and should just fuck off into its own corner? Which is, say, like, you're just pushing a lot of no's, okay? You're saying a lot of no's and pushing this border so that it gets thinner and thinner. You know what I mean? This, to me, is what you're doing. And you're saying yes to the narrative right now. This is what Miyam is doing. He's trying to shape how we define the genre by opinion, which is what everyone does. Every single day. Genre changes every single day. But ultimately, Stanley Parable makes 2 points. Point 1, video games empower players. So Stanley makes 2 points. 1, over on this side, the point it makes is video games empower people by giving them the illusion of choice. That's why I think Stanley Parable, the original one, is a love letter to video games. That's what video games does. This is the point Stanley Parable is trying to make. This is point number 1. Point number 2 is whatever this mess I wrote out. Okay? That's Stanley Parable point number 2. Obviously, there could be multiple subgenres I'm missing here. Like, I could be missing a whole nother subgenre over here that also has Stanley squished in between in some degree. Like, I don't know what this could be, right? So there could be more points, but the point I'd like to focus on are these two, okay? This is what Stanley Parable does. This is what Stanley Parable does. I remember something similar in programming. The real question is about ownership. If object A cannot exist without... Yeah, it's like the fucking symbol in math, right? It looks like this, maybe? No, that's not it. It looks like a squiggly. Like this? I don't know. I remember there being like a reverse C somewhere in there. Yeah, Stanley narrator lines about ruining my story. You gotta remember, that's the narrator saying it. It's not the author. Oh my god. I realized that you went the old issue now. It's no. My bad. Parody and walking sim is also a genre intersection for Stanley. Yeah, sure. Let's name this parody then. The thing is, I believe like every single bigger genre has its subgenre of parody. So parody would also probably just be like over here. This would be the zone of parody. The zone of parody. This is all set theory. I don't actually know anything about set theory. I just like to represent my thoughts in the graphically. But yes. Stanley is a parody for both the narration and the video games. Just because it's in the subgenre doesn't take away any, like... The thing is, it has to, like, have enough yeses for the community to agree that, yes, it is in fact a video game and also a story. It has enough, like, it ticks enough boxes. Oh god. It ticks enough boxes on the list of things that the community came up with on the list of yes and noses. And yeses and noses, and Stanley just, you know, that's where it belongs, kind of. Bro, Hawkster, I just gave a really long talk about some dumb terms that, like, linguists and literature people argue about, which concluded with this mess. You would have like probably fallen asleep to this shit. It's funny though, because you know what? Monogatari is also amazing at hammering a point that the Stanley Parable makes on narrative. I want to sleep soon? Okay, I'm gonna make you fall asleep. You remember the arc with Kaike in is his name Kaiki? Kaike? Kaiki? In that arc, so okay, the point is that a story, in order for the story to function properly, the author has to convey through the narrator the story through the protagonist or whoever you're following to the supposed narratee, the person that is supposed to be one layer deep into the story, and ultimately the reader, us, and our big brain, okay? Beskira Kaiki, right? And what the Kaiki arc does is that it makes this narrator super unstable. It shortens, to me, what it did, okay, is that the distance between the author and narrator like got like super maximized, okay? I don't know how to represent that. But the narrator and the character came much closer. The narrator is so unreliable that it shifts this dynamic into turning the narrator into more of a character. Because the story, like the narrator of the story is Kaiki in that arc, right? A simple example, The Last of Us 2. The picture quality and the gameplay are good, but the script is garbage. Yeah, so The Last of Us would like still, it is still a narrative, so it still belongs to this. Like this is gonna be The Last of Us, okay? This area right here that is not within the parody. I didn't even spell out the Y, what the fuck? I probably did, but I undo it. It, like this is The Last of Us. This right here is between narrative and video games, and it did really good. Like, it did really good as a video game. It did really badly as a narrative. Which is why this is where it belongs, even though, you know, it's still within this little pie. Yeah, I know The Last of Us 2 is absolute dog shit. I didn't even look at any gameplay. I just saw like a in-depth summary of the story. Test what we wanted to make a movie in a game engine shit tier game. Yeah, but it is still a video game. It's still a story. Just because the story shit doesn't make it not a story, or it doesn't make it not a video game. You know what I mean? Sorry for all like this chart BS that I did, okay? But yeah, the Kaiki arc is interesting because it puts distance between the author. It puts distance between the author and the narratee. Like this distance get like maximized because the author, okay, what happened in the Kaiki arc is that the author, alright, the author went from this to all the way over here. So there's a lot of distance between what is actually going on and what is actually like intended, which is why it keeps people guessing. This is the Kaiki arc. So narrative games, not games to you, Mia. In your roguelike Utopia, we get cool game and good book. Yeah, so Mia just have an interesting take on the genre. But it's still valid, you know? It's the average of the collective opinion. That's what's shape narratives. Or video games, or any genre. That's what shaped genres, man. So whether your opinion is valid or not, I think it's valid. Because you have a point. But you're just gonna have a lot of people disagree with you, including me. Because I see these things like kind of generalized. At GigaChat? What is this? Fine, I'll add it if you ask nicely. Please go ahead and ask nicely now. You have 10 seconds to ask nicely. The clock is already running. I know there's a... Oh my god, okay, it's actually a good emote. No, Mia. Even though genre is shaped by opinion, it's shaped by a bunch of yeses and nos, it's ultimately not an opinion. Like, it becomes so generalized that it's not an opinion anymore. So stuff like, oh, this is good versus this is bad doesn't really apply the same way. I don't really know how to define it, but yes, I know you're trying to switch up the topic. And I hate SAO some of it. I like a lot of it, but I also hate most of it. So yeah, okay. As your streamer, I shall add it. It's been added. The emo has been added. Okay, good chat, my streamer. Yeah, I got like full-blown abs, baby. Yeah, like whether, I don't know, reading newspaper in the Michelin restaurant is good or bad, obviously people are gonna say, yeah, it's a bad thing. That's an opinion. So genre does reflect opinion, but is SAO an anime? Yes. Is SAO a good or bad anime? I guess good or bad is also a genre if you think really hard about it. Is that thinking whether like hot dog is a sandwich type deep? But yes, it can be defined correctly or fuzzily. You get meta mashups. Yeah, the only reason why we get fuzziness within like this chart, why everything has to be like circling each other, and why there's fuzziness is because the human collective hasn't came up with a word. Specifically like they didn't activate the language side of the brain to produce a brand new word to coin a genre. That's why it's fuzzy. It doesn't mean its existence is bad. It just means we don't have enough vocabulary to coin that genre so that it becomes something unique. So yes, you can say Stanley Parable belongs to the genre of Stanley Parable. Sure. Is it good or bad as part of the genre? We don't know because it's poorly defined. The bad thing about Venn diagram is it doesn't show how parent and child relationship, like who owns what, so it can be confusing. But I'm not trying to make an argument on fucking set theory, okay? I'm using a diagram to show what I have in mind when explaining what a genre is, okay? I don't fucking study set theories. I don't know what kind of implication it has. Alright? It's not about ownership. Ultimately, we communicate with language. Language is just fuzzy sounds and weird looking squigglies and images we use to kind of represent an idea we have in the head. Just because we don't have the correct word and language to coin whatever we have in our heads collectively doesn't mean it doesn't exist. The concept still exists, okay? You're still talking about genre? Papaga dreams, am I making any sense or am I just stupid? Because I'm having, like, this headache is amplifying. The more I talk about this shit, the more I stare at this horrible diagram that I just made. The more the headache, the stronger the headache. Like, I hope at least some of this got to you. Like, maybe when you replay Stanley Parable, you're gonna think about, oh, what an interesting twist that the narrator is pulling here in order to shape up this dynamic. Wow, what an interesting fourth wall break. You know? I found some Pog Eva art, congrats. That's basically what I want, a better word for story games. So we can label shit correctly. It's fine for it to exist. It needs clearer definitions. Yeah, and you can push people to make better definitions. Come up with your own language. I don't know. You have to understand that not only is genre a collective thought, it's also a bunch of yes or no's. So start by defining your yeses and no's. Why is it a yes to this? Why is it a no to that? I don't study mathematics, but those Venn diagrams does seem like they make sense. Yeah, I don't even know what the hell a Venn diagram is realistically. I don't know why it's called that. Like, I don't care. This is how I choose to group things and choose to, like, imagine things in my head. Alright? You don't have to care too much about how the diagram actually works to know how my brain, like, what my take is on this. Narrative-driven video game. What about RPG? Role-playing? It's the same, man. It belongs in, like, between narrative and video games. It just belongs in this sector. This amazing sector that I'm gonna use like I'm gonna put a fucking... You know what? For this sector, I'm actually gonna use a different opacity layer. This area is where a lot of the narrative-driven, whatever RPG, whatever the fuck goes, okay? And Stanley just is within it, but on top of that, Stanley is also a parody. I probably should have done like these diagrams with like opacity shit, so it's much clearer for you to see, but fuck it. I mean, we're so deep down into this like god-awful Venn diagram hole that we might as well stay here. JRPG, turn-based Japanese games. You don't need like an official take from me to place a genre, man. You already have a clear idea of where that genre belongs. So like draw the diagram in your head yourself, kind of, is the idea. Correct take RPG is a terrible genre because the roleplay is usually outside the game. Yeah, it doesn't... Like, here's the thing, Miam. By inventing this role-playing game term, okay, this entire collective term, we've actually somehow applied new meaning. It requires time to shape. Genres require time to shape, okay? Miam. Just because you're upset with how the story-driven narrative genre is coined right now, doesn't mean it's gonna stay the same. In like 20 years, people are gonna find a better word or a better definition. Like I said, it's a pull between yeses and nos in the community. If enough of Miam, like if you duplicate yourself so that like maybe 50% of people that get to define this word becomes Miam, then sure, let's just push the video game narrative thing into something much better, right? That's what I don't like, but we use words sloppily. Yes, I agree, and that's the shit I had to deal with in fucking literature class like 2 years ago, man. I understand where you're coming from. I feel the same struggle. But not to the extent where I think like Stanley Parable is a bad video game. Yeah, It doesn't suit it as well because it's a parody, but we like parodies is what tests the waters. It's what like more like probe people's brains and ask them yes or no questions. That's what the role of parody is. In fact, you should argue and say that Stanley Parable is an amazing video game because it asks all those fucking Pepega idiots who illy define narratively driven video games what it is. A parody is what asks the correct question on whether something is a good video game or not. You mostly agree? It's just not a game. Yep, but you said it's a bad example of a video game. It's an amazing thing, okay? Let's agree that it's an amazing thing. It exists because it tests the waters. It forces people to say, is this a video game? Is this a narrative? Yes or no? Why is that not? Why is it so? You know? It's at parodies is what asks the most important question in life. Parodies is what asks the most important questions in life, okay? Alright. And with that, I think I need to give my head some rest because I'm having some kind of migraine. It probably isn't. But whenever I talk, my head hurts. The top left of my dome piece of my skull is like aching right now from the inside. Yeah, Stanley is an amazing piece of work that asks questions, not just the game. Yes, it transcends the genre, which is why parodies are so fucking powerful. Which is why memes are so powerful, because it's a parody on literature, on a lot of entertainment. Parody is the ultimate... Like, we coined it a meme because we don't know where to place it. Think of where memes came from. The word meme, like, the concept of meme became a thing because there are so many good parodies out there, we don't know where to shove them in. So it becomes a meme. If you use that as an example, you're gonna see how strong parodies are in asking the correct questions. The game itself shows that. It's in there, I promise. Narrative-driven puzzle because despite it being a comedy game, it still has a narrative. Yeah, I'm actually not only expanding, I'm exploding. My brain cells are dying right now. That's the pain it's causing. But I hope that this is not meant to be educational. This is just meant to prove a point. But I hope that more people kind of see Stanley Parable as more of this, like as more of a narrative argument than it is something that empowers you. Because I think this part, like, yes, a lot of video games empower you or woke you up and let you see how powerful video games are at empowering you. But the true gem of like why Stanley Parable is so good is because of the argument it makes on the narrative side. That's why Stanley Parable to me is a fucking masterpiece. You're being driven and guided through the game by the narrator or author. It's a curated experience designed for you to travel through the game and experience a particular story. It's fascinating, yeah. It not only like proves, okay, point number one, okay, this is point 2.1. Point 2.1, oh my god, my head is so painful. I have to end the stream ASAP. Oh my god, wrong brush. Oh, it's wrong layer actually. Point 2.1 is that the reader has to be involved with the story to create narrative. That's point 2.1. Point 2.2. Point 2.2, okay, is that a good story should always mess with the distance between every single one of these parties. That's what a good story should do. They mess with this shit, alright? They mess with your head by sometimes making you feel like the narratee, sometimes like putting distance between you and Stanley, sometimes making you think you're Stanley. Sometimes it makes you think that the narrator represents the author, sometimes the game makes you think that it's two separate entities. You know what I mean? It's not a problem with hydrating. I just need to stop talking, man. My throat is also kind of hurting because of how little I've drank. But I have been taking some sips. Write a book about this and I will buy it. People have already done this, Nick. People have already done this. A good story should always trifle the distance between all these relationships. Girls like rocks and flat ones get skipped. Wow. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Jerk TNT Febrox. Yeah, you hear the horse throat? Cause I'm yelling kind of to try and get a point across. Any good story. Any like story that ascends past a good narrative, like I would say what Remains of Edith Finch. That's a good point of enabling you and empowering you through the story, through video games. It also makes a point that the story is about how you interpret it, and so in a sense, the author and narrator, like this direction is well established in what Remains of Edith Finch, all right? But it doesn't do this. This is what Remains of Edith Finch fails to do. Which is why even though it's a really good story, it will never ascend to the level of Stanley Parable because it doesn't parody anything. And that's why parody is so unique. See, we're coming full circle, okay? We're coming full circle. What an excellent game, What Remains of Edith Finch. Does your throat hurt because you've been more of a throat goat more lately? I have no idea what you're talking about. Another similar experience I received from a game is The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. Is that like a What Remains of Edith Finch parody? Or like some kind of inspired game from it? Memento? Probably not if it's a black and white film. I've only seen a very handful of black and white films. And they're almost all like fucking romance. I don't remember, to be honest. I've seen a black and white film that was filmed in the age of color, but it's meant to pay tribute to the black and white film industry. I've seen one of those. I don't remember the name of it, but I think it depends on the person. If some people just wasn't good humor and say everything else without it are bad or lacking. What the fuck did I just read? What? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My head is starting to hurt. I need to end the stream. Oh, it's a similar walking sim. Okay. But yeah, if there's a takeaway, like this is all BS and I you know, can always spit out of my head because I geek about this shit a lot. But if you want a true takeaway from the stream, the real takeaway is that this game is amazing and you should buy it, okay? It's only 15 Hong Kong dollars. It's like $2 US. Get it. I love this game. Even though I've never played it personally, I've seen enough of it to love it. Same with Doki Doki Literature and Stanley Parable. Canon, do you actually know the game or not? Hang out and chat after stream if you want. Vas, it's real simple. Miam takes are confusing. No, Vasriel. It's fine. Like, in a literature person's perspective, it's fine. I can handle it. I don't mind it. He's not wrong. He just have a unique perspective. He just has a unique perspective. You don't want to argue. We got stuff to do. But I think both you and Miam could kind of agree with whatever the fuck this is, right? We turned a we're gonna turn a new leaf now because this shit is meh. Yeah. This is too much. Oh yeah. Funny that you brought up Pony Island and the game I dislike, Inscription. The same reason why I dislike Inscription. The reason why I dislike Inscription is not because it's a parody. Man, bro, Inscription is gonna open up a whole new can of coins. Not coins. Whole new can of worms. Cause Inscription is exactly this. I'm gonna use a different thickness for my pen so you guys can see things. I'm gonna use like an ugly pink maybe, or blue actually. Inscription is exactly this circle right here that I drew. Inscription is a narrative, it's a video game, but it's also an ARG. It's right here within this sector. Alright, this is where Inscription is. And it's bad for all three. That's why I dislike Inscription. It's a bad video game, it's a bad narrative, it's a bad ARG. That's why I dislike Inscription. If it wasn't an ARG and it exists at the level of Stanley, it's a fucking phenomenal game, man. I just dislike Inscription. Okay, I should write that this is where Inscription belongs to. Inscription. It's not that these three genres cannot work together. It's that it's bad on all sides. Inscription is POC. Not to me. It doesn't parody anything. The reason why Stanley Parable crossing over works so fucking well is because it's a parody. It's meant to be made fun of. Inscription has such a serious tone that you know it's not parodying anything. It would be funny if Inscription had an ARG that goes like, oh, imagine if I insert an ARG here to ruin the rest of the game. How would that be? That would make it a fucking phenomenal masterpiece. But because it has a bit of but this is not just Inscription, man. This is also fucking Fire Force. Oh my god. This is also Fire Force, the anime. Where this is comedy. This is action over here. And this is like emo, okay? This is the emo zone where it's meant to make you feel emotional. It's the holy triangle. Inscription, Fire Force, they're bad for the same reasons. They're bad for the same reasons, man. Build your takes on principles and you'll be correct. Build them on public opinion and you'll get the mess that we're in. Yeah, pretty much. The reason why Fire Force is not good, alright, is because they didn't bother gluing these parts together. They didn't bother gluing these parts together, and that's why Fire Force is terrible. It's too much of all of them. It doesn't have a good balance. Same with Inscription. It could have been a masterful ARG, it could have been a masterful video game. But when you put everything together, it's just a mess. Honestly, put Sonny Boy on there. What was Sonny Boy trying to achieve? It was not a comedy, it was emo, it was heavy emo. But it was also like, it's not just emo, it's deep emo, okay? It's deep emo. But you throw in like a shonen arc for no reason. Shonen shit like fucking the principal, like a big bad evil. Big bad evil. For no fucking reason. Like the point of the school, like the school, okay? That's why Sonny Boy is bad. Do you see Like, it doesn't have to be, it's not a problem with the genre. It's the fact that they're bad across all genres. This is R-related chat. Yeah, pizza's gonna be on the chart soon. Pretty much, man. It's pretty much. And there's also, yeah, it's not really action heavy. It's like human drama, I guess. Human drama. You like the fact that in order to understand what I drew up right here, you need to watch the entirety of the stream is incredible. You have to watch the entirety of the just chatting session to know what the hell I'm talking about. Did someone say pizza? Yeah. If you're stuck, like, chat. Here's the final takeaway. I'm gonna end the stream after this takeaway. Genres are coined because they're good. Genres are coined because like a thing felt like they belong. Why do they belong? Because belonging is good. You know? 8 hours later, and that's why water is not wet and the sky is Yeah, genres are generally considered to be things that you expect. Obviously, there can be good, there can be bad. But when it comes to entertainment, it has to be good enough entertainment for you to coin it. Which is why when it feels like that shit doesn't belong into any genre, you're probably wrong because you can still fit it in by, you know, twisting around the parameters a little bit. Because genre is about twisting those parameters, it's constantly changing and evolving. But not fitting in makes it bad. And I agree with you that not fitting into a genre makes it kind of weird. But ultimately, the good and the bad, like how good it actually is, isn't dependent on which genre it belongs to. Even though there is a genre for like dog water shit, of course. Ultimately, it comes down to how good it is at trying to fit into every single micro genre you can divide it into. Genre is somewhat of like the epitome, cliche, and stereotype is the epitome of good and bad. Okay, I'm not making sense anymore, am I? Listen, Sonny Boy wasn't trying to achieve some kind of narrative cohesion. The thing is, canon, it kinda has to. Because it's anime. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad philosophical piece. I'm saying that it's a terrible anime. These are all anime subcategories that I've placed them in. Deep emo, human drama, and shonen elements. They're all anime within the anime subgenre. It's a great philosophical piece. It's a terrible anime. Because what does an anime need? It needs narrative. By the definition of anime, it needs narrative. Why is Serial Experiments Lane so fucking good? It's because it completely parodies it. Serial Experiments Lane is a parody. So it gets away with a lot of this stuff. Fucking Sonny Boy is not a parody of anything. It's just something that tries to be parody but falls flat. Oh my god. This Sonny Boy talk is never gonna end. Because the things is how the things that matter is how much importance we place in terms of in them or what we see. Yeah. It's a good philosophy. It's terrible anime. Can we agree on that? If the point of art is to provoke a reaction, my farts are art. Okay. Extremist hot take genre is fuzzy and therefore bad. Bro, I agree. I want to agree with you, Miam. But that's how the human brain works. That's how the linguists and the English studiers and the fucking literature nerds, like, that's what they have to come to terms with. Ultimately, everything's gonna become philosophical, which is why philosophy is so important, but no one actually gives a shit about it because it's not important enough to affect opinion. Philosophy makes you less opinionated and more objective, and that's a boring way to live life, which is why people don't like philosophy. That's a whole nother can of worms that I'm not gonna fucking open here, because if we're gonna go there, my god, it's gonna be like a 24-hour stream. Holy shit. If the purpose is to categorize, there are better ways. If the purpose is to say this is kind of that, fine. Every genre has to come from something. We can, like, every genre comes from the genre of life, and then we just subdivide things. We are human beings, and human beings at its core really fucking enjoy categorizing random shit, because that helps us form an opinion, that helps us say whether we like it or dislike it. We like drawing I don't know, we like to put a gap between things we like and things we don't like, because that helps our survival. It's ultimately biology, but we're not gonna get there, because if we talk about biology or philosophy, the stream is never gonna end. This is bait, don't bite. Yeah, I know. Oh, the math nerds one? Math nerds are just better, I guess. The code game engine, you can then hand out, yeah, the code game engine, so you can hand it out to lit majors to ruin their stories. Surely she'll end stream. But yeah, like, I think I've made my opinion piece very clear here, okay? I think everything I've said so far is, you can, like, the extent of agreement you can have is like, I agree, but like, I agree to a great extent, I guess. I hope what I said there was agreeable to a certain extent. I'm not even asking for a great extent, like, agreement, okay? I just give the streamer some credit for drawing up this horrendous diagram that I don't really know what it is anymore. I can't really see shit underneath it anymore. You only want her to end because throat is biological limitation. Nah, it's the head. It's like throbbing and painful. Credit given, okay. You made a ton of sense. Thank you, chat. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Oh my god. Made me rethink a lot of things, really. Oh shit. Oh shit. Teen Lund, thanks for... Nick, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Enjoy your new emote that you can use. I think it's like the flushed one. Thank you. Your Stanley tick is not bad, I'll grant that. Thank you. Thank you for giving me some credit on drawing this horrendous diagram. I'll do a better job next time with like slightly opaque layers and by actually using maybe a circle tool or something. TLDR, pizza, fries, Eva, Sonny Boy bad, Stanley Parable good. Side note, ugly handwriting but good Venn diagram skills. Yes, that pretty much sums it up. Basrael, I very much agree with your train of thought. This kind of diagram is what my teacher wants students to avoid in programming. Well, I'm glad I'm not in programming then. Holy fuck. I'm glad I'm not part of that. Bro, there's an actual fucking linguist lesson that is all about Venn diagrams. Well, no, it's not really about that, but it's about fucking... Okay, I'm not gonna get there. I'm just gonna draw it. It's like ID is here, and then there's like what, ego? Yeah, welcome to fucking university, bitch. And then this is like, I don't know. It's the same concept, man. The same force is getting pushed, like, it's forced by social standards, I think. Something like that. Y'all have seen this fucking graph, right? Yeah, like, fuck that shit. I'm out. It's a good piece of philosophy, but I'm out, man. Oh my god. Thanks for tolerating my bullshit, chat. It was a really fun stream because I get to rant about all sorts of random shit. Oh my god. I am finally gonna end it. Again, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's very generous of you, Nick. Thank you, thank you. I hope I made some sense at some point along the stream. I know it was a shitty start with a SNKRX, so I was tilting, and then we got a SNKRX run that popped off, and then we got into just chatting. It is what it is. It was really fun to watch. Thanks for the stream. Yo, Pepeka Dreams, I'm so glad you stopped by, man. You can kind of have like a glimpse of the madness that this channel kind of has. The chaotic energy. I am the embodiment of chaos. Really enjoyed today's stream, from gamering to bad pizza ticks to anime dumpster dive. Yes. All the way to Stanley Parable philosophy course. Best Oh shit! Don't remind me of the ikemen voice part, man. That shit was cringe. Please. Oh my god. Bye, molding streamer. Yes, my head hurts. It physically hurts. I have to end it. I still don't get my teacher actually, but just remember what he said. Always think if something has or is. Alright. Sure. Bro, is and has is so finicky too in linguistics. My god. Yeah, fuck off, chat. Goodbye, down bad. Goodbye, Sekai Neko. Enjoy your dinner. You get sample butt content. Yeah, this is the stream you should direct people to for fucking butt nip content. I'm glad I found this stream. Yo, thank you. I'm also glad I found you in my chat. Alright. I'm gonna fucking die now. I'm gonna pass out. I'm entering zombie mode. Brain is shutting off after all the shenanigans, all the confuffle, all the rants. Yes. Bye. Goodbye. Fuck off now. Yes.
じゃあね。またね。
I was trying to pull out an ikemen voice, but it didn't come out. So yeah, fuck that. Come back with fresh hot takes. Alright. I'm dying. Bye bye.